What's going on, buddy boyos? We are live. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion, episode 32 of season 2. We are live and alive. Shout out to the Cope gang for being in here, staying inside, and being inactive. Shout out to the Mystery gang for being in here, solving those mysteries. We are live and alive. How's everybody fucking doing, man? We are back again with another SNC. Here we go again, dudes. Another long, 5-hour long random discussion. Let's fucking do this shit. All right, well, we got about 5 people in the chat already. Let's let people get in here real quick. So yeah, we got Finleos with his hand up. What's up, Finleos? What's up, dude? Urban Tang, what's up, buddy boyo? Flame the 4, what's going on, my dude? XT, what's up, buddy boyo? Alaskan Separatist, what's up, dude? What's up? 11 people already here. My God, people just coming here for nothing, dude. I don't know how the fuck this stream stays alive sometimes. I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm here. What's up, Lone Hiker? We are live and alive. There's the music in the background. We got that shit going on. I have a video that I got sent by Blackpool J. He wants me to go over. Yeah, that's I watched the first half of the first part of this video, and he makes the same dude. I watch the video. I'm not gonna tell you people what I'm gonna say, obviously, but he makes a few missteps in the start of the video, so I'll probably no, it's by a guy named Turbo Blackpill. He covers the Wheat Waffles video that Wheat Waffles put out about how men have it easier in the dating market than women do, and he makes a rebuttal video to that video. So, but he makes a few missteps in my opinion about lookism, or what to call it. So I'll cover the video, but I'm pretty sure he's mostly right. But I only watched the first half of the video or first part of the video, so we'll go from there. Another Ron Wills. Nah, not Ron Wills. He's already been yeah, I can't cover Ron Wills much anymore. That dude's fucking just too old at this point. Hey, Mr. School, how have you been doing with all the smoke from Canadian wildfires? I've been doing fine. I mean, I live further south than, it's not like a New York City or some shit, but it's not that bad. We are live. What's up, Dralix? How you doing, dude? It's the return of Dralix. He's been around here for a while. He hasn't left at all, really. He's been here the whole time. Like, what are you talking about, the return of Dralix? Been here for a while. What's going on, Base Pillington? What's up, dude? Blue Waffles. What's up, Base? Again. You're the only streamer that still keeps it real with every stream. None of the just go to the gym, bro. Just approach, bro. Just use dating app, bro. Just date trannies, bro. Yeah, I try. I do the best I can. I have so many people who contact me on a Discord about random shit, and it's like, dude, I'm not your fucking dad. Like, I'm not your fucking dad, bro. I'm not doing this shit. Yeah, I'm not. I don't like how people send me these messages in Discord about like, oh, dude, what do you think about this? Or you send me some like a philosophical fucking jibber jabber shit that I can give two half of a fuck about. It's like, bro, I'm not fucking Socrates, not Plato. I'm just literally here just trying to make a stream and keep people entertained, right? I don't know. Haven't seen him in the chat either. That or I forgot. He's been here for a while, dude. He's been here for a while. I would tell you, man. Old fellas are tough to relate to, and it's more depressing. Yeah, they don't know shit anymore. They're so stuck in their own time period. That's for sure. Let's see. I think you said something last stream about it's basically being Chad or nothing in terms of how women treat men. If you're not Chad, they treat you like you're a nobody, you're a subhuman. It's that bad. Yeah, it's it's a little more nuanced than that, but it's basically that. I mean, the reality of the situation is that we're in a market where if you're not a quote unquote, if you don't have something to offer a woman in the terms of looks, especially looks, obviously, but if you don't have the looks, then you have to offer something else normally. Like, at the end of the day, every human interaction is a trade. Even amongst friends, right? Like you're trading your time for their time. and for your friendship for their friendship, right? And sometimes you get the short end of the stick, and sometimes they do, right? The same thing goes for any human interaction, male and female as well, where at the end of the day, I think who says this all the time? I think it's Batman Beyond, 6'4". He used to always say that women are not good people, where they're just not good people, and he was completely right on that. But he's right in the sense of that women don't have to be good people, in my opinion. When you're in the position of power, and women are in the position of power right now, you get to dictate the terms of the game that you're playing right now. In the case of men and women, they're always playing the game of who's gonna fuck who and who's gonna win. At the end of the day, yeah, who's fucking who, right? And at the end of the day, women don't have to treat men well at all. Men are in the lower position, and because of that, women get to treat men any way they want to treat them. Women get to arbitrarily assign value to men that they choose to assign value to men, right? So if they deem you, who's a normie, a normal looking dude, to be sub 5 or sub 2 or whatever you want to call it, then at that point it doesn't matter if you're objectively a 5. At the end of the day, you're going to be judged as a sub 5 or some other crazy ass shit, and your lot in life is going to be dictated by the whims of the women, right? So yeah, I mean it's gotten that bad though. Yeah, but what it comes down to, women aren't good people because they aren't forced to be good people. At the end of the day, in my opinion, the same thing goes for men as well. I mean, you see this with men who have power as well. When men acquire power, normally it goes to their head, and they do very bad and corrupt things, right? So yeah, it's just at the end of the day, it's just simply a byproduct of acquiring power. Very few people have the ability to wield power and do so in a non fucked up way, right? Hey, it's return of SNC. It's not return. We've been here for a while, dude. My skies turned brown or dark orange. The sun looked like a brilliant red dot. The hills had the blue hue to them. Huh. If you're not Chad, they want you dead, bucko. Yeah. Would you consider me as an old cell since I'm 36? I guess. I'd be an old cell too, where I'm 31. So I mean, hell, I'm not like young either. I think a young is like 25 and under at this point. I mean, I would say up to your 30s. I mean, we're still young relative to the boomers, obviously, but like at the end of the day, there's always a new crop of young people who are coming up. Oh, I was at a bowling alley on Saturday night with some friends, and we were just bowling, and then all of a sudden we heard an announcement come over the loudspeaker about how these people just graduated, and they gave them a shout out and stuff like that. And it's like, wow, that's odd. I remember when I graduated over 12 years ago. Like, damn, like it just goes to show you how fast time flies, right? Like, you're like, damn, I graduated back in 2010, dude. Like, fuck. Sometimes it looked like a partial solar eclipse outside. Will you ever move to Rumble? Probably not. I don't see a reason to. If my channel ever dies, I probably won't stream anymore. I don't care that much about the Black Pill to keep streaming on every single platform possible. It's not like I'm making any money off the shit either, so it's not like a huge deal for me at this point. As much as I enjoy streaming, it's not like it's not a more of a passion project at this point, less of a need to do it per se, right? Had a call with my dad this week, and it was a typical boomer. I just want to see you hang out with people and meet women. Still can't get through to him that everything is a sausage fest now. Yeah. A boomers can't. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, as much as we hate on the boomers, they're stuck in their time period, and honestly, we're all stuck in our time period, right? Like, we're all stuck in our time period. At the end of the day, we all have a view of the world that is anchored in the era in which we grew up in, and to it's a little bit unfair that we judge the boomers on that when we're probably going to be just as bad when we grow old as well. It's kind of hard to keep up with current trends, especially with how fast technology and everything moving right now. So I get it. There's parts of Gen Z I'll never understand, and they probably look at me like I'm some fucking old boomer who doesn't know anything either, right? So The West Coast fires in 2020 looked like an orange sky all day, and all the ash got an air filter after that. Yeah, it's a very, very binary. You're either on or you're off. Yeah, well, that's how things always kind of are, right? It's either yes or no, it's either up or down, some shit like that, right? It's really ever a nuanced position where you're in the middle somewhere, right? It's kind of like a job, right? You either got the job or you didn't get the job, right? It's not you can't be halfway in, halfway out. Death is blessing if you're not Chad. Huh. I believe that it's very top percentage of men that are in the position of power. What we're seeing now, the trickle down effect of those men abusing their power. Yeah, I would say so. I made this point in a video I made like 3 years ago at this point, talking about how the average man pays for the sins of Chad. So whenever the average man actually gets the opportunity to be with a woman, even if he does get with a woman somehow, let's say by some stroke of luck he gets with a woman, right? She's gonna have so much emotional and physical baggage from Chads and Tyrones and everybody else in the world and all the men she's fucked, that by the time she gets to you, she's gonna be a fucking wreck of a human being to deal with, and the reality is that you're gonna be the guy who's gonna have to fucking deal with her fucking shitty ass attitude, when in reality the men who got her early didn't have to deal with any of that shit at all, dude. So just sad, really. Some boomers are very cool, to be honest. Millennials are the worst. In my opinion, the boomers, if you're gonna judge millennials to be bad or the worst, you're gonna have to be if Gen Y is the worst, then the boomers must have been absolute shit tier then, because like the boomers raised Gen Y. Like you have to concede that. So the reality is that if your children end up being shit, what's that say about you? Like if your kids are shit and your kids end up being crazy as fuck and being SJWs and being all this leftist garbage with being spouted out by Gen Y, what's that say about the boomers, dude? Like, I don't know. Plus, the boomers were the ones who did sex, drugs, and rock and roll. They're the ones who fucking did all the sexual revolution, no fault divorce, breaking down of the family. They got fucking divorced 3-4 times and married 5, 6, 7 women, shit like that. So yeah, they really did a lot. They did a fucking number on the world. I graduated in the year of 2005. That sucks, bro. I'm joking. Ditto. Yes, you're right. You see how full of shit some millennials will be in the future. What's the meaning of the thumbnail, boy? You don't understand. It's a leaf, dude. Think about this shit, dog. Think about the meaning of the thumbnail, right? You are the Chad Pepe leaf, and the fucking Wojak sun is feeding you all day long, and all you have to do is just exist, and you get to benefit off of the exertion of will from the sun that is Wojak. That is the meaning of that thumbnail, buddy boyo. That is the meaning of that thumbnail. Pepe always wins over Wojak. It's almost a fucking rule of the meme world. Gen Z slang makes me angry. I'm 25, so technically part of Gen Z, but no one I know has ever said bus and on God. I wouldn't want power. Just being honest, I'm too lazy and misanthropic. I agree about either having it or not. I'd call it a kind of playful, whimsical perspective. Is it really that playful? Is that I don't know what the reference of I don't know what you're talking about. I really don't know what you're talking about. It's becoming normal that women in Instagram never post photos with sub-5s. It's always a group photo with Chads. Huh. I'm not on Instagram at all anymore, so I don't even know anymore. Hey, Jack Tisson, your videos are good. Yeah, I like Jack Tisson's videos. There is no one worse than the others. They're all equally shit for their own reasons. Nah, that's bullshit. You can definitely look at different groups of people and say, this group of people from this generation is shittier than one group of people just by looking at their deeds and actions. They're not all equally shit. That's a bad take, in my opinion. You can look at different. If one group of people slaughtered 1 million children, the other group of people was like, wow, that's horrible. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, we can't do that. They're not all equally shit. But that playfulness comes after core needs are met, like feeling like we all belong, like we belong. What do you think of the term "gilf" emerging? Is this increasing level of desperation and juggernaut law, or just a top-down said the made-up thing? Is the term "gilf" emerging? I don't even know. I don't know what circles you guys are in, but I never see fucking the term "gilf" ever used. If it is being used, I'm sure it has something to do with the increasing levels of desperation. I mean, look at the things that men are willing to do now compared to what they were willing to accept 60 years ago, right? 20-year-olds really got shitty slang. Crazy we belong to the same generation. Law. Boomers and bootlickers have been making me angry lately. They defend companies forcing employees to return to the office. Pepe is dope. I haven't heard of this spreading, but I have definitely seen more older women fucking with younger men. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's happening in the mainstream of actual regular society, but there's definitely a in Hollywood and Hollyweird, I want to call those guys Pedowood. Those guys definitely got some weird shit going on with their sexuality, and you've seen it and with a lot of like high profile people high profile women rather dating a lot of younger men. It's kind of odd. Of course, the guy is tall and pretty good. Yeah, it's always that, but this is really weird. It's like a very cougarish mentality going on in Hollywood right now. Seemed like the Argentinian sun, Canadian leaf. No, it has nothing to do with that. 56% of men in Japan reported sexlessness. Over for Japan though. Well, what do you know? Yeah, and ain't nobody fucking Japan, bro. It's honestly gotten to the point I think more older women have younger partners than older men do in certain parts of the country. I don't know. I don't have anything to back it up or affirm nor deny it, but who do you think wins? Dark Triad Chad or Light Triad Chad? Probably Dark Triad Chad, because it depends on what you mean by winning. What do you mean by winning here? What do you mean by win? If you mean like win in the sense of like getting more pussy, definitely Dark Triad Chad. He's simply willing to do stuff that Light Triad Chad's not willing to do, right? So he has a much more loose form of morality than Light Triad Chad does, right? But like, they're both gonna do well, but Dark Triad Chad will probably slay more, a little bit more than Light Triad Chad will. So you mean like in a sense of like marriage and shit? Well, Light Triad Chad probably will, because Dark Triad Chad will probably he won't be able to maintain a relationship at all. So, although a Light Triad Chad in the end might end up still getting he's a high value target, right? So he might end up still getting divorce graped, but you never know. When you're Chad, it doesn't matter. We all still uphold the feminist country's laws, which is why I view them all equally bad. It's still pretty shitty. It's a pretty shitty take, in my opinion. Not equally bad at all. Yeah, I would say that the ones who established those laws are worse than the ones who were born into it. In fact, if you're born into it, you're almost innocent, because like you were born into something that you have no other reference to go off of other than the fact that you were just born into it. Versus the people who actually made those laws, and they knew better and they still did the laws, then yeah, that's their own fault. If you're born into a system, it's a whole lot different than creating a system than enforcing it onto other people. we are not equally shit. There are literal stats that prove one demographic is worse than the other. Yeah. Light Triad Chad, Dark Triad Chad will just attract broken baby daddy issues girls. Either way, both slay tremendously. Even Chad lights are hooking up with 50-year-old women. It's a wrap. Call in the asteroid. Hey, Mystery, have you thought about doing more debates with others? I've never done a debate before my whole life, other than fucking, what's that guy's name? Jimmy's Coom, or Jimmy's Room. Maybe that wasn't a way to fucking debate with other channels, or do you think it's a futile effort? I don't know what I would debate them on. I don't even know who the fuck I would even talk to at the end of the day, right? Who's even in this? Who's like talking about the black pill, other than like maybe not so erudite, but I don't think I even want to talk to her because she seems like a fucking delusional asshat. And then I don't even know. What is going on in the mind of those red pill guys? They watch Myron say get money and then bitches, but they don't have any real way of becoming a millionaire. Like, don't even think they're fucked. Don't they ever don't they ever think they're fucked? Yeah, I don't know what goes on in the minds of these guys, dude. Like everybody thinks they're a temporarily embarrassed multimillionaire, and it's like, dude, you're not. You're never gonna become a millionaire. You're probably never going to become a Chad or Tyrone or whatever I'm gonna call it. You're never gonna get the resources, the money you're looking for. You're fucked, bro. It's just not gonna happen. Like you're not. It's not gonna happen for you. Like every dude watches like, you know how many kids want to become a YouTube stars and how many people actually become YouTube stars in reality. Very few people actually do that shit, bro. Nobody. Yeah, I don't know. Like we have such a I remember that phrase that Richard Cooper, or maybe he stole from somebody else, but either way, he always said was like, women sit at the finish line and fuck the winners. Well, that's basically just you can abstract that out to society as well, or extrapolate that out to society as well. In my opinion, I think society in general sits at the finish line and rewards the winners, and then what ends up happening is that we end up looking at the entirety of the winners and saying, "Wow, those guys made it. I can make it too." And it's like, no, bro. Like, it's like society's obsessed with fucking survivorship bias, bro. We just cannot get over it, dude. Like, it's like a mental block in our mind, dude. We can't get over it. We like latch onto it. It's like we fucking need it so bad, dude. And so dumb is kind of good news for anti-natalist supporters. It basically is, yeah. One of my friends who's a Tyrone Light got pumped and done by a 40-year-old from Tinder. My fucking god, bro. No fucking way. Poor Jap sale. 56% is pretty bad. Imagine the revenue and face ratings when they start to go red pill. Ha! I'm confused if he's Tyrone Light. Why is he getting pumped? It's true. True. We got cucked a lot. Yeah, we did. They just aren't trying hard enough, obviously. 63% of men between 18 and 29 were sexless and had no relationship in the past year. We're not far off in Japan, considering that stat is for all ages of Japanese men. So the panel of women on Valuetainment Fresh and Fit show. I just laughed at the guys in the audience. It's a bunch of normies coping and going crazy over thoughts on stage. Yeah, I don't get. I guess I've made this point a million times now. I really gotta reiterate it again. But like, there's no value. There's literally no valuetainment. There's no value in fucking watching a bunch of dumb fucking women go on a show and have a bunch of men yell at them for being brain dead. Right? There's no point. Like, they aren't going to learn anything. We're not going to learn anything. The only thing that's happening is that we're getting a cathartic release from watching a women get dunked on. But at the end of the day, these women are not going to change their values on life. They're not going to change what they're doing. They're not going to do anything, dude. They're not going to do shit. Debating a woman is a waste of time and space. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Funniest thing on the show was that Destiny's GF said she probably had more sex with women than the men in the audience. And I laughed so hard because it was probably true. It probably is, yeah. It probably is. She wasn't lying, as much as I hate that chick, she wasn't lying at all. Hopefully this is true. Dark Triad, people are fucking annoying if they lack a sense of boundaries. Well, they normally do, because they don't, yeah. They don't do things that other men don't want to do or other women don't want to do as well, so. I would love to see the great new Madrid earthquake happen so it could cripple the United States. Oh boy. She was still fairly good looking, but at the end of the day, she still has more and better options. You're not home free if you're a Chad or Chad Light. You just cross the entry barrier. Yeah, that's some truth there. Very, very, very good comment. Basically, the on state is a positive feedback loop that helps against mental anguish, but the off state becomes a negative feedback system. Yeah. Andrew Tate is such a cult of personality. Exactly, none of these Gen Z kids will ever be millionaires. Well, yeah, Hustlers University. It's a hustle for him. The only people getting fucking hustled are fucking the kids buying that shit. Congrats on the channel. Yeah. What up? Approached the woman at the farmer's market. Told her my name. Didn't tell me hers. Could tell she wasn't into it. I hate approaching women now. Yeah, bro. That rejection pill, man. This one we doing an IRL. Oh yeah, I have that video queued up when I'll play it later on once I get through my diatribe of the day. Reading some comments here. It's a pretty good video. I think I have a few disagreements with the guy at the start of the video. 4 out of 10 single mom or 8 out of 10 escort. 8 out of 10 escort. What's the fuck's the point of going with the single mom? There's no point. The escort I can just bang her and go home, right? Unless are you talking about fucking this chick or just dating her? Like, or if you're talking about fucking her, then yeah, 8 out of 10 escort. There's no point. There's no point of going with 4 out of 10 single mother. If you're talking about either one of these, probably neither. Talking about dating one of these, neither. Normie's cracking up, lol. Reality's really hitting them hard now. I can sense it. Everyone looks at the apex. Everyone does, dude. We all do. Society is gay. Yeah, so society rather. You mean he pumped and dumped her and then lost still to Gilf Max is pretty messed up for Tyrone Light. It's over. Yeah. I think Dark Triad is kind of BS. Chads are able to be assholes because women and men worship them since teen years. What do you mean? How is Dark Triad BS? Like, it's BS if you're like Dark Triad works either way. Like, you could be anything at the Chad and make it, but like Dark Triad, if you're Dark Triad and Chad, it simply means that you're willing to do things that other men wouldn't do. Men in another situation wouldn't do. Debate community is more into stupid dunks and making progress in positions. They don't care about shit, bro. They really don't. Debate is a sort of game or sport after all. People that like to debate like winning in that game. They don't necessarily need to be right or open to learning. Yeah. Yeah, have you seen the Turbo Black Pill video I sent you? He cooked wheat waffles. Yeah, I'll watch it later. We got to societal cucking. 60% of men are sexless, the other 40% just lied onto the survey. Huh. A lawyer girl on the Valuetainment episode said that she can get a high value man to wait until she's 30, and she was right. Yeah, she's not wrong. She's not wrong at all. Yeah. Like, the thing is that when these women go on these shows acting all arrogant and shit like that, they aren't lying at all in reality. Like, they know damn well there's gonna be some fucking poor fucking simp, some fucking even some like high value quote unquote chads will wait for a woman. You know, they'll date some 30-year-old roasty because the pussy's there. I don't know, like, it's just sad, bro. You just less likely to have to do it. But yeah, it's just true. I mean, this idea that like only incels or only normies are getting the shit end of the stick is also another big meme as well. I don't know who's winning in this market other than maybe poor chads, you know. Valuetainment's the law. Well, isn't that the Arab dude who interviews guys who have businesses, but isn't the same? It's the same old work hard, be consistent advice. Yeah. Those shows and podcasts are good because it exposes women's real nature. Hopefully, it slowly wakes men to reality. Dude, nobody gives a fuck. The reality of these shows is that these men will be exposed to women's real nature, and then they'll go back to doing right what they were doing right before they like the men don't want shit either, bro. They're gonna be looking at these women saying, "Wow, this chick's retarded, bro." And then the moment a chick approaches them, or the moment they think they have a shot for chick, they'll be back in simp mode again. These men don't change either, dude. That's what it comes down to. Nobody learns shit from these podcasts because, like, once again, we are a biological beings. We're not like these like, you know, fucking logical things that just like think like, oh no, women bad won't do dumb shit anymore. Like, no, dude. We always think we have a chance, and that's half the problem with our situation, right? We always think we have a chance with any woman who approaches us or any woman that we think we have a chance with. And you know, at the end of the day, yeah, men are fucking losing, bro. That's what it's all it comes down to. The worst part of the show was that there was clearly reformed thoughts on the stage trying to get in Myron's good graces and agreeing with him. Who's want to be trash after getting ran through and it's a con? Yeah. These thoughts get ran through, then con their way into relationships where they can be a hoe in secret. Yep. Yep. Are we gonna do the 100 black pill laws? We probably will. We'll probably do a few of those. I'll probably It's not even the rejection that sucks. It's that women just aren't pleasant. Before, women would at least admire the fact you approach and be polite. Not anymore. Yeah. Well, that's because they don't have to be anymore. There's no societal expectation for there really isn't a societal expectation for a women to do anything anymore. Not even just be like polite when they reject your ass. There's no expectation for them to do anything anymore. You don't have to do shit anymore. Women are free from every single shackle we had them under, and men still have their shackles on. So I'm a high-paying engineer with no kids, family, and live minimalist. It's very difficult to become a millionaire, and I'm just a guy slave waging at a corporate. Yeah. You're probably gonna pay more for the 4 out of 10 single mom anyways. Well, might as well go for the 8 out of 10 escort and get what you want right away. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. People who say they are rich but aren't rich, they're poor and just frauding and dreaming. Yeah, true shit. I always thought bad boys was a meaningless term. If Chad doesn't text back or tolerate shit, test. He's a bad boy nowadays. Bad boy doesn't mean anything anymore if you're just bad because you didn't simp. Yeah. Single mom probably has Kool-Aid and shit in the fridge. Gotta recharge after a romp, dude. Electrolytes, yo. That's true shit, man. Dang, those stats would probably be a pretty good a decade ago. Sucks how inflated the market has become. What's worse is the quality of women has dropped, yet the prices rise. Yeah, that's just inflation for you. I have zero motivation to even work anymore, man. I know I have to, but it's the brain only really wants to work for the bare minimum. Yeah, I can't say I blame you. There's no reason to do any more than what you have to. I don't watch Fresh and Fit, but Myron destroying Melania, whatever his fucking name is a debate. What's satisfactory to watch? Huh? All right. One blue dot away, one text away, one look away from simping. That's how it is for most men. It's over. Guys got to start realizing it, but only some of us will. The funny thing is that about shows like Fresh and Fit is that they think they are owning these women, yet they are promoting them. And even Fresh and Fit viewers are buying the OnlyFans of these women. Yeah, they are. Yeah. This is a huge fucking advertisement for fucking thottery. My brother still thinks this way. If you approach, she will think you have balls, bro. She might give you a chance because most guys don't approach, bro. Approach, bro. Yeah, that's cope shit. All right, let's watch this video. I have it queued up already. It's the Turbo Black Pill video about wheat waffles and his video about men having easier in the dating market. We're gonna watch this video together. Let me cut the music off and hit the video. All right, let's do this shit, guys. Let's have some fun.
This woman or this man, equal IQ?
This woman or this man have equal IQ, very similar height for their genders, and blah 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 blah. I am wheat waffles, and I speak like a fucking automaton. My fucking god, let's keep going.
Equal heights, equal levels of upbringing, and so on. Who would you rather be?
In this video, I'm going to be responding to Wheat Waffles' video about why men objectively have it better in the dating market.
Because of these 4 reasons, it is still way better to be a guy.
He gives 4 reasons, and I'm going to respond and debunk these 4 reasons, as well as share my own thoughts, giving you 3 additional reasons why women objectively have it better in the dating market. Let's get started.
Though dating as a woman does come with its advantages, such as these ones here.
How do these 2 reasons alone not already mean women have it better in the dating market? The more options you have, the higher value the top option is likely to be, because the larger the sample size, the more extreme outliers are likely to get sampled. Yeah. Zero effort makes getting the best option, which probably is very high value, super easy.
Reason 1.
Dude, Ronald, don't you already work part-time, dude? You're fucking Ronald McDonald, dog. I never see you at work anymore, dude. I never see you at the fucking Golden Arches, bro. What the fuck you talking about, bro? You're never there. You lying motherfucker. You're always working part-time, bro. In fact, dude, you don't gotta work at all. You fucking own McDonald's. Like, what the fuck you talking about, bro? You own the goddamn Golden Arches. What the fuck you talking about, bro? You lying, motherfucker, dude. You lying. We got a fucking rich-ass fucking multi-billionaire in the fucking chat. He ain't sharing none of his fucking money or wealth, bro. Dude's a fucking dude's lying his ass off, bro.
The proportions of what makes you attractive are more evenly spread.
What he means by this is that for women, all that matters for your attractiveness is looks. But for men, you have your social circle, you have your status, you have your money, you have things other than looks that you can use to make yourself attractive. And this may seem like a massive advantage at first because there's all these things you can do, right? I actually addressed this in a previous video called the pie chart fallacy, in which I explained why looks being a smaller percentage of what women are looking for in a man doesn't actually mean that looks matter less. Addressing Wheat's point, although women's S&P is 80% looks, the looks threshold, the percentile needed for one to be competitive, is not high at all. You can be...
Yeah, this is true shit, dude. He's not right. This is absolutely perfectly true here, honestly. Like, this idea that, like, a woman needs to be fucking, like, even be a Becky or a fucking Miranda to get anything is stupid. Like, a woman can be, in theory, like a 3 out of 10 and still get some men. A woman could be any looks level, in my opinion, and still get a man approaching her. But, like, if we're gonna play some fucking, like, you know, some game here, 3 out of 10 women and up still get fucking hit up. You know, a 1 out of 10 woman still gets hit up. It's just there's no level of like of bad looks that affects a woman in reality. It's just true. There's no level of bad looks that affects a woman's ability to have sex or attract a mate.
A below average woman, and it's still going to be enough to find a partner. For women, if you're average, you're pretty much all set. And these comments under Wheat Waffles' original video back that up. We all know that men have lower standards because they are more desperate. But not only are men's standards lower, I would also say that women just look better in the first place.
This is my main problem with his argument here. This is where me and him are going to disagree on here.
And to support this
is like the main thing here is that you're attracted to women. Like, just because women can't be objective when it comes to rating men doesn't mean that we have to be irrational. Doesn't mean we have to be as irrational as they are. Like, so, like, just because a dude is not Chad and because he's not the fucking Elephant Man doesn't mean we can't assess the fact that the middle is the middle and the top is the top and the bottom is the bottom. Same thing goes for like looking at women, right? Like, you're attracted to women, so you're immediately gonna think like that most women are gonna look good anyway, right? I don't know. It's just weird. Like, he makes the same mistake of overrating women that every other fucking incel and dude makes in the fucking community as well, in my opinion.
I'm just gonna, well, this is anecdotal, but I think you'll agree with me. It's that these women up here, that these look average or maybe slightly above average, except for this one. I think this one is a Stacy. But as for the rest, they are just right around average.
Below average. A little bit below average. Definitely below average. She's about average. Maybe a little bit above average. Yeah, she's definitely below. I don't know. You know, I don't know. None of them look spectacular. I wouldn't even say they're above average. She's pretty damn good looking. I'll give her that. She's good looking. These other ones, though, they look like relatively average white women. Like, there's nothing special about them. You know, they're not even above average. I would say like they're like 4 or 5. You know,
maybe slightly above. But men who are on the same level of aesthetics, I'm not talking about SMV, women's SMV is way higher. I'm talking about just facial aesthetics, just face, right? The men who are on the same face level as them, you see them much rarer. Like, if you go to the beach,
well, this is somewhat true. If you, like, for example, I believe it's called the greater male variability hypothesis, right? Which basically states that men are more varied in our looks level than women are. Women tend to cluster towards the middle of the curve, so you're more likely to find a woman who's 100 IQ than you are likely to find there's more women in the 100 IQ bracket than there are men. But so men's curve is more, it's like a fatter curve versus the woman's curve is more like more bigger in the middle, if I had to guess, right? And so yeah, you're less likely to find you're slightly less likely to find men who are average, and you're more likely to find men who kind of fall either to the left or right of that curve, in my opinion. Or I think that's what it states. If I'm maybe someone in the chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but
mall, and definitely if you go to a party or a club, you will see women like this everywhere. You
will you see women like this everywhere? I guess you'll see the average woman everywhere. Yeah, of course.
will see them all the time. But men on this level, you see them much less common, much more rare.
Well, I would say seeing a Stacy is extremely rare as well. So yeah, I mean, I guess he's not wrong here at all. Yeah, of course you're gonna find men who are extremely attractive. They're gonna be extremely rare, obviously. Sure. Yeah.
So I think there's inherent baseline attractiveness inequality between the sexes. I'm not just talking about SMV, I'm talking about just aesthetics.
Well, I mean, SMV is attached to your aesthetic, so you can't even separate the two, in my opinion, but whatever.
Beauty. Women are more beautiful than men. So a woman with average...
Well, because they're designed to be somewhat, right? Like, men are meant to somewhat be these big, burly fucking things, right? You know, whereas women, they're sort of like designed... If they weren't attractive, men wouldn't even... I mean, men would still want them, but at the same time, like, being attractive for a woman is their not biological imperative, but it nets them more resources than some average woman would get typically. So
body fat percentage looks good. We're talking about baseline, like not if you have went to the gym for 3 years and you have a jacked physique. I'm talking about the average, the baseline. Women by default look better. A man with average body fat looks bad.
That's not necessarily true. Average body fat, if a man is with, like, okay, yeah, women with average body fat looks good. Yeah, I would agree with this. This is obvious. This is a pretty obvious one here. Man with average body fat doesn't look like shit. He just, like, it depends on his face as well. Like, if he's Chad, he can have any body fat percentage other than maybe being fucking morbidly fucking obese, and even then, you know, if his face is good enough, who fucking knows? But at the end of the fucking day, like, you know, the body is attached to a face, and the face is what they're looking at first, then the body, right? So yeah, at the same, so I don't know where he's getting this, like, man with average body fat percentage looks like shit. I don't. That's not necessarily true. Like, women aren't really even attracted to the fucking jacked muscle guy to begin with, right? Like, I think there's always that one meme I show where it's like, you know, the dude goes to the gym, he gets all these fucking crazy ass gains, right? And then a bunch of men are around him saying, "Oh, dude, sick gains, bro." Like, the women aren't even looking at him anymore. Like, women expect you to. I think women actually kind of desire, like, the somewhat toned look. And I don't think they really care if you have, like, the big jacked muscles, in my opinion, looking like a meathead, right? Yeah, so I don't know. I'll be back in 1 second, dude. Just give me 1 sec. I'll be back. There we go. I'm back. All right, let's keep it going.
Most men find
3 pedal fell here. Here we go. Men with average body fat looks no different than their female count. Will look a little bit different, obviously, but I know what you mean. It all depends on sexual interest. Women are overrated in looks. With men, what you see is what you get. Yeah. I don't like the thing that we do as well as men is where we're like, we'll rate a woman with makeup on and say, wow, she looks so beautiful. And it's like, okay, but what about her? She doesn't look that way naturally, though, right? Like, it's like weird. All right, let's keep going.
Average women in their 20s quite attractive.
Most men find average women in their 20s quite attractive. That's true. Yeah.
A slightly below average woman is just plain looking, not ugly. Most women aren't attracted to the average male. Okay,
yeah,
we
true.
have this graph here that circulates all over the black pill community. How men rate women versus how women rate men. So as you can see, men rate women pretty evenly spread, but most women rate men as unattractive. And this isn't just explained by the fact that women are more selective in their mating strategy. That partially explains it. But I'm gonna give you an analogy. Like, consider if you're a high standards food guy, like you only want to eat gourmet food. You're like a high end restaurant critic or something. Just because you have a high standard for food doesn't mean that regular food is just going to taste terrible to you. So being more
So if you're a restaurant critic and your whole thing is to rate food, right? And you have a really good palate. So like, I think a better analogy would be like, this is what women are going through right now, actually. Whereas they've all become addicted to eating high-end steaks that they can't go back to eating a regular steak from a shitty ass steakhouse, right? Or some shitty ass like an Applebee's steak, right? That's the real analogy here. So like, once you become accustomed to a certain lifestyle or a certain way of doing things, high-end lifestyle where you're wearing really good clothes, it's really hard to go back. People will do anything to maintain their status in society and to maintain where they currently are. So if women get Chad one time or twice or three times or four times, they're gonna have a really hard time dating a beta Billy who's like a 5 out of 10, 3 out of 4, 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10 dude, because the reality is that she become used and accustomed to getting that getting that food, right? To getting the high end steak. She can't go back to eating flax steak when she's been eating filet mignon every night. It's just not going to happen typically. It doesn't mean that they can't. It's a matter of will, though. They just flat out won't do it. It's like my fucking cat. I don't have a cat in my house, but my mom has a cat, right? The cat has become really accustomed to eating wet food now, that she barely even touches her dry food anymore. So it's like, it's kind of hard once you get accustomed to a certain lifestyle, it's really hard to go back.
selective doesn't necessarily explain why you would actually perceive the average person as unattractive. What explains it, I think, is that not only does it reflect that they're more selective, women just perceive men as not as good looking as men perceive women. And, if someone is perceived as beautiful, that makes them beautiful. So that just means that women are more beautiful than men. It's a hard pill to swallow, but that's how it is. Anecdotally, I see Stacy's far more often than I see Chad.
No, I don't think you do. I think he overrates women. He's another one who does it. I mean, he must be doing it. I almost never see women I would consider to be a Stacy. I rarely, if ever, see them. And I almost never see Chads, these true Chads either. I see average people everywhere. And I rarely have ever seen a woman who turns my head like, oh my god, she's stunningly beautiful. It never happens to me ever. I don't know where he's finding these Stacy's at. I don't know where he sees them at, but they are by definition supposed to be rare, right? Like, you don't normally see these people everywhere, right? So yeah, I don't know.
So if you go outside, you just like go to the mall, go to the beach or something, or if you go to a party or a nightclub, you will see Stacy's. They're not going to be the majority, of course, but you're going to see them here and there. They're going to be quite common. But you almost
Did he just say that Stacy's are going to be quite common? No, they're not. By definition, they're not going to be quite common, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, by definition, a Stacy is a 9 or 8, 9 or 10 out of 10 woman. That is not a common person. So like, no, they're not going to be very common. You're either lying here or you're overrating the woman. Like, just because you're fucking horny and you want to have sex does not make a 7 or a 6 out of 10 a Stacy. It's just not true. I'm sorry. I can't accept this argument. Can't do it.
never see Chads. Like, you see a true model tier looking guy.
I see a model tier woman almost never. And I see a model tier men almost never either. So like, I don't know what he's talking about.
Once every few months, it's more common to find women who are at the high end of attractiveness.
No, it's not. By definition, it's not. No, you're lying. I think you're lying. I don't know if you're lying or you're cold, but you're trying to do some like turbo black pill shit here, dude. But it's not. I'm sorry, bro. I don't see it. I'm sorry. I watched the video, but this is the part of the video where I was like, what's he talking about? I don't know what he's even going on about here, dude. He's going crazy here, bro. Like, we are overrating the fuck out of women here, dude. Overrating the living fuck out of women. Oh, you're gonna see Stacy's everywhere. No, you're not. No, you're fucking not, bro. No, you're fucking not. Oh, bro. This just shows how bad men have it if it's overrating women to be Stacy tier. Stacy's Stacy is like model tier that gets your dick rock hard just talking to her. In my opinion, I've seen very very few. Yeah, average girl is basically to Stacy to most men nowadays a half-eaten apple with a 5-star meal to a man who's lost in a desert. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I told you most men see anything above 5 out of 10 as a 10 out of 10. It's true, man. I don't know, man. We have a hard time fucking like I don't know. Men have a hard like just because you're horny doesn't make the chick a fucking baddie. I'm sorry, it's true. You have a better chance of seeing a Chad than a Stacy. Stacy's are in private spaces with rich men. Stacy is like a quadruple take. You almost can't believe you have seen one in the wild. Yeah, it's true. You're not wrong. You're almost like looking like, what the fuck? That's real? Like that's a real woman? Like, oh my god, I thought you came out of a fucking painting or some shit. I don't know where he's getting his image. He must live in California or some shit. I don't know where he's at. Is he around like models all day long or something? My god.
Compared to men. So that's the harsh reality. Females just tend to be more physically attractive than males as a default. Again, I'm not talking about like if you...
Once again, just because you're attracted, like we're all attracted to women here, so we're immediately going to think, of course, to us, they're going to be more physically attractive to us, obviously. Just because women are delusional about how men actually look does not make, them more, I mean, to us, of course, they're going to be naturally physically attractive to us. Duh. Like, so, like, yeah, we're gonna rate them to be more physically attractive than men because we're not gay. But like at the same time, though, like it does. If we're looking at it from a third party objective standard here, there's just simply not. I don't think this theory bears fruit. I don't think it bears fruit at all. I don't think this is a harsh reality. I think he's just I don't know what he's trying to do here, but I guess he's trying to make his case here. But yeah, I don't know.
Go to the gym and you get all these surgeries and like you just default, like baseline, untrained. If you're born male, there's a greater than 60% chance that you'll be unattractive to most females.
I would say this is true.
But if you're born female, there's a less than 5% chance you'll be unattractive to most males. And because
this one here, I don't know what he's doing here. I don't know if he's high or if he's drunk in this scene here. This is about as far as I washed up to. So everything else past this point is going to be for me doing it raw, but. Yeah, we'll keep watching.
This, right? Some guys have seen this meme. This is Pokimane, and it's like morphed with AI to make her into a male. And I would rate this girl here about a 7.
Is he serious? Dude, this one here made me laugh, bro. He rates Pokimane a 7. Has he seen her? Does he know what she looks like? Are you blind? Are you blind? Like, you have to be blind. Either you're blind or you don't know what the fuck, bro. You're blind. You have to be blind, bro. Pokimane a 7? I'm like, bro, you crazy, dog. You crazy. Pokimane is not a 7, bro. Chick's like a 4, bro. Chick is a 4. And he rates this incel guy a 5. This dude's like a 3. Nah, bro. Nah, dog. I don't know what to do. Like I said, this part here made me like I had to do a double take. Like, what? 7 out of 10? You're crazy, bro. God damn, bruh. Oh shit, dude.
And I rate this guy here about a 5. So like this is the same.
This dude's not a 5 either. He's not a 5. Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm being too harsh on the guy, but I don't know.
Genetics, same bone structure, same features, everything. But just changing the gender is enough to make you 2 points more attractive.
That's not true, because this person here is definitely not a 7, but whatever, dude. Ah, shit.
And it's not just SMV, it's like she literally does look better. Additionally, makeup makes raising women's SMV easy.
Yeah, this is why you shouldn't use makeup as a qualifier, as a thing for SMV. Like you have to reject the makeup and say no. This is not your natural SMV. Natural SMV means that you are natural. This is why Kevin Samuels was such a little bit of a savage here when it came to like, hey, what's your face without fucking makeup on fresh out of the shower? What do you look like? Because like just because you can throw some makeup on does not mean you're objectively a 7. Your makeup might add 2 points, but that 2 points is gone the moment your face hits a goddamn pillow, right? Like my God, like come on.
With makeup in under 15 minutes, a woman can boost her SMV by 1 point. And for a man to do that same SMV increase would take over 15 months of gym and diet. So all that is to say that it's very easy.
Oh man, he's a gym coper too. Oh shit, he thinks that gym matters, bro. I'm not saying the gym doesn't matter. You should definitely work out. If you're a fat cell, get the fuck in the gym. But if you're like if you're some fucking like random dude who's like relatively good body fat percentage and you're not, just get toned, bro. You don't have to be like in the fucking gym for fucking 15 fucking weeks, bro. This is true. You don't gotta be in the gym for 15 weeks. I'm sorry. You don't gotta be in the gym for 15 fucking weeks, bro. Just work out a little bit, you'll be fine. Especially if you have a good face, you'll be good to go, my dude.
And very common for women to look highly attractive, but it's
very easy for common and very common for women to look highly attractive, but it's not. Yeah, okay, I can agree with that.
not easy nor common for men to look highly attractive. Just on a side note, when it comes to rating, a lot of guys rate men and women on separate scales in separate pools. So we assign the number 5 as average for both of these. But if we rate men and women in the same pool, on the same scale, like consolidated, matching looks across the genders, then I think the average man who is not obese is under 30 is a 5. And the average woman who is not obese under 30 is a 6. And with makeup, the average woman is a 7. So I think that.
Oh man, bro, he's making so many. Oh boy, I don't know, man. Ah man, he's adding makeup, he's adding push-up bras, he's adding all this shit. Oh boy.
On average, women should be rated higher than men if we're going to rate them both in the same pool, not rating the genders in separate scales. Now, to go back to Wheat Waffles' point, for males, the factors that make you attractive are more evenly spread. But what the opposite sex desires within each of these factors is more narrowly spread. And this may sound confusing, but I'm going to explain this with a chart here. Factor of male SMV. For each of these factors of male SMV, women only want one thing: personality. They want the Chad personality, a confident.
Oh, bro. What the fuck? This is it? All right, let's keep going. Well,
dominant, ultra smooth, charismatic, very extroverted. Money and status. They want rich and famous. Height, one word: tall. Body, jacked or ripped. Actually,
I don't know.
Even though male SMV may have more factors, that may make it seem more evenly spread, but the truth is that what women want within each of these factors is very narrowly spread. Compare this to the opposite with women. Factor of women's SMV versus what men want. It's a lot more evenly spread. Personality game. Of course, there are guys who like the party girl type. Other guys like shy, introverted girls. Even a girl with like bad social skills is like a book.
Yeah, I thought the word personality pop up. I was like, oh, here we go again. Oh my god, I thought it pop up earlier. I didn't want to respond to because I'm like, whatever, bro. I just can't. Like personality game. I don't know, man. Like if you classify game as having basic fucking social skills and being able to talk in a coherent manner, then I suppose we are talking about game, right? But if we're talking about game in the sense of like you I don't know. I mean, fuck.
Or doesn't talk very much, very shy, reserved. Still, there are lots of guys who are into that type, right? It doesn't really matter what your personality is. There's always going to be a guy who finds that personality attractive. Money and status doesn't matter. Height doesn't matter. Body, again, you just need to not be morbidly obese. There are guys who like skinny girls. There are guys who...
It doesn't matter. Body doesn't matter either, buddy. In fact, bro, I'm gonna go ahead and just make your shit real easy, bro. Personality game doesn't matter. Money and status doesn't matter. This should all just be a big black box here. Wanna know why? Because none of this shit fucking matters when it comes to men, bro. Men will fuck anything. Okay? I think Jack Nickelback put it best, right? Every woman has a bag of dicks that they just don't fucking like it. What it comes down to, they just don't like the bag of dicks they fucking got. Men will fuck anything, bro. So yeah, I mean, he says it here, but the reality is that none of these boxes should have any words in it, bro. Okay, that's what it comes down to. Men will just be like, oh, nah, bro, men will claim they have a preference for a woman, bro, and still go after something else, bro. They go after something else completely fucking different than what they originally went after, bro. Because men are fucking desperate, bro. Nah.
Like chubby girls, there are guys who like athletic gym girls, like toned girls. There are guys who like every body type of girl. Okay, now, of course, granted, if you're getting into the morbid obese territory, then fewer and fewer guys are going to be attracted.
Nah, it's not. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I got few. I guess yeah, sure. There would be less guys there, but at the same time, like there's still dudes there. That's the sad part about it, bro.
That the higher up you go, but there are always going to be guys out there for you. So the fact that these don't really matter for women is actually a good thing for them because these aren't limiting factors for them, right? So we saying that women's SMV is not very evenly spread. It's very narrowly spread because it's all about looks. But in each of these factors, what different men want is more evenly spread. So we think it's an advantage that many more things than looks matter for men, but this is not actually an advantage because women only desire specific forms of each of these factors. So the more things that matter for your SMV, it makes it harder. The more standards you have to meet. So let's take a look at this. The average looking man versus the average looking woman. Another chart. The 5 out of 10 face man versus the 5 out of 10 face woman. Too short, dating on hard mode. Shortness, doesn't matter. Poor, dating on hard mode. Money doesn't matter. Being non-neurotypical, dating on hard mode. Relationships may get more challenging for men and women both, depending on the extent of the neurodivergence. But for women, the difficulty increase is nowhere near as much as it is for men. Fat or narrow frame, hard mode. Being fat doesn't really make it that much harder, and skeletal frame pretty much doesn't matter at all. No friends, dating on hard mode, again, also easily gets a boyfriend. If you are a 25-year-old and you have had never experienced intimacy.
You know what I would probably change here would be the when you said shortness doesn't matter, I would say maybe tallness, because like for women being taller typically can be a deciding factor in some men's desire not to date her, but it depends though, because for women being too short, it doesn't matter to them at all. But tallness definitely matters to women. But either way, it's kind of a moot point to make here, kind of a dumb point, but whatever.
That's going to be hard mode if women ever find out about that. Or they find out from your poor performance in the bedroom, they're going to find out, and that's going to make it worse. But for a woman, that same condition makes you have even higher SMV. Now for a man, if you have a small inches, if you're lacking in inches, dating on hard mode, women, there is no equivalent. So as you can see, there are a lot more factors that matter for men other than looks. But that actually makes it harder, not easier. Although according to Wheat, women's SMV is 80% looks. And I would agree with that. The looks percentile threshold needs to for one to be competitive. Okay, is very, very achievable for the average woman. And let's look at an analogy to really drive this point home, making it crystal clear. Which contest is easier? A challenge to do 5 push-ups? What matters is your strength. Basically, 100% is just strength. Or a triathlon with pro athletes. There are a lot more things than strength that matter, like your endurance, your technique, your water intake, so much more things than strength matter. So more things matter. The factors may be more evenly spread. But which one is easier? Obviously, it's the 5 push-ups challenge. In other words, there's just one way to be attractive as a woman, which is to look attractive. But there are many ways to satisfy that one way. There are many ways to be attractive as a man, but within each of these ways, there's only one hard way to win at them. How to attract your life partner.
I mean, even this is kind of wrong. Even this is kind of wrong, right? The reality is that there really aren't that many ways to be attractive as a man. For men, it simply is a matter of, be attractive. Like it's the same. It's the same for women. It simply is that women's there's no hard way per se, right? You're either born attractive or you're not born attractive, right? Like it is what it is. That's all it really comes down to. You're born attractive and you maintain a decent, I'm not saying you got to be fucking ripped, but you got to at least be skinny or at least be somewhat toned. You can generally too pretty and you're tall, which is also a consequence of birth as well. It simply is what it is, right? You are what you are. You're born the way you're born, and you end up where you end up at, right? Attractiveness is looks. Why do people say that then reference money or personality? I'm not sure. Are you asking a question or are you making a comment here? I'm not sure what's going on. Attractiveness is looks. Why do people say that then reference money or person? I think what they're trying to say here is that I think for Chad, obviously, or I think for the if you're some other dude, like I said, I mean, we made these arguments in the past, but if you're some other dude and you need money or personality or some other type of fucking thing to some secret sauce to get a woman, bro, you've already lost. Like if you're not attracting, because it's kind. I watched a what's that guy's name? Dude, what's the fucking dude's name? DBDR video. He was talking about how like human being, he made a good point, and I've made this point in the past as well, where it's like human beings are animals. There's no other animal on the planet that assesses another animal of the opposite sex based off of the fact that like, oh, you have a good personality, buddy boyo. No, they're assessing you based off of your looks, your attractiveness first, and they're looking for genetic fitness in you to see if you're a worthy enough mate to have offspring with, right? See, look for any genetic deformities, right? And the reality is that human beings generally, and I think, do operate in this way as well. And everything else that we do, and if there's any other criteria, because like human beings simply have more even when you add more criteria, they're still assessing you based off of your genetic fitness as well, right? So even in other aspects of like, oh, your money, your game, or your personality, or some shit like that, even though they're still assessing your personality, you could almost say that game, which is basic social skills, is either assessing your if you're being very witty or something like that, and you're Chad still, you're assessing your intelligence, you're assessing your how all that shit, right? Everything at the end of the day, everything is a test for your genes. At the end of the day, right? Your ability to get money is also a test for your genes as well. Your ability to acquire resources. If we were to abstract this down to a more basic component of like your ability to hunt to acquire resources of food, well then yeah, you'd be looking at a different level. This is simply a different level of acquiring resources, right? Today we use money. Back in the day, you would have had to have had a spear and a sword or something like that to get food, right? So it's the same idea. Your ability to get resources or money is also being assessed, which is also going to be genetically determined as well. Most women can monetize their sexuality, vast majority of men cannot. It's true. There are videos on YouTube that are titled how to be more attracted to women, but the video consists of game and money advice when it's literally just, yeah, they're fucking retarded, bro. Yeah.
Famous black pill meme. This means because so many different qualities in women are attractive to all these different kinds of men, you can pretty much just be yourself if you're a woman. No matter what you are like, you pretty much can get away with just being yourself, and you don't have to change. You're beautiful just the way you are indeed is a reality for them. But for a man, if you are not lucky enough to have been dealt the cards that enable you to just be yourself and not change, then you're going to have to change. And change is a long, arduous process of self-development with a high failure rate. It often involves changing yourself in ways that aren't natural nor comfortable for you, and just so you can attempt to meet the standards that other people have set for you. That's the reality of dating as a man and life overall as a man.
Whereas for female football players, the most followed is an absolute nobody with 0 honours, credentials, or trophies, and is only there because she's hot. Meanwhile, you have the actual best player in the world who has dominated the sport for over a decade, won the World Cup twice and the Olympic Games, but still falls short in terms of followers. This shows, as a man, your value goes beyond just looks, whereas for women, it is still mostly looks.
And about Wheat Walls' point about the World Cup and the Olympic Games, this kind of is like a two sides of the same coin thing. Does it really mean it's worse for women? Because on one hand, Wheat's perspective is that all that matters to get to the top is looks, so it makes it harder. But I would say that makes it easier if you look at it from the other side, that all you need is looks, that you can get to the top with just looks, even if your skills fall short. Doesn't that also make it easier? It's really two sides of the same coin. Looks is literally all you need. That's an advantage in a lot of places.
Final step, it's extremely
Yeah, he's right on that one. It's true. Yeah.
difficult for a woman to reach the top in itself if she isn't good looking to begin with. In the entertainment industry, have you ever noticed how the top female artists pretty much all have faces of 8s, 9s, and 10s?
Here's my response. This slide. And to wrap it all up, all of this like top 0.1% Hollywood actor, a World Cup champion. The whole point of Wheat Waffles' video was to compare the average woman to the average man.
Yeah, this is true as well. Yeah.
So maybe looks matter somewhat less for men when it comes to reaching the top of the top. Okay, but this isn't something that the average man or woman is going to get to. And the whole point was to compare averages to averages. So why is Wheat even talking about top 0.00001% Giga Uber Chad versus Giga Uber Stacy? We
Good
should be
argument here.
comparing
This is really good. It's good shit.
average men and average women with average lives. And about control, Wheat Waffles brings up a stat from a community poll that he posted. 64% of his audience said that men.
I don't even know why we waffles use this poll anyway. Like, who gives a fuck? Your audience is not a bunch of scientists who I give a fuck about, or anybody I give a fuck about. So who gives a fuck?
Have more control in their dating lives than women. Now, control does not mean better. Would you rather just buy a house or even receive a house for free, or would you rather receive a hammer and some wood and some bricks and just be tasked to build your own house from scratch? Like, sure, the second scenario, you have way more control. You have the complete control, but it's not better. It's like a million times the effort and time. I agree with Wheat that as a woman, you may not have a whole lot of upward SMV mobility, but your baseline SMV is high enough in almost all cases to satisfy you for life. You don't need to increase your SMV. You don't need to work on yourself in order to get a man, get married, and start a family. As a man, your baseline SMV is far, far lower. Maybe you have more upward mobility, but just because you have more of an ability to increase it, is this better than what the woman has? If you've enjoyed this video so far, I recommend clicking the like button below as it helps this video perform in the YouTube algorithm. Let's move on to Wheat Waffles' second reason.
As we now move on to the second point, you see this is just the beginning of the benefits. Reason 2. The more women date and explore the world, the harder it becomes for them to date. But for men, it makes it easier.
First of all, I'm going to make this quick point is that it's not like, I know Wheat Waffles didn't say it's mutually exclusive, but I just need to point out that women do travel with their partners, right? So they don't just travel a whole lot and then they try to get a boyfriend and they have trouble getting a boyfriend. They can get a boyfriend first and travel with their boyfriend. That's something that they do. So it doesn't matter then if their dating market value is less because they're already in a relationship. This is a quote that Wheat said.
How many of you guys would want to date a girl who you found has been flown out to?
Yeah, I hate this. Is a dumb fuck question anyway, bro. Like just because your audience says I'm not dating a chick at all, bro. I wouldn't do that shit, bro. You know damn well they fucking would, bro. They fucking people lying their asses off, bro. Be lying their fucking asses off. Men out here simping hard, bro. Men out here simping, just straight simping, bro.
To Dubai, New York, London, and had a bunch of other experiences, all paid for by a guy worth millions.
Now, how often do you come across women like this? I think this is probably less than 1% of women. Now, here's the deal when it comes to Wheat's points on desirability. He says for women, it makes it harder. For men, it makes it easier. But women, especially the Stacys, okay, the ones who are being flown out by these millionaire chads are Stacys. For women, their SMV is initially way higher than a man's SMV. So even if it gets harder, their SMV is still much higher than a man for whom it gets easier. Just because it gets harder doesn't make it hard. And just because it gets easier doesn't mean it is easy. This graph illustrates this point. Let's just assume that Wheat is correct, saying that traveling the world reduces women's SMV slightly. So desirability before traveling the world. Before traveling, women's SMV is up here, men's SMV is down here. And after traveling the world, men's SMV is down here, women's SMV is up here. As you can see, the women's SMV is still way higher than the men's SMV. It doesn't mean that it's actually easier for men compared to women. Just to further drive this point home, would you rather live the life of a guy who was born into poverty and builds up his wealth to lower middle class by the end of his life? Or would you rather live the life of a guy who was born extremely wealthy, but he spends his inheritance such that he's down to upper middle class by the end of his life. Which guy would you rather be? I would rather be the second guy, because it doesn't matter that the first guy might have increased his social class or his wealth, that he still has a lower total amount of money. And same thing applies to women's and men's SMBs. And just on a quick tangent, it's like a Chad life versus the nerd cell's life, right? Maybe in high school, the nerd cell was the utter loser in the high school, and the Chad was getting all the women. And
These are all great points. He's not making a single bad point here. This is good shit. Yeah, Wheat Waffles video felt like a meme. This is no, this video was legit. I don't know what video you think you're talking about, but yeah.
let's say that Chad, he does drugs, and Chad's life goes downhill. And then Melvin, the nerd cell, he like studies a whole lot. He goes to the top university, and his life goes uphill. Now, of course, there are exceptions to this, right? There are times when Melvin, the nerd cell, actually does exceed the Chad life. But I would say in most cases, just because you improve your life doesn't mean that your life is better than someone else whose life went downhill. All that matters is like the absolute position of where you are in life. People do miss this key point as well. And I know we was focusing on the dating market aspect to it, right? But people usually don't travel with dating in mind unless they're geomaxing. Like most people, when they travel, they do it for the sake of traveling because they want to see the world. They want to explore the world. On his point about women being flown out by Chads, isn't that a massive advantage that women get to travel the world for free? It's a massive advantage that they get to travel, and it completely outweighs any of the dating market value decrease that would cause, if any. It completely
Yeah, also, just obviously it's the assumption that men, like, just because men say something on a survey doesn't mean that they're actually going to do it in practice, right? That's what it comes down to. I fucking hate surveys a lot because, like, people who gives a fuck about a survey, right? What are you actually doing in reality? And just because men express the idea of like, oh, I never dated 304, I would never date a chick who's been flown out by Chad and got ran through by all the Chads over the world, and I would never do that. Just because they say that doesn't mean that they're not going to fucking do it. And that's all that matters is what you're going to do and not what you say. It's almost irrelevant to say, oh yeah, I'm never dating Becky who's been ran through by half the country, bro. Sure you wouldn't, buddy boy. Yeah, in real life, young Chads kept slaying even in their early 30s. Sometimes, or even they had a family already. Plus, Chad got to fuck young type pussy and come in her throat. He won at day one. Yep.
ways, like you get to see the world for free. That's the whole point of traveling anyway. Right? Wheat Waffles thinks it's an advantage for men because he was only focused solely on the dating market value aspect. Wheat also said at the beginning that a woman's past is part of the things that make up less than 20% of her desirability, right? He said 80% is looks. Well, if this makes it up less than 20%, then it's not a very significant reason. And furthermore, final nail in the okay, not yet, but there's going to be a final nail in the coffin coming soon, so stay tuned. When it comes to lying, according to Wheat, and I agree with this somewhat, since a woman has higher SMV, the more things she hasn't done, right? The less experience she has, like less traveling, less clubbing, less casual encounters. Since the more desirability a woman has, it comes from the things she hasn't done. So she can just lie. Right? But for a man, his desirability increases with the things that he has done. But that means that he needs something to show for.
This is true. This is good shit. This is really good shit, honestly, yeah. Yeah, this is definitely a really good point. Yeah, a woman can literally, I mean, they allow the time anyway, right? But like, yeah, but the second part here is really the good point, really, at the end of the day, right? If you say, oh yeah, I've made I've made $1 million this fucking past year, and you have nothing to show for it, she's not gonna fuck. She's gonna think she's gonna know you're fucking lying to her, right? If you say something along the lines of like, oh yeah, I've been to this country, and you have no fucking pictures to show for it, she's gonna know you're fucking lying, right? So yeah.
For it. He can't lie. Like, if you have an adventurous lifestyle, like Wheat Waffles is saying, you actually have to have that lifestyle. You can't just lie. But if a woman has traveled the world, she can just lie that she hasn't. Right? It's completely different. Now, here's the final nail in the coffin, guys. Wheat Waffles on his second channel, Honest Waffles, he made a video in which he made a major point where he said that 90% of guys don't care about a woman's purity. So not only does the traveling experience aspect make up less than 20% of what makes a woman attractive, 90% of guys don't even care about that at all. So it just makes the reason very weak. Like this traveling thing, it barely even touches a woman's SMV at all. And furthermore, he also made a video on Honest Waffles saying that traveling is the worst pathway guys 18 to 25 can do. So about that adventurous lifestyle strategy, you can't even utilize this until in your late 20s. So this further weakens his point.
Reason number 3. In women's early 20s, they will likely have to choose between either their career and financial future or capitalize on their beauty young and settle down to start a family.
You can actually start a family and then further your career or financial future. And that's what my mother's doing right now. She's doing business right now. Kind of agree with Wheat, but let's not forget to consider that having 2 choices is better than having 1 choice, which is the same as having no choices. What about men of poor physical genetics? What choices do they have?
Motherfucker sounds like an AI bot, dude. He does. Having a high SMV is, I'm like, okay, we off. My fucking God, bro. You killing me, bro. True, women can lie about stuff like that because men don't care much, whereas a woman only care about because it shows that man has some kind of money and then she can use this tour guide while she travels. Yep, there you go.
Well, they don't get to choose between family and career. They have to choose career. If you're a sub-5 woman, you still get to choose between career and family. Career is something you choose from preference, not necessity. If you don't like the higher end education and career option, you can just choose family. You have the choice. But compare that to a man. If you're a sub-5 male, you have to go career. You want to get that money and status. And even if you want to go down the surgery route, you will still have to have money to save up to pay for your surgeries, right? If you're a sub-5 male and you're working at McDonald's, if you don't go the career path, I don't know what you're doing then. Like your SMV is below sea level. As a woman, you have to.
Oh, bro, this is fucking what's the guy? Pyramid. I just say pyramid, but fuck, dude, it's him. Oh man, he ain't working at McDonald's, but he's working pretty much close to McDonald's, my dude. Oh shit, dude. Below sea level. What's it going?
2 choices. It sounds bad on the surface, but at least you have a choice. And furthermore, it's not even that difficult for women to lock down a partner while they're studying in grad school or medical school or law school. It's not hard for women to lock down a long-term relationship then. And here are my thoughts on money and status maxing. Just something that you might want to consider is that money and status maxing is an uphill battle with age, because for men, people's minimum expectations are going to rise from when men are in their 20s to when men are in their 30s and 40s. So even if you're improving your wealth, increasing your status, increasing your income, if you're not doing it at a fast enough rate to outpace women's expectations, which increase for men as they age.
Oh, this is a good chart, honestly. This is good shit, bro. This is good shit. All right, he started off kind of weak, but man, he like fucking tea, man. He gets stronger as you leave the fucking tea bag in there, right? My God, this is good shit. It's true, man. Like we've this is something that Jack Nickelback said a lot back in the day, which was like you're fighting against an exponential curve, dude. Like, think about it. If every dude's out here fucking killing it, making a bunch of money, dog, and women's expectations keep going up and up and up because she's had all these experiences, right? Like she's been to fucking Paris and Dubai and London and all these cities and all these places, and she's been getting gifts and getting her back blown out by Chad after Chad with BBC and shit like that, right? Getting all these things thrown at her, bro. And it's like you expect to show up with a couple dollars in your pocket, bro, and make her and blow and fucking and rock her world. You're out of your fucking mind, dude. It's not gonna happen because your expectations are up here and you're down here. What is you're always fighting against this curve, dude. Yeah, you're not gonna win that shit, though. You're not gonna win that shit, bro. And plus, you're older now too, so you just don't have the time. And you're yeah, dude. Nah, it's a race against time, and you're losing it.
Then your SMV won't actually increase; it will decrease. Because every other man in the dating market is increasing their wealth as well. You have to increase your wealth at a fast enough.
Yep. I mean, it's true, dog. Like, think about it, bro. Like, you got to remember, dude, like, people, like, you're not competing with every single dude for every single woman in general, right? People are still generally within the same kind of, within brackets to some extent, right? So at the end of the day, like, the men in your bracket in general, they're probably doing the exact same thing you're doing. They probably already have homes, they have cars, they have nice watches and nice clothes and nice cars and a boat probably at this point when they're in their 40s. Like, it's not just you. Like you're not the only man who exists in the marketplace, right? So like, yeah, it's just true, bro. Like there's too many. It's true, bro. Like goddamn, like you're not the only dude who exists. So the reality is that she, while you're trying to date her, she's dating some other dude down the street who has the same shit that you fucking got. So what the fuck are you gonna do next for her, right? It's just not gonna happen, dude. Money Max is on deletion watch. It's true, bro. Yeah, dude. Oh man, she's had life experience with a 50-year-old in her short 25 years. Then here you come with a 50K a year job who rots in his room playing video games while it's over. Have you had the 6 figures by 22 to have a chance if you aren't Chad? Yep. Oh, have to have. Yeah. Beta busting is not the way to go.
Of rate to outpace the continuously rising standards as you grow older. And IQ, also, and natural ability and talent, they also play into this. So let's say you're a 4 out of 10, 5'8" guy with high IQ. You can career max and money max, and your SNV is going to go up. But if you are that same 4 out of 10, 5'8" guy, same physical, but your IQ is 70, your SNV will actually go down as you age, because you probably aren't going to increase your income at a high enough rate to outpace the rising expectations. On a side note, this is a complete tangent, okay, but there is evidence that money maxing is not always beta boxing. What I mean by this is that there's some evidence that women actually do have more raw physical attraction towards guys who are wealthy. I don't really know about this, but if you have thoughts on this, if you have...
I'd be wondering though, I've seen these studies before as well, but I do wonder, like, are we talking about rich men who are also attractive who have money as well? Or are we talking about, like, I don't know, like, what's the secret sauce here? What's going on here? This is a good argument for the invisible tournament, to be honest. Moody said it best: from second one of your life, you're competing for resources and to reproduce. It's true. Emphasis on competing with other boyos. It's true. So rap boyos, I'm basically missed out at this point and left my ass off. She's fucked the pool boy. That's the secret sauce. Funny.
Knowledge on this that I don't, please leave a comment down below, and I'm going to look into it more. And here's Wheat Waffles' fourth and final reason before I get into my own reasons.
Reason 4 of how men have an advantage in dating. Bottom tier women aren't technically in the dating market. Rather, they're just in the short-term fun times market. Meanwhile, for bottom tier men, they are simply out of the dating market.
I'll split this into 2 parts. They're not technically in the dating market, Wheat Waffles claims. So he made this comparison between a kid at school who is trying to get into the popular group, but they're not actually accepted as part of the popular group, and they get made fun of and teased by the popular group.
When you was in school, there was always that one...
When you was in school, there was always that one guy who was really popular. But we all know that you were the incel who was unpopular. Nobody sounds like fucking Christ, Wheat Waffles.
Kid who thought he was part of the popular group, but in reality he wasn't. He was the butt of all of the jokes, always picked last for team games, made to do stupid, denigrating stuff.
Yo, they never let poor Rudolph join any reindeer games, my dude. My God, this is Rudolph the fucking red-nosed reindeer all over again, my dudes. Right here. Except the kid's white, whatever, dude.
All for cheap laughs. That was the only reason he was there. And even he himself knew deep down this was the reason he was there.
And he compares that to a kid just sitting in the corner twiddling his thumbs. He doesn't have any friends at school.
Now, the point is, if I had to choose between being him or the other kid you saw in school who sat by himself twiddling his thumbs, I'd rather be the thumb twiddler, because at least he knows he's got no social status. And even he himself knew deep down this was the reason he was there.
I mean, he's like, what? Don't punch just like us yet. I know the reason being the thumb twiddler is better is that he's not being bullied.
I talked about being the thumb twiddler in this video on my channel, so check that out. I find Wheat's analogy to be unfair because being bullied in school causes trauma and mental health damage, so I think this would be equivalent to a woman getting mistreated by her abusive boyfriend. That's something that would be more equivalent to Wheat's analogy. And in Wheat's analogy, I also would rather be the thumb twiddler, but I think I can change that analogy to make it a little bit more realistic to the average woman on the dating market. So what I would say is that it's a kid who's trying to be popular, wants to be accepted into the popular clique, but they can't really get in. They're not accepted by the popular kids, but it's not like they're getting outright bullied either. They could make friends with kids who are less popular, but they're just a wannabe and they fail at being popular. And now let's see how this updated version of the analogy connects to the dating market. So the thumb twiddling kid is a man who cannot get a woman. The kid who tries to get into the popular clique but isn't accepted, that is like a woman who fails to lock down the rich Chad, but could get a long-term relationship with a man who has a regular SMV. The kid could make friends with people who aren't so popular. So if we look at this chart, dating life. At the top, we have the upper echelon dating life, the endless attention, ideal partners, abundance of options. This is what Chads and Stacys have. Then we have the typical dating life, not a lavish lifestyle. You can get a partner, settle down, start a family, but nothing fancy. And then you have seldom. You can't get a partner. If you're a sub 5 guy, sub 4, sub 5 guy, then you're going to be here. You can't get a partner. But even if you're a sub 5 woman, you still can get the typical dating life.
Yeah,
not a lavish.
this is true. Yeah, this is true, dude. Fat chick over here, she got way more SMV than fucking same Black Ops 2 cell, dog. Same Black Ops 2 cell, man. He down bad, bro. He over here fucking just fucked. And not in actuality, but whatever. You know what I'm trying to say.
Lifestyle. But you can still get a partner without that much difficulty. And Wheat Waffles thinks that, with this example, he thinks that women who look like this are actually struggling to find long-term relationships in the dating market. Do you really think that women who look like this, slightly below average women, do you really think that it's actually challenging for them to get a long-term relationship and they're really like this kid who's just getting made fun of at school? Like, no. I mean, would you be the slightest bit surprised if you were to find out that the woman on the right got a boyfriend without actively trying, or is married to a husband and has kids? Like, this is like a 30-year-old woman, like a teacher at school. You wouldn't be surprised if she had a husband, right? It's not difficult, okay? To take this further, I'd like you to just imagine any sub 5 guy you know in real life who, if he were to tell you that he got a girlfriend just by approaching one girl, that would surprise you. Think of a sub 5 guy who would surprise you if he were to tell you that he got a girlfriend on the first try. And I want you to put his face through Face app and change the gender. Use a gender swap filter to change his gender to female. And then ask yourself the same question, but with a boyfriend. Would you be surprised if this girl got a boyfriend on the first try? And I think that the answer will be no. The answer will be no, because it's not difficult. Okay, with this example before, it is not hard. The second part of Wheat Waffles' reasoning, they're just in the short-term fun times market. Now, this claim, I think this is completely ludicrous.
As for women, they need to full on be intimate with a guy and wait for his response the day after to tell if he's serious.
This is a preposterous claim, in my opinion. Most of the women, if they're only looking for serious long-term relationships, then they would date the guy and the guy would have to tell her that he is also interested in a serious long-term relationship for her to be willing to sleep with him. Like, is Wheat really saying that women who are looking for serious long-term relationships just go on Tinder and just hope for the best without even knowing if the guy is serious? Yes, of course, not all women who say that they're only looking for long-term serious relationships actually are. There are some of them who say they're only looking for serious relationships are also open to short-term hookups with Chad. What I'm saying, though, is that it's unlikely a true serious-seeking woman would find herself in the situation Wheat Waffles described. If a woman is truly only looking for a long-term relationship, she's not going to be easy. She probably wouldn't sleep with a guy on the first date. If she's really serious about finding husband material, she would probably only sleep with the guy if she knows that he's serious. Wheat's example of an attractive man acting like he wants a long-term relationship and then refusing to give the woman commitment only applies to women who aren't truly looking for long-term relationships only. Because as for the women who are only looking for long-term relationships, why would an attractive guy with options go through 5 to 10 dates with a below-average looking woman only to pump and dump when he has other options who are better looking and are easier to sleep with. Women withholding intimacy until after several dates filters out guys like that because they're not going to want to go through all that effort. And even in 2023, still there are many people who do go on several dates, maybe over weeks, maybe over months, before they engage in bedroom fun time activities. People who are only looking for serious long-term relationships. Many of them still do this. As uncommon as it is in 2023 with all the promiscuity in the dating market, this still takes place. Furthermore, Wheat Waffles says that it's better for the sub-5 male because to him, there's no gray area that he's not wanted in the dating market. Wheat Waffles actually said that for men, there's no gray area where you can get led on unless we count the friend zone. So this ties back to the point that I addressed on the previous slide that somehow women will get led on and they will have to get intimate with a guy in order to truly figure out if he's serious. Well, men actually do get led on too, and they get led on, but they get led on for a longer period of time. In Wheat Waffles' scenario, if a woman is only looking for a long-term relationship and a guy tricks her into, sleeping with him and then the guy dumps her, that's just like a day she got led on. But for men, they get led on for their resources for a long time.
Yeah, this is somewhat true as well. You got men out here, dude. Like, you got men out here who are literally called a Domino's pizza in the fucking phone book, dog. This is true, man. You call it Domino's in the phone book. You got men out there called fucking a food guy, Uber guy. They got fucking a bathroom guy to fix the bathroom when the toilet's clogged up and shit. Got the handyman guy on the phone. Dude, women got a whole fucking roster of dude for shit that they fucking use men for, bro.
They get led on for long-term relationships. Truth, men get led on for their resources, beta bucks gold dig, and later discover that they were never desired physically. So women will lead them on for their resources, and they won't know that they're not truly desirable to that woman, and they'll only later find out when they get cheated on. Men have it worse here because getting led on in the long term is far worse than getting led on in the short term is. This costs men their resources, whereas for women, if an attractive man pumps and dumps a girl on the first day, she just feels sad for a while, but doesn't lose any resources. Now, here's my first reason, not related to Wheat Waffles' reason, why women have it better in dating is that happiness is easier to obtain for women, especially when not participating in the dating market. So here is a massively generalized illustration of what makes men versus women happy. This is a huge generalization, okay? There's going to be a lot of variation. This is just what I think.
I'm gonna skip through some of this. I want to see the actual reasons here. I want to skip through the shit. Let me see. Single and happy. I don't need a man. I need a girlfriend, bro. Seeing that shit. I want to get to the group discussion fast as I can. I want to do this. We're gonna do a project this time around. Ooh, the rage of the largely male phenomena is true. Yeah. Additional reason to male competition everywhere, all the time, mogged or get mogged. Yeah. Bedroom time fun, enjoyment is hugely greater for women. There you go.
This woman or this man,
Oh,
equal
God.
IQs,
Let me get outta
equal
here.
heights, equal levels of upbringing.
I don't want to
and
hear Wheat
so
Waffles
on.
talk
Who
to
would
me
you
anymore.
rather be?
In this video, I'm going to be responding to Wheat Waffles'
All
video.
right, we're done with that video. My God, that was such a long video. I think we got to the point though. If you want to watch it on your own time, I can post it. Give me a sec. Let me I'll at least do that for you guys. You can watch it on your own time. Let me go to my fucking history. What the fuck is it? There it is.
This woman.
Damn, fuck you, Wheat Waffles. My God. Here's the video. Here's the guy's channel. If you want to go to his channel and subscribe. Here's the video though. Yeah, let me do the invite. I'm not gonna do an intermission today. I'm gonna do let's do group discussion now. Today we're gonna do a project. We're gonna do a list of things today. We're gonna have our usual group talk, but during the group talk, we're gonna try to have we're gonna go through a 100. We're gonna do a We're gonna do 100 black pill truths. So like the 100 most base truths of the black pill. I think someone of my, I forgot what the guy's name was in the who was doing this, but some other guy was trying to do this as well. But that's not homework. No, it's not homework at all. Homework for mystery school, you motherfucker. Oh yeah, I can do Notepad if you want. I was gonna do a Notepad. You're right, Notepad. Fuck Word. I do Notepad if I fucking Notepad's not too bad. If you want to join, you can join. But we're gonna do this list. We can have talk around the list, but yeah, it should be pretty fun actually. We're gonna have a nice long discussion about the fucking list, and then we'll have some little bit of intermission between the talks. So yeah, we got our fucking Notepad up ready to go. Here it is, empty as a motherfucker. We're gonna type on it. Number 1. Join, buddy boyos. Get the fuck in here. We can talk about the fucking topics. The topic is 100 black pill truths. What are the top 100 things of the black pill that need to be passed down to new black pillars that we as time goes on? The number 1 thing I would assume, right, that we all agree on is that looks matter. How should we word it though, right? Should it be looks matter, or should it be like I don't know. How should we word this comment here? We're gonna put down look matter for now. Number 2. Genes matter? I think number 2 should be attraction cannot be negotiated. It's a good one. Jack Tissen's coming on. Thank God. I got someone who wants to join. What's up, Jack?
How you doing, mate? You all right?
Doing good, buddy. How you doing?
Yeah. I just I've been looking at quite a bit of black pill material recently, and I've been refining my ideas on the black pill and trying to gain that unified theory that I was speaking about last week. So I'm just trying my best to get my thoughts together so I can try to come to some accurate conclusions that help out myself and people that truly are true selves, and also people that are incels in the fact that they're not getting sex, but perhaps could self improve and all that kind of stuff. So I'm just working out all these different concepts at the moment, my friend.
Gotcha, man. Gotcha. Good shit. Yeah, I've been watching some of your videos. They're really good and really well thought out.
Oh, well, thank you, mate. I mean, I've got to be careful because obviously I live in Cuck Island, and there's a lot of different laws that they can hit you with if you say things that are a bit too controversial. So I think I'm sure you can imagine. I have to be very careful what I say sometimes.
Yeah. You definitely got to be more careful than I do. That's for sure.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, and it's but I try to be as direct and as truthful as possible within the context of what I'm allowed to say. And what I'm trying to do at the moment is I went on a video the other day, and this guy was talking about how the true self, the person who literally has no opportunities of improving his situation, giving that type of person bro advice, telling them to look smacks or improve their social skills or get some sort of grasp on the social dynamics is actually quite cruel, because what if a person's actually way below the threshold of acceptability for females, and you're continually telling that person to improve their life and actually gaslighting them? all you're doing is making that person psychologically worse because you're telling them that it's their fault for their situation. And sometimes these types of people, they just need a community, you know.
Yeah, I mean, like, telling anybody to do something that's literally outside of their attainable ability is really cruel, in my opinion. Right? Like, it's really fucked up because like there really is there's no way they're gonna ever achieve it. So it's like you're constantly treating them. What's that guy's name from that Greek fable?
Oh yeah,
Sisyphus, right? Yeah, where you're constantly pushing that boulder up the hill, only to have it roll back down the hill. Only have to do it again over and over and over again. You just it's cruelty to the highest level.
yeah. It's cruelty to the highest level, and you're lying to a person, and you're also telling people that they can do things, and often what these people are doing is that they're trying to convince themselves that what they're saying is true, so it actually improves their own situation, so they can feel like they've actually got hope for their own lives. And this kind of projection of your own sense of uncertainty about your own future onto other people is just a transference of neurosis and delusions. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to create a set of solutions for people who are true selves. I do believe these people exist, and try to put these solutions into place where they're workable, they're scientific, and they're realistic. So if people do truly reach that point where they know it's over, at least they've got a resource which they can use where they can at least see that there's things that they can do which can improve their lives, but may not necessarily improve the abject problems that they're facing, which is they've reached a black pill and they know that it's over for them. But I do think there's a lot of people out there who are not true selves, they're standard selves. And in a way, that's a kind of incel myself. Don't you? Do you think that's a bit of an incel if a person's a standard cell? Like they say that they can't, like the classic case of a low tier normie white guy who lives in like a northern European country, and he says, I can't get women from my own race. But then you say to him, well, like you're blonde, you're 6'1", you've got fairly okay features, so maybe you should transport yourself to somewhere outside of your location. And they say, well, I'm only attracted to to my own women. Then you can't blame a person like that because that's their standards, that's their values, that's what their preference. And I wouldn't blame them. But that type of person, that kind of standard cell, I think oftentimes they've just got to psychologically process the fact that they're not wanted within their own localities and they've got to change. And some of these people can help themselves if they do change their location. So part of my channel is actually persuading guys who are location cells to change how they think and then adopt different strategies and sort of go with women outside of their own context, and they can probably then succeed if they're actually got a higher value somewhere else, you know.
I mean, it's obviously a thing. These standard cells exist for sure. I'm not sure how prevalent they are, but it's probably more prevalent than we think it is. That's for sure. I think that a lot of or a decent number of men are yeah, it comes down to like you want something that doesn't want you, and you're never going to be able to attain it. So you need to find another avenue. But at the same time, though, I mean, these guys, telling them to drop their standards, like, I feel like it only makes the problem worse. If that makes any sense, right? Like it makes the overall situation worse because like if you're actually a 6 or a 7 out of 10 dude, and the women you're going for are objectively 6s and 7s, then yeah, like it's pretty fucked up to be like, well, let's go for a 4 or a 3. It's like damn, he should be getting what he should be getting, but to some extent, he's unable to get it because the market's just so fucked up, right? So
Right.
it simply is just like a matter of like this dude is not like a true cell or an incel. Or a true cell rather. He's not like a true cell. He's probably an incel, but he's not a true cell. So like you would think I think it's just a really unfortunate situation to be in where like you it's kind of like you took a test to attend a certain school, and then the school won't let you in because of some arbitrary standard it has, and it's like, well, what? But I took the test and I passed the test, right? It's like I qualify for this level of schooling, and I can't get into it because you decided on some arbitrary level I can't make it in here, right?
Right. Yeah. Well, I kind of look at the sexual marketplace as it's very it's exactly the same thing as economics. You've got a product which is yourself, and you've got a market which is where you're going to be meeting a level of demand. And if you're entering a market where you've got absolutely no demand for what you're offering, which is your product, which is you, then it makes sense to change the market and then go into another market where you're in higher demand. And I think there's a hell of a lot of guys who are basically location cells. I mean, for myself in London, which is incel ground zero, it the demands that the females place in the capital of Cuck Island is off the charts. It's not so much based on what you look like; it's based on economics in London. Now, a lot of the UK cells will say this is the fact that looks isn't as big in England as economics, and the women in London, they expect you to be earning 100k plus. They expect you to have a house which is worth close to £1 million. They expect you to be driving a sports car.
Yeah.
And they expect you to have this high social value. And if you fall short on the economic criterion, then you're seen as a guy that isn't worthy of their attention. And this is why it's a very highly competitive economic environment with where I live. And a lot of guys can't meet these standards, and they find themselves on that incel spectrum because they basically are seen as losers by their female counterparts. And there's different contexts for different people's inceldom. Often, sometimes it's economic situations. They're basically just not looked at as viable by the females because they haven't got the right level of income or social status or career prospects. Other places it's down to how you look. And other places it just could purely be that you're a victim of demographics, like you're living in a place where there's just so many women and they outnumber the men. So the point I'm trying to make in my channel is that if you've got a marketplace and there's no demand, then you have to move somehow. Maybe it's just moving within your country, or maybe it's moving to another country. And I solved my incel problem through moving primarily to Southern Europe, and it's astonishing what happens when you move out of a context where you actually start becoming high demand. You actually start noticing that it sometimes can be just that you are within a particular niche where you hold no value. But as soon as you move outside of that niche, then you actually become a noticeable figure, and then your life can start to change when it comes to your ability to attract the opposite sex. Now, the problem you've got is that not everybody can just up and move. So there's your initial process. How do you go from being a location cell? How do you move? And I mean, that's a question that is outside of my remit, because that involves education, training, opportunities, that kind of thing, and that's not something that I could really advise on. But I do know for a fact that a lot of guys in the incel spectrum just need to move.
Yeah, certainly wouldn't be a bad idea, a bad move. I think I don't even know what if anything actually solves the issue though, right? Like it depends on, I guess, what your goal is, right? Sure, if your goal is to have a bunch of sex and bunch of meaningless empty sex and paying a bunch of women. Yeah, there's always a market for, not a market, but a solution for you, right? You always have a way out. In general, at least in my opinion, unless you're completely fucking broke or some sure completely fucking poor. But if you're like some dude who wants to have a family and kids and a regular life, like if you want to have a life that your parents had in the 1950s or 60s or the 80s or something like that, or even the fucking 1990s, like you really don't have, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, yeah, if you just want to go have a meaningless sex somewhere and fuck a bunch of women and have a bunch of flings, I guess that's better than being incel. I mean, I think it obviously is, but it just seems like if everybody's doing that, like we don't have there's just no civilization at that point, right? Like nobody's
Yes.
grounded in a community anymore. Nobody's grounded in society anymore. It's all about the me and the I and the want and everything I want. You know, I don't know. Like, it seems like it seems like you're on the road to self-destruction to some extent. Not oversell, but like maybe a societal destruction, in my opinion, right?
Well, yeah. Society, as Ed Dutton says, we're in the late stages of civilization. We're I would say Western civilization's got before a total collapse when it comes to what we see today. Probably about at most 100 years left, and we're literally living in the last stages of Western civilization, which goes right back to the advent of Western civilization, which was the Charlemagne's empire in the French, in France during the 9th century, and the birth cry of that civilization was that which developed into the nation states we have today, and all the different aspects of Western civilization, which is known to people around the world. It's circling the drain, and it's going to collapse at a certain point in the future. I think you can see through the social trends that this type of civilization that we're living in cannot last for perpetuity. It's sick, it's dying, and it's finished. So if you're looking at trying to create some sort of traditional family life within the context of a dying civilization, then obviously that's something that doesn't fit with the nature of the culture at its present time. So it's every man for himself, and you cannot find collective solutions when you've got a terminally ill society who are basically unresponsive to these types of things. So you've got to have individualistic solutions, and the individualistic solutions are nuanced to each person. I mean, there's a guy on my channel. I hope you don't mind me. I hope he doesn't mind me mentioning him. Black dude, and this dude, he travels to the Dominican Republic, and he's a Tyrone. Like, he's 6'5". He's like muscly and stuff like that. And I got the impression that this guy has had enough of America and all that kind of thing, and he travels to the Dominican Republic, and he solved the problem for himself. And I think at this stage in the evolution of Western society, I think you've just got to make decisions that are good for you. And
yeah, but I guess
my
my only problem with, like, I get it. Like, yeah, you can't always worry about society's needs. Sometimes at the end of the day, the only person you have control over is yourself, right? I mean, that makes perfect sense to me, right? But at the same time, though, it just seems like if my neighbor's house is burning down, or if the whole neighborhood's burning down and my house is fine, I feel like I have a problem still. There's still a problem. There's still a problem here. Like, I'm the only guy that has a functional house, which means that I'm in danger as well. Like, yeah, at the end of the day, right?
Yeah. I mean, of course. I follow a guy online, and he basically says that the reason why this gender dynamic problem has started has got nothing to do with feminism, and he says it's down to technology. And the point he makes is that this guy's a very controversial thinker, Mystery. I mean, he's
Ted K?
controversial type. Huh?
The Ted K?
And no, yeah, I'll link it. He's a very controversial dude. And this guy, he that it's nothing to do with feminism. Feminism is basically just a lot of nonsense that is retorted amongst people to entertain themselves during the last days of the West. The central problem with gender dynamics is technology, and it's abortions, it's the birth control pill, it's contraception. And what he says is that females want sex. This is an unequivocal fact. They always are driven to have it. But for the first time in history, you've got these technologies that prevent them from continually giving birth. Now, if a woman continually gives birth like she has done, like all women have done throughout history, she hasn't got the time to be a feminist, and she hasn't got the time to be a careerist, and she will naturally look at the man as the provider and as the chief resource to be able to secure survival for both her and her children. So feminism becomes completely null. So
Well,
this
even
guy's
beyond
argument
that,
is
I
that
think that I'm sorry, I'm gonna cut you off. Go ahead.
yeah,
I was gonna
the
say
argument.
that. I'll go ahead. Sorry, I'm gonna cut you off again. Go ahead.
No, go on, my friend, go on.
I was gonna say that technology, it definitely facilitates a lot of what we see today, right? Like even if you take something like labor, right? It's made entering the labor force in any job really so much easier than what it would have been in the past. Back then, being a construction worker, it's still a hard job to do for sure. But like now you have machinery and stuff like that that does a lot of the heavier lifting for you. Even things like a thinking, like you have computers that can think faster than you ever could, in a snap of your fingers. It's way faster than what you ever could, right? So like, and it's made work so much more accessible to the average person, and especially to women as well. So like, even it might not, maybe technology, because technology eliminated so many men's jobs or has made so many men obsolete in the face of it, that it facilitates a more a feminist like worldview where it's like, well, we no longer need men. Men are useless. Men don't do anything. A woman needs a man like a fish needs a bicycle, that type of shit, right? So it's like, you can kind of see why they think that, if you accept the theory or the idea that, well, yeah, if you have a bunch of AI and a bunch of other machines that do the work that men typically would do, well, then you really no longer need men, right? Like, I mean, you still need men to reproduce, but you need a much smaller cohort of men, cohort of men to do that, really.
Yes.
If you want to, go ahead.
Technological progression in line with as you say, my friend, the ability to provide labor outside of the need for manpower when it comes to mechanization, the use of contraceptives for females, which takes them outside of the natural events that would happen in a woman's life, which would lead her to be consistently pregnant and nurturing a brood of children. And the technological apparatus, such as mainstream media and social media and big tech, which has been able to sculpt and socially engineer populations now for generations. It's produced a civilization that is totally out of sync with Darwinian antecedents. We are totally outside of natural law, and this is that now facilitated a position where men have become a lot less prestigious than they were in the past, purely because of technological aspects. Can you imagine if you're a woman or you're a woman today? I don't believe that women I know this sounds a bit controversial, and I'm going to be called a misogynist or whatever. I don't give a shit. But I don't think that a lot of women, not saying all women, but I don't think a high portion of women like the idea of being constantly pregnant and constantly having to attend to a brood of children. I think that is something that is a burden on the majority of women. And I think if given the choice all throughout history, they would prefer to take contraceptives and then go down the career path and hedonism and the constant validation from the society itself with these kind of sort of signaling in their sexual prowess all the time and that, and getting mad attention. I think that is what females naturally prefer. I don't think females, on average, prefer the child-rearing traditionalist lifestyle. And the technology has given women the choice to be able to follow the path which they naturally prefer. But the problem is that the path they naturally prefer is the path that leads to civilization's downfall. And obviously, technology is the apparatus to enable this series of events to take place. So the argument of this guy is that, I mean, I don't blame women for doing it. I don't blame women for not wanting to continually give birth and not want to look after a brood of children, not want to be chained to the home. I can understand why they make these decisions. All I'm saying is that the decisions that they're making is actually destroying society. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can understand why they do it. I just know that the decisions they're making is destroying society. I mean, the birth rate in certain places in the world now are just so ridiculously low due to technology that certain countries are not going to exist in 100 years. I mean, you look at like someone like South Korea. Mystery, is South Korea going to be here in 100 years?
I don't even know if they have. I mean, like, if they're not even like, I don't even know if they're even birthing a new generation of Koreans or South Koreans. I'm like, what's going on? Like, it's so sad. Like,
it's ridiculous.
Yes, it's really absurd how few children they're actually having in South Korea. It's like, what in the literal fuck? Like,
it's like 0.8. Yeah,
it's like apocalyptic levels of like no kids, right? Like,
yeah, like you're literally having no children, so you're not going to produce any generations that will occupy that particular space, and then eventually you're going to dwindle into extinction. And it's all down to, now, if you took away that technological apparatus, the pill, the contraceptives, because they're having plenty of sex, you know, every South Korean woman's having sex, you know, several times, you know, probably more than any South Korean woman has in history. But if you took away this technology, then they would be a healthy, fecund and growing population. But they're not. They're circling the drain because of this technology. So the argument is,
go ahead.
So I mean, why are certain countries of the world high birth rate? Is it because the women are feminists? not feminists. No. The high birth rate parts of the world is because they're too poor to have the contraceptives. Yeah, you give a woman in a place like Burundi, yeah, a place like Burundi, the poorest country in the world, and you walk up to her, the average woman. I'm not talking about exceptions or outliers. I'm talking about the average woman in Burundi.
Yeah.
And you say to her, look, here's a pill, you won't get pregnant. Here's a college, you can earn your own money. Here's a series of jobs you can do. You could be driving a car and having fun and be getting loads of male attention and go on holidays for the next 15 years, or you can not take all these different apparatus. Move to this. Go with this guy here to your right hand side. Have 15 kids and spend the rest of your life in abject submission to this man. You know, the average woman's going to choose the college and the contraceptive route, right? Yeah. And this is something that is not understood. So, is there any hope for civilization? No. Yeah. I know it sounds really black-pilled. There's none. Until the technological civilization actually recedes into the background, birth rates are actually going to go down further over the next 100 years. And it's going to get to the point where you go to certain parts of the world, there's going to be no one there at all. You know? Why digress?
Yeah, it definitely seems like I don't know. It just seems like an overall trend that you can't seem to like reverse at all. I don't see it. I don't see it reversing at any time in my lifetime. That's for sure. It's not going to happen. You know, I think that I forgot what study it was. I always forget the study name, but I think that women in the USA put like having kids and finding a husband at like 6 and 7 on their list of like priorities. And they always focus on their career and, you know, making a bunch of money and shit like that in their early 20s. And it's like, you know, obviously they've, you know, part of that propaganda, but a lot of that could just be like, well, the fact of the matter is that, like, well, they never really desired kids to begin with, right? You know, who knows? Base Pillington, what's up, dude? You here?
Hey, I'm still here. Yeah, I was.
Your mic sounds like a tin can, dude.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead and try to fix your mic before you. Holy shit! Sounds like a fucking like a hair clippers. Go ahead, Jack.
Right. Yeah, I'll just make one more point, my friend. It wouldn't matter if the technology wasn't there in the first place. If the pill, the contraceptives, and condoms weren't available, then women would still want to have sex, and they would still match up with men, and they would still reproduce, and then they would still be chained to the traditional lifestyle of women that has existed all throughout our Darwinian past. And men would naturally become more prestigious because they're the gender who is not beholden to the nurturing lifestyle of rearing the young. So men would become more prestigious, and women would naturally respect men more because they understand that they need them for their own survival. The center point of the issues with gender dynamics we've got today, with this inflated value that we've got with the feminist order, whether and all that kind of stuff, is down to technology. If technology was not there, the problem wouldn't exist. You couldn't turn around to a woman who's had 8 kids because she didn't have the technological ability to stop herself doing such a thing. You couldn't turn around. If you gave her loads of feminist rhetoric, she wouldn't have the time, the inclination, or the energy to be able to internalize these types of ideas. Yeah. And she would just see it's ridiculous because she would have too many things to tend with at that particular time. It wouldn't gain any traction, feminism. Yeah, it only gains traction with women who are using these technologies to be able to completely eradicate their own potential fertility. And I say this guy opened my eyes. I'll send him to you. I'll send this guy to you. He really showed me what's going on. So, can you ban the pill? I mean, can you imagine if you had a movement in the UK and you said that Western civilization circling the drain, we've got all these incels walking around. Can we ban the pill, please? It would be seen as like one of the most disgusting movements in human history. It's
Well,
seen
even
as
beyond
freedom.
that, it just seems like even the the even just bringing up the pill and its effects on society, people would just immediately assume you hate women or something like that. And beyond that, like it would be like people would simply say, okay, well, who gives a fuck if we're killing civilization? It's all about we have such a hard on for individual freedom and individual rights in the Western world that like we will do anything to defend them at the destruction of our own societies. And people, I feel like a lot of people would be like, well, who gives a fuck? It's all about the freedom, right? All about my freedom shit. It's like I don't know, like yeah, I don't think
Yeah,
I don't think people care about these things. I don't know. I just don't think people care about these things and care about abstract things like population decline because
no.
they think it doesn't affect them because it really doesn't affect them on a at least not yet anyway. It doesn't affect them on a day-to-day basis, right? Whereas who knows, by the time I'm old and gray and ready to die, it definitely will have an effect for sure because it's going to be less nurses to go around, less doctors to go around, less everything to go around, less people to go around in general. And what do you do when you don't have a big population like Gen Y and you have less people who are able to take care of those people, right? And you have no kids of your own, right? What do? You just self-end. I mean, people think that, oh, I'm just gonna take myself out at age 55 and I'm done. It's like, yeah, sure you will. Taking yourself out is not as easy as you think it is. Like, it's not. People don't.
My friend did it.
Yeah,
My friend
he
did
did it, but it's not nearly as easy as you think it is. Though, like people don't do it every day. That's for sure. People do it every day, but it's not nearly as it's not as easy as you think it is. That's for sure.
No, my mate, he bought. Did you listen to my video, my friend?
I know I didn't listen to that video, but yeah, I know of the video. I know it exists.
Yeah, and he did it. He bought himself some like salts or something. Like it's a salt that you
The bath salts.
you can something like that, mate. It takes all the oxygen out of your blood. And
Huh.
I used to go around to see this. I used to go around to see this guy, and he was a good friend of mine. And he was a Chad in his younger years. This guy was a very good-looking guy. I showed a picture of him to a girl in Southern Europe, and she went, "Whoa!" That was her reaction. He was in his 50s, and she had a visceral reaction to his photo. He was a really good-looking guy, but he used to turn around and say to me, "I'm going to end it soon," and he used to laugh about it and say, "I've had enough of this planet." And I'd come back one day and he'd killed himself. This guy, he was as black pilled as fuck. Like he actually said that I was a really good looking guy when I was younger, but now my life is over. And the thing that he regretted most was not having children. That was the thing that really, really hit him. He said that I've got no legacy and I'm too old to build one. And he just didn't see his life as worth living. And you know, if you've got a choice, you're some sort of cell and you're living in the West, and you've got a choice to go somewhere else and just build a life with somebody. And the only thing that's stopping you is this is the thing that I really find strange, right? And I've said this to you before, Mystery. If you're on that incel spectrum, you know, like my particular circumstance, I'm an Anglo, and you know, I'm not being big-headed, but the Anglos are a pretty prestigious people on the international scheme because we had an empire. A lot of inventions come from our country. We've won a lot of wars. But I've been rejected by these people. I've been rejected by the Anglo race. So I am the ultimate cuck if I continually try to get admission back into these people. You know what I'm saying, Mr. Yeah. I'm the absolute cuck. Yeah, I'm the biggest cuck going. So I've voluntarily chosen to not engage with them at that level anymore, and I've changed location. Now, when I've changed location, I've got offers, and I'm joining a new tribe. And if there's some sort of loyalty that you've got to the females of your own particular ethnic group, and it's not being given back to you, then you shouldn't have the loyalty in the first place. And that is reason to leave and go somewhere else, and I've got no problem about it at all. You know, I'm a bit like I'm like a sort of like a divester. Yeah, I'm like a divester.
that term.
I'm like a sort of like a white divester. I've divested. Yeah, I've divested. I'm a divester. You know, and it's the best decision I've ever made. It's the best decision I've ever made, which is leaving the tribe, But I love it. You know, and I'm completely fine with what I've done. You know, and a lot of people say, "Oh, I'm coping. I want to go back into the Anglos." No, I don't. I actually prefer the Mediterranean women as well. So I've actually been given a new life with a better series of options.
Well, I was gonna ask you, like, what's your long-term goal with these women? Do you want the family and stuff, or do you just want to just bang women and you do what you want to do, right?
I've got the all right. I mean, I could have wanted to. I could have children with quite a few women in southern Europe. I'm a Chad. God, I sound really egotistical here. In England, in the Anglo world, I'm on the incel spectrum. I've worked out my sexual market value in England, and I think the very best I could do in England is get a woman who was bordering on clinically obese, who was in her early 30s, who looks at me with absolute disdain and could leave me at any moment. That is the best I could do in the Anglo world. After I've maxed out all the potentialities that I could offer a woman, you know, with career, gym maxing, clothes maxing, social maxing, all the different things I could do to present my best self within the Anglo world. The best I could probably do after a huge amount of effort is get a woman balding or obese who looks at me with disdain and has no respect for me whatsoever. Yeah. So to me, that makes me an incel within England. I've worked out my sexual market value outside of England, and I've got high SMV in Eastern Europe, Southern Europe, and Asia and Africa. Yeah. And I've got several options down in Southern Europe, so I could choose to do such a thing, and I will decide in the future whether that's going to be the choice I'm going to make. I might not want children, but if I did, I could have them down in Southern Europe.
Yeah. So, like, what do you
Not in
actually
England.
want then? What do you actually want? Just curious.
At the moment, it's just getting used to being like, it's really strange. Like I'm 40 years old, and for the first time in my life, I'm actually getting like I'm like a desired individual, and it's only because I understood the black pill and JBW and Geomax in how locations affect how you get treated within the particular sexual marketplaces. But at the moment, I'm just getting used to this kind of weird situation where I'm actually looked at as a highly valued male, and once that settles in, I probably will choose one of them. You know.
Are you an would you say you're an anti-natalist, or what would you say your stance is on that?
No, not
Like,
at all. No,
kind of
no, not at
curious.
all. No,
Okay.
no, no.
I just saw this comment from Spec Streaming saying bringing a kid into this current world just seems inhumane. Sorry. Like, this is another thing I hear from a lot of not even incels in general, but just hear from people in general that, like, you know, oh yeah, climate change or this or that or this or that.
Oh, that's nonsense.
I can't bring kids into a world like that. Okay, come on, bro. Like, if your ancestors thought that way during any other time period in the history of mankind, we would never been here. Like, this idea that we should just, well, life got hard, time to give up. Well, like, what do you mean? Like, I don't even know anymore. Like, I'm not saying giving up isn't an option, but you know, for certain people, it might be the only option. But at the same time, it just seems like I don't know, like anti-natalism just sounds like, well, I can't have kids, therefore I want to make an ideology thing. I make a whole thing about not having kids, about my whole ideology. It seems really weird to me. It's always struck me as a very odd ideology to follow. You know, I think if you don't have kids, there is no future, and you know, I think kids are the ultimate hedge or the ultimate bet against the future, right? You're hoping that maybe there's a generation that can turn it around.
Yeah. I mean, I do believe, you know, I'm not an anti-natalist. I do believe that a healthy population is fecund, it's growing, and a healthy population is defined by women with who have a high birth rate. I kind of, you've got the technological issue, which has lowered the birth rate in the West. You've also got the dysgenics that built in after the Industrial Revolution. You know, you've read Ed Dutton, and Ed Dutton talks about
Yeah,
how
I remember that video. He talked about it. Yeah,
and you know how natural selection, you know, how the sanitation and the highly technological society enabled children to be born that were born outside of the confines of natural selection. So lots of mutant genes were enabled to survive, and then this built itself up through the generations, and it's now shown itself in you know reduced levels of mental health, reduced physical health, and reduced IQ. And now you've got a population that is much lower quality than it was in the past. So I'm not anti-natalist. I do believe in a population being a healthy population being defined by a high birth rate. I'm not even into eugenics, but I do think that if technology come forward in the past that would enable particular couples to choose the types of genes they want for their offspring to make them better in certain objectable standards. It's not very nice to say it, but I do think that would be a very good idea. And you know, why wouldn't you do it? If you could sculpt the future of a population so they've got better mental health, better physical health, better higher IQs, why wouldn't you do that? Yeah. Why wouldn't you improve the genes each generation of your particular population? And this applies to every single group on Earth as well. I mean, it's not just, you know, I think the idea about the genetic improvement of a population is seen as a white thing because of its connotations with certain movements that were formed in Europe, so to say, in the 20th century. But wouldn't a sensible policy, if it took place in Nigeria, wouldn't it be better to improve the IQ and the mental and physical health of the population? I mean, this is just basic logic, right? It's something that would, I believe, work. So no, I'm not antinatalist, and I'm also I do believe in improving the population's genetics each generation. The only thing I will say is I don't believe in oppressing people who haven't got good genes. You know, I don't think that I've spoken to people who think that people who haven't got good genetics they should be victims of state terror. I don't believe that. I believe that if you've got bad genetics, a low IQ, you're not very good looking, you've got issues that affect your performance in life, you should be helped by the state. I'm very left wing when it comes to the state and how it should respond to the population, particularly the most misfortunate parts of the population. But no, 100%, I believe in, on the same note, that each generation should improve themselves genetically, and that may make me sound like a terrible person. But why is that a terrible person?
Honestly,
It's common
what's your
sense.
thing? Honestly, have you ever seen the show? It's an anime called Legend of the Galactic Heroes. It's a really old anime. It's like 1980s.
Not even I've seen that.
Oh wow, it's really old. Either way, one of the there's a scene in the show where they go over the history of the show, of the prior history of the show, and they talk about how basically the leader who takes over he basically becomes a dictator for life. He basically takes over the whole fucking goddamn world, really, whole goddamn universe, whole galaxy rather, at least the part of that humanity controls. And he basically makes the inferior genes exclusion law, and it's kind of like one of those laws where it's like, yeah, we're gonna, he gets to decide who gets to live or die based on their genes and genetic qualities and stuff like that. It's like one of those kind of like a weird thing where it's like, yeah, like eugenics, sure, but at the end of the day, he is, in theory, obviously, when he did it was very arbitrary, but in theory, you could in theory improve the lot in life of a lot of people by just having a program where it's like, yeah, we're gonna choose these genes because like we know that given the environment that we're currently in, these genes are expressed well in these environments, and then that would work out, right? I don't know.
Yeah, it's true. It would work. The only thing I find is though, is it's kind of irony. The people that I've met in my life who believe in the types of thing that I've been speaking about, improving the genes of each generation with the kind of selection process, they tend to be people that are kind of not genetically fit themselves. Have you noticed this?
Well, what's that? The people who say these things aren't normally genetically fit?
Yeah, like they're not like the biggest examples of genetic fitness when you actually look at them.
Most people have something wrong with them. Like, let's be real here. Nobody has perfect, completely. There's very few people out here who actually have perfect genes. It's
no.
That's why the notion of eugenics is such a sticking point, because like who gets to decide who has superior genes? And keep in mind, depending on the environment you're in, your genes could be advantageous, but it might not be advantageous in another environment, right? So like just because your genes are not don't do well in one environment does not mean that your genes are inferior or something like that, right?
No, it doesn't. No, this is when people talk about genetics and about superiority. It's based on context. If you've got 3D Alpha did a video on these I spoke about it last week. There's these Filipino divers, and these people are very highly selected for hunting fish underwater, and these people can dive down to quite far depths, and they can stay underwater for a very, very long time, and they've actually got genetic adaptations for this particular endeavor. And the 3D Alpha said that the average person within this Filipino tribe could break records when it comes to international diving competitions. So the elite of this particular people, there wouldn't be people on the planet who could even get anywhere near that level of performance. Now, obviously, they're good at diving, but it doesn't necessarily mean if you chuck them into a physics class in Harvard University, they're going to be anywhere near the top, right? But if you took the average person in the physics class in Harvard University and put them with these people who were diving, obviously the physics people are going to be the retards, right?
Yep, absolutely.
So it when it comes to genetics, there is no such thing as genetically superior. It's only what you're better at with particular tasks that are defined by the things that you're good at in the first place. Yeah, so I totally agree with that. Even with the same person, like if I compare myself to you, Mystery, there's going to be certain things that you're better at, certain things that I'm better at. Doesn't mean that I'm better than you or you're better than me. It just means that we've got different proclivities, different abilities, and that pretty much does define different groups of people around the world, different individuals within the groups, and different individuals when you compare them between groups. There is no such thing as superiority or inferiority on a total basis, but you definitely could select for certain traits that you needed within your particular niche. I mean, me personally, I'd like to produce a super race of wrestlers, yeah, and martial artists. That would be what I'd like to do. And it has been done. It was done in India. There was this tribe of Indians who lived in the Raj during the time of the empire, and these people were wrestling nuts. They were. It was their whole culture. It was their entertainment. It was how men proved themselves to females. It was very heavily entwined within their culture. And what they did was, after each wrestling tournament each year, the champion wrestlers would marry the daughters of champion wrestlers. And they did this for generation upon generation upon generation. It got to the point where these Indian wrestlers were unbeatable by other men around the world because they were so highly adapted through this selected gene selection. So you can isolate these types of genes, but it doesn't necessarily mean these Indian wrestlers would be very good at long distance running, right?
Yeah.
Because, do you know what I'm saying? It's superiority can often only be on one or two different areas, and nobody's good at everything. Even the most highly selected person, the cleverest person might not be very good at athletics. There's different ways to be good at things, Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, this is really interesting. People get into these arguments over. I remember back in the anti-SJW days and stuff like that, when that was big on YouTube and shit like that. There was like a big debate about race and IQ and stuff like that. And it's like, I mean, like at the end of the day, you have to accept what the evidence says, but like it shouldn't be the end all be all of what a human being really is, right? But like I get it, IQ is really important because it decides a lot of things in your life. But at the same time, it's like people will focus on one thing, and it's like that becomes the end all be all of what the person's value is, right? I get it, but I also don't get it, right?
Yeah. The whole IQ thing, it's
I feel like I do feel like IQ is a bit different, if only because of the fact that it branches off into because like IQ, I think it's akin to a processor in a computer, right? It's very akin to that, right? Where it's like, if you have an i7 versus an i5 or an i3, the i3 is going to not going to be able to do the same amount of computations that an i7 can do, right? And the i7 can, depending on the software you install into it, not to the processor itself, but into the computer. It's simply a matter of like, that computer would just be able to run better and more complex software than the i3 ever will, right? It's just simply true. So like, if you call software knowledge and the ability to acquire knowledge, well, yeah, then technically speaking, yeah, if you have a population that's running on i3 processors and you can't install certain software onto their computers or their either hardware or their computer because like it just flat out can't run it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That make any sense? Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. It's a big problem that is around the world. You've got. It's obvious. Like if you look at countries that do well, they tend to have high, medium IQs. If the countries,
yeah, I mean it's even a matter of like, people who have lower IQ simply have a higher propensity to crime. Even beyond that, I've actually seen I think somebody posted a study or something like that about like people who have lower IQs can't even understand basic like things like analogies or things like, you know, like you'll ask them a question like, "Hey, how would you feel if you didn't have a breakfast this morning?" And they'll be like, "But I did have breakfast." And it's like, "What? I was like, you can't even understand something like that." Like, you know, like it's very very basic stuff that a human being that I take for granted that I can do, they can't do. And it's like, okay, I don't even know anymore. Like,
It's like the replicants in Blade Runner 1.
yeah.
The thing is though, if you it's kind of disconcerting when you're talking to a dude and he's got a time preference of like 3 hours in front of him because he's got an IQ of 75. He can't even see further than the afternoon when it comes to his activities that are going to constitute his life and the plans for his life. He's got such a short time preference. But the thing is when it comes to low IQ women,
It doesn't matter really.
It doesn't matter because men are programmed to fuck anything. Yeah. So it's like if she's hot and she's got an IQ of 75, then it might be a bit better because she's going to annoy you with her rhetoric. Yeah. So it kind of matters on what the gender you are. If you're a guy that's not very intelligent when it comes to your IQ, but the thing is, you can't underestimate people with low IQs.
Yeah, you really can't.
Because there's something called the hateful 80s, which is if your IQ is around 50 to 75, you're so God, I sound horrible here. You're so challenged that you're not really a threat to anyone because you can't even grasp the type of things that you could do to go against the people that you perceive to be your potential rivals. If you've got the IQ in the 80 range, then you're fully compos mentis, that you're lower down on the social hierarchy, and you've got just enough intelligence to make cunning plans to make people pay for it whenever you come into contact with them. And people in that IQ range, they're not stupid. They're just not as clever. They're just not as clever as the average person, and they know it, and they'll make you pay for it when you come into contact with them.
I would even extend the don't underestimate the low IQ person a little bit even more, if only because like when you're so I don't want to call them stupid, but when you're so low IQ that like you're almost more, you don't think as much, and therefore you just act in a more animalistic sense. I guess that's the best way to put it. You know, there's a lot less abstracting, and there's a lot less bullshit going on in your mind that I think we've had the talk before actually, where it's like because you're so low IQ, you just act naturally. So like things like having sex and breeding, and it just comes naturally to you. So you're more likely to actually pass on your genes versus somebody who has more of a time, has a higher time preference or a higher time. What's the word for that? Not time.
Yeah, they don't think.
You know, they have all these things about I can't have kids right now because I need to make money, and then I don't want my kids to grow up in a bad environment. Yeah, the low IQ person ain't thinking about none of that, bro. It's all about I want to get my dick wet. I'm done. You know, I had a kid. Oops, baby. Time to have more kids. Yada yada. Like type shit, right? They aren't thinking about any of that.
And
shit.
the thing is, the military have used men with low IQs as cannon fodder and as the most vicious elements.
Yeah,
of
it was called
campaigns.
What was that guy's name? It was McNamara of idiots and McNamara of morons, something like that, right? I was back in the Vietnam War, something like that, the Korean War. What war was that? Yeah, they called him. I believe it was a senator McNamara or something like that. He decided to make a jobs program for people who are like effectively mentally retarded, and either way he sent them to like Vietnam, and they couldn't even do the basic functions of like being a soldier. And it's like, but so like people consider it now to be like it's cruel, but yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
Hey, can I make a comment on that video you had, Mystery? Great stream, by the way. You did a great job bringing up that video. But one thing, I mean, I think as men, a lot of men aren't seeing the big picture and how big the gap really is. The fact is, majority of women can monetize their sexuality. They could make a living off their sexuality. That goes for the average woman, and now in 2023, you can even put it in below average level. Even the chaddest of the Chad, most Chads cannot, forget normies, most Chads cannot monetize their sexuality. meaning they can make a living off of it. They still have to get a job that is needed by society. So that's a huge gap. And I think with technology now, we've just opened that gap up even wider. And that's why we're seeing such a discrepancy, an imbalance out here. I mean,
Yeah,
guys
I
got to
gotta.
remember, yeah, you take a chat, you put them on the strip, like where the women, where working women work, have them wear a tank top, is best, how many women are going to stop and say how much? I'd say for a chat, very few, if any.
Yeah.
But an
And not
average
and not.
woman could make I'm sorry, an average woman could make 6 figures doing that.
Yeah, and not only that, but you're absolutely right. And these average and below average women would their numbers in regards to how many guys and how much money they can how they can get can even rival a Stacy's because it's so weird. The idea of your average man being with a Stacy is relatively like just unrealistic to the average man. That's
Mhm.
why you have women who are below average in the face. They get, it's kind of like what's the theory that we talk about? Juggernaut law.
Yeah,
Juggernaut law also applies to OnlyFans. So you have girls who are average and below average looking, where this normie dude can kind of see himself getting with more so than the Stacy, and you have far more of those guys who will buy the OnlyFans than will buy the
Yeah.
OnlyFans of a 9 because they can't see themselves with a 9, but they can more so see themselves with that 5 or a 6 with the lingerie on.
But Black Pill J, you just brought up an excellent point. Because here's the thing, I equate that to like a man competing in sports. In order for a man to make a living off of sports, he's got to be the best of the best to get to the top. But now with OnlyFans, women no longer need to be the most attractive women in the world. They can be very average to subpar and still make make it into a profitable living.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and they will use because here's the thing, right? It's like it's so monetized now. So now on average, it's about if you're talking to a woman who is decent looking over the age of 22, 23, there's about a 1 in 3 chance that she has either OnlyFans or that she's monetizing herself in some way, shape, or form. In some way, shape, or form. And by using that and here's the fucked up thing is they only use that monetization to even further disqualify you. So you and her, what let's say you're working about 50 hours, she's working about 40 hours, but she has a better apartment than you. She has a better car than you. She's traveling more than you. Right, and this is a relatively average-looking woman. So whether it's a guy that she meets on SA, whether it's her OnlyFans subscription, and here's the thing too. Think about it. If a woman gets about 50 to 100 guys who subscribe to her OnlyFans, just that amount, and let's say each one of these guys were paying about what 10. Let's say they're paying about $10 a month. 10 times 100. What's that? That's about 1,000, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So roughly around 1,000. That's even though that's not a lot, that's 1,000 extra dollars in her pocket just for fucking chads. And they're using the footage that they get from fucking chads as OnlyFans content.
Right. I mean, 30, 40 years ago, like for instance, to get into Playboy, you had to be a very attractive woman. But those are the women that monetize their sexuality. But with technology now, just like you said, very average women are monetizing it. So they're basically become they're the Playboy centerfold of 2023. You're just your average around the corner girl. So that's why it's so changed so dramatically, the sexual dynamics with technology.
Yeah. Mystery, you mentioned no, excellent points, Al. Mystery, you mentioned I've said this in the chat, I'm not sure if you saw, but you mentioned the whole the IQ thing. And mind you, I don't really like necessarily, and maybe it's because of how it makes me quote unquote feel, right? But I never was a big fan of the whole black IQ kind of debate as a whole. I think there's like maybe some parts missing to it. I'm not quite sure. But the reason why I can say overall and put my feelings to the side and say that it is true is because our women do not prioritize intelligence. Matter of fact, intelligence is damn near breeded out of our people because of our women. Because the smarter you are, the less likely they are to want to date you, procreate with you, et cetera, et cetera. Whereas the less intelligent you are, the more likely you black women are to want to have your kids.
That's a good point.
That's pretty brutal. But we should add Juggernaut Law to the top 100.
Oh yeah, we added to the top 100. Oh yeah, Juggernaut Laws in the top 100.
I just got back. What's going on?
We're adding to the top 100.
Oh, are we? Fuck.
Yeah. Let's add Juggernaut Law on there. We can rearrange the order of the list later. So what do we got for number 1? Number
I have
2.
looks matter. I have attraction cannot be negotiated, and then I have Juggernaut Law.
JB, are we adding JBW?
I'm white.
I don't agree with JBW. I don't agree with that at all. It's only a small percentage.
We'll put down race matters. That's a good way to put it.
Well, okay. How about this? If we're not going to say JBW, let's say this then. If we're not going to say JBW, can we at least say that white is the universally more preferred race over all other races of men?
Let's just put JBW as a white guy. I give you permission.
I mean, if he's short and fat, he ain't getting nowhere. Don't matter.
No, we're yes, but okay, yes, but a short fat white guy over a short fat black dude or a short fat Indian, the short fat white guy is more likely out of those three to not be an incel.
Oh, in 2023, I think he's still an incel, though. I don't think he's.
No. Yes, but you're not listening to me. I'm saying
Okay.
he's more likely. Like if you took a short, let's say five.
Okay, I mean, I have to agree. I have to agree with that part, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the JBW.
Okay.
That's the JBW.
See, like my plan for this was that I'm actually gonna go through each one of these and explain what I mean, or explain what we mean when we do this. And once we get to 100, I'm gonna literally make explainers for each one. So looks matters, pretty easy one. Trash cannot be negotiated. I like race matters because you can explain JBW within the context of race mattering. So that's why I prefer the phrase race. I'll put down race matters / JBW for now.
But you know why I think it matters the in that context is because they're more likely to be perceived to be more wealthier because they'd come from a first world country like your Western country.
Well, even beyond the wealth factor, it's simply a matter that like even amongst. We had a discussion before.
It's not the wealth, bro.
Even amongst like African Americans, having lighter skin is considered to be superior to having darker skin.
Yeah, it's not. Here's the reason why it's not the wealth factor. It's not wealth because even white women they will date themselves a white guy who they know is middle class, is making average income, but when she crosses over to MLK Boulevard, that black man has to be above average when it comes to his income and his overall S&V. So it's not, and the same when it comes to Asian women. Sure, that might be a part of it in some places, but for the most part, these white guys, and y'all know it, these white guys can be broke, but because he's white, he is automatically a better option to these women.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's probably true. For the women for sure. I guess I look at it from more of a male point of view, and sometimes I get a little clouded a little bit because as a man, I don't, I can find more Asian and Latina women more attractive. That's from a male perspective. So.
Now, on the subject of number 2 for attraction cannot be negotiated, I think that does sound a little bit red pill, kind of like, what Richard Cooper would say, you can't negotiate genuine desire. I think for this one, I think we should rewrite this. We should put, you can't compensate for looks with money or game.
I'm trying to keep these relatively short, like
Just,
the actual.
You can't compensate for your looks.
Yeah, no, I kind of, yeah, I think you kind of sort of can if you have enough of it. If you have enough money, you can compensate. If you have enough status, you can compensate for your looks. If you're the most popular rapper in the world, then you can look like Kodak Black, and you will get better women on average than like a high tier normie or a low tier Chad. Well,
that's true, but would you make them orgasm though? Would you really make them orgasm? Just understand.
I mean, that's a whole different thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we should also add. I think we should add something about hunter eyes and prey eyes, and I would say that hunter eyes, that women universally prefer hunter eyes over prey eyes, something like that.
So what's the short quip for that going to be?
I think that's really just covered under looks matter.
Jaws
Yeah,
law.
because most of this stuff, Jaws law, like hunter eyes over prey eyes. I think because looks mattering. I mean, by that logic, that encompasses about half of the black pill. You're not going to have 100 points. And looks, and the problem with that is that looks are too, like, when people talk about looks overall, it's too subjective to your average person. But if you put hunter eyes are better than, or something like that with hunter eyes, then that causes people to actually focus in on what are hunter eyes. And most women, believe it or not, are unaware of what hunter eyes are, or that they're attracted to them. They have no effing clue.
We're gonna do faces, and we're gonna break down looks into different compartments here. We have faces, the master race overall. And then we can discuss. Maybe we can discuss the components of the face. I don't even know.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let's
don't
do
know.
hunter eyes.
Oh, we haven't done height yet. What about height?
Oh, height's huge. That height is very big. 6 foot and above, for sure.
Oh, that's 6 foot and above.
Yeah. What I've noticed is the traits that men have to have are all possessed by a minority of the men. It's so unbalanced for men, the looks, because it has to be very rare in order to be attractive.
Weak jaw, weak jeans. I like that one. Weak jaw. I like that. Weak jaw, weak jeans. That's a good one.
Another one would be, if your beard don't connect, you can't protect.
If your beard's not connected, you can't protect. Yep.
Don't connect. You can't protect. No fiber. What the fuck is that one? Jaw. Oh yeah, I didn't put it on Jaws law yet. Oh, someone said put on weak jaw, weak jeans. Should I change them on the Jaws law? What do you guys think?
Hair is life.
So let's do Jaws law here. We'll do Jaws law.
Yeah, Jaws law. Let's make them as funny as possible.
What's the other one here? What'd you say? Oh yeah, weak. What'd you say that for BPJ?
Height is right.
Height is right. That could work.
Yeah.
I like height is right. We'll do / height is right. We'll do that one there. We'll change it later. Height is right.
Can you guys hear me? I had an echo.
Nah, I don't hear any echo unless there is.
Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, but you got to put that hair is life, or we want them to be like funny.
No, I don't have to be funny.
If you don't have hair, she don't care, or something. I don't know.
Oh God! If you don't have hair, she don't care. And we got inches. We gotta do inches. I'm sorry. It has to be in here. It has to be in here. As much as I don't want to talk about fucking D's, we have to put it in here somewhere here. God, what do you even say for that one? Anybody have a one for inches? Have a good quip for inches.
If you don't got inches, you can't get no princess. Oh, that's terrible.
Oh, what the fuck is going on with that one? Size matters. That's the easy one to put down. What's on size matters? That's a good one. Size matters. All right.
Or size matters lots, to quote Yoda.
If you don't have size, you're not one of the guys.
That is. That's a limit too. No, I can't do that one. Not one of the guys. Oh shit! What's the implication on that one?
I don't know. One of the guys she chooses. One of the guys she chooses.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, it's what's the do we want to use a red pill talking point of like it's just your turn shit? Do we want to use that? I don't know.
Let's try to distance red pill stuff. Black pill is just really DLC for the red pill.
Yeah.
Hey, Mystery, what is so you're composing a list for them?
There's a few black pill truths that we all come to conclusion on. What's up? You there?
Oh, sorry. Oh no, I was asking. You're making a list for important parts of the face. Is that what this is?
No, it's really a bunch of like black pill truths overall.
Oh, okay.
You have anyone you want to add? Number 10.
I think like the age, maybe something about the age pill. You know, like how important age, your age and your youth is. I think. Like I would say, okay, like I would say,
The wall doesn't exist.
yeah, that's what I was gonna get into the wall. I was gonna say, like the wall does not exist for women, but it exists for men at a young age. That's what I think, at least.
Wall's cope.
Yeah, it is cool.
Like ageism affects men as well, and I think it affects men even more than women. So
the wall means fuck all.
Men ain't aging like fine wine, that's for sure.
Yep, for sure.
The wall is cope. God, we got any from
Wall
the
is
chat?
cope. Grab a rope. I don't know.
Oh boy. If you are light, the hole is in sight. If you are tall, you will be in those walls. If you are old, you will need more gold. God damn.
Oh my god.
Hairline is your lifeline. Oh, that's a good one.
Hairline is your lifeline. There you go. Yeah, if you have no hair, you have no life, right?
You already have that on there already. Hair, no hair. Hair is your life, or hair is life, something like that.
For number 9,
where
if you don't have size, you can't get inner thighs.
Oh boy.
There you go.
You're short. Time to abort. I don't know.
If you don't have frame, you don't have game.
There you go. There you go.
No frame.
When I'm saying frame, I'm not talking about like your frame, like the game term, but like your
the actual
like
body.
yeah, like your skeletal frame. I'm not sure how
frame,
exactly.
No frame, no game. We gotta have one about game being bullshit.
Yeah.
Game is cope. I don't even know what to say about that one there.
Game is
You could take my quote, but game is the force for ninjas.
The force. What did that one? Force for ninjas. Oh fuck me, bro. No game for your face. That one is kind of already in there for Face of the Master Race. You can probably include that as like an explainer for that.
This one isn't funny, but confidence is a result of success, not the other way around.
That's a good one. Yeah, confidence. The after stuff. 14.
How about
okay.
Pay for play sometimes is the only way.
That might actually be true. Yeah, good one. Pay for play is sometimes
the only
way. Number 15.
We could add something about the halo effect for work, even if you're not trying to fuck. Just being good looking helps in the workplace.
Your looks like your job. I don't know. Yeah.
Just halo effect could be.
Yeah, halo effect is a good one. We'll put
You're never creepy if you're Chad. You're never creepy if you're Chad.
I think that's Halo. That's part of Halo, right?
Yeah, kind of is. Halo. I put on Halo and I put on Hornet effect as well.
How? What about? I think when women come into the world, they have more inherent value from the moment they're born than a male does. So, I don't know if that's a black pill. I don't know.
It is. I think it is. Yeah, I agree with that. Especially nowadays.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say a woman's SNC is infinite, but I feel like the wall's cope kind of covers that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, kind of covers that one pretty well.
What about the 90-10 rule? Is that covered already?
Oh yeah, Pareto principle.
Yeah, or some variation of some offshoot of the Pareto principle. I don't know.
Yeah,
Do we
even
have that
Red
covered
Pill
already?
believes in the 80-20 rule, but for us, it's more so 90-10,
Yeah.
95-5.
Yeah, yeah,
You
exactly.
ain't Chad. It's just sad.
Choose your parents wisely. My God. Be attractive, don't be unattractive. That kind of covers under looks though, or face. Master race. Jaws law. Height gives you human rights. I already had that one in there. That's for height anywhere. The height gives you human rights.
If you aren't 6 feet, you can't compete.
Yeah. There you go. That's nice.
Change this one here too as well. If you ain't 6 feet,
You can't compete. Yeah, I like that.
God, then we need number 17 now. Oh God, how many have we gone over now? We have 17. We have to at least get to 20 today.
I mean, how about society cares more about women's problems than men's problems? Did we cover that already?
Without male suffering is irrelevant.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if I spelled that fucking word right. Whatever. We'll figure it out later. Let's see. There's no gym for your face. That's a good. That's a good one for That's a good one for. Yeah. There's no gym for your face. Number 19.
Yeah, there's no gym for your face is good because even if you get jacked, even if you get thin, like you're still gonna not be treated with the respect you feel like you deserve.
Demographics is. I'm gonna put this one there because it has to be included. Demographics is destiny. 20.
What's sexual inflation's real? It's getting worse every day.
Hoflation. Yeah, hoflation's good. MizTow. Yeah, I'm just gonna put down MizTow. We already know that one means MizTow.
Yep.
Okay, maybe it's MizTow, not MGTow. Not MGTow. God, what else? Fuck. What are some like societal level ones? Not even just like looks based ones. The societal level shit. Sexual false consciousness. I love that one. Yeah. Good one.
What does that mean? Sexual false consciousness.
Effectively, a guy named VVS, not VVS Void, but VVS. He's a really old YouTuber. He's been gone for years now. He coined this term in reference to that. A lot of men out here think that they're putting up this front that they're having sex like a fucking porn star every night, but they're really not.
Yeah.
And it kind of introduces this level of like false consciousness that like you're not really an incel, or that you're not really suffering as bad as you think you are, because you have this weird level of like cognitive load or cognitive dissonance in your mind of like, well, I'm not having sex, but I really am, and blah blah blah.
Yeah. A lot of guys suffer from that. How about this mystery? Did we cover this one yet? The idea that every woman, and I'm just kind of.
Oh, lambs! I gotta do lambs for fucking my dude fucking Jack Nickelback. There's no way it can't be in here.
Lambs.
Looks, antisocial behavior, money, and status. That's his coin term. Coin little acronym there. It's kind of taking LMS and adding the antisocial behavior in there.
Oh, okay, huh? What about? I'm just kind of taking a guess with this number here. I would say maybe every woman who is over a 4 or maybe a 5. has the potential to be a mini celebrity? Did we cover the mini celebrity aspect?
Yeah, I'll put down every woman. Every woman is a mini celebrity.
Okay.
Hey, how about your looks are your personality?
I think that's Halo. Is that Halo?
Not.
Probably.
Well,
I think it's worth it,
I'll add it.
though.
I'll add it in. I'll add it in for now. We can kind of go over 100 and then we'll narrow it down to a few once we maybe on another stream. So what is it? Your looks that you have? This is a pretty good saying actually.
Yeah, your looks are your personality. Yeah.
So how many are you trying to come up with? 100?
100, yeah.
Woo. 100 boys.
Somebody said the voice pill. Yeah, that's kind of my wheelhouse there. Voice pill. Doesn't matter as much, but it still exists in my opinion. Unicornism. What's that one in VVS Void? Are you talking about the dude who thinks he found a unicorn somewhere? Like, or how about unicorns don't exist?
Yeah. Definitely.
8.
What about the fact that women's hypergamy has no end? Did we cover that?
That's kind of under hoflation in a way.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Kinda, but not really. Hoflation. I guess the implication of hoflation is that women's value has gone up. I guess it's
but that's different because the idea that women's hypergamy has no end, meaning their standards are just gonna keep going up forever and ever. Like you can't. There's
I'm gonna say
there's no end in sight.
You can't beat an exponential curve and then put down hypergamy on it.
Is this in reference? I just got back. Is this in reference to how just hypergamy is constantly elevating? Just like
basically hypergamy up and down. You can't beat an exponential curve, right? That what you were kind of implying there?
Like the Overton window. Yeah, correct. You can't beat an exponential. Yeah, exactly. The Overton window. Yeah, that's all the same thing. Yep.
Lonely. I see you're in the chat. This was kind of your passion project. I know Base Pillington also brought it up. I know you had a few you brought it before. What were the ones that you listed off earlier? If you can post this in the chat, that'd be great. Anybody else have any more? I have a lot coming.
I got one. Let's add something about sexless marriages. It could fall under sexual false consciousness, but really, married men have sex. You know, they have sex maybe once a month with their wife. But they're really not much better than inkwells. Yeah.
Dead bedrooms or.
Yeah, let's do that.
Starfish sex.
Yeah. I'd even put just marriages over from this point on.
Dead bedrooms.
Dying out.
Marriage is dead.
Yeah, definitely.
The idea that marriage does not is not a guaranteed solution to inceldom.
Yeah.
Brad cooks are not your friend.
Mm-hmm.
Tried cooks.
How about Simpson White Knights are the same?
Or how about incel tiers are really incels themselves, or they're barely better?
I'm gonna say incels in denial. Incels in denial / incel tiers. It's fine. No, I'm not gonna pay it anyway, right?
That's definitely true. Incels are in denial for sure.
I would say, what about no such thing as a female incel? No such thing as a female incel?
I can agree with that.
Yeah.
There are no femcells.
No femcells. That's a myth.
Yeah, it's a myth. All right.
There's a stem cell. There's a stem cell. Let me cover this. Lonely said genetics overwhelmingly influence all areas of life. Yeah, genes. How much genes matter? 35, 36. He said aesthetics, beauty is fundamentally objective. I've already covered that one a little bit here at the very top.
The vast majority of your marriages are divorces are filed by women.
Right? Yes. Yep.
Also covered in the red pill. We're trying to make our list.
Okay. So we want to stay away from red pill talking points.
Yeah.
Just as much as we can. Yeah.
Okay.
How about abundance mindset as cope? Yeah, like how can you have an abundance mindset with no choices? You know, like that's what the red pill says.
Yep.
Which I
Abundance with
disprove the
no
red
choices
pill.
is abundance mindset. No choices.
No choices.
Hope.
Yeah.
Or delusional, rather.
Or delusional. That's a good one. Yeah.
It's really most people can't be in abundance because if most people were, then they would be.
But it wouldn't be
by
abundant, that's for sure.
definition.
Yeah. You pretend to have a lot of women interested in you, but it's not reality. It's only a little so far. You know?
The majority of men in history failed to reproduce. Systemic problems. Oh yeah. I was gonna make this one number 100, but I'll add it now. Then I'll make it number 100 later on. There is no personal solution to systemic problems. Yeah, that's a good one.
You know, this is perfect for being number 17 because I think it was 17 female ancestors for every one male in the ancient times.
Mm.
I'm gonna put down one number 100. Number 38. You want to put down what's that one here for the majority of men were failures. But that one should be number 17, right?
Yeah, because we had 17 times as many female ancestors than male ancestors, and that was traced from mitochondria DNA.
Yeah, I've heard that one.
Really? Was it that bad? Jeez.
It was that bad.
I thought it was on average, 2 female ancestors for every male ancestor. Wow.
I've heard 17. I don't know how true that is.
No, you're probably right. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if you're right. It's crazy.
What are a few economic black pills? You got any economic black pills? Nagasaki black pills.
Just stop spending your money on iced coffee and avocado toast, bucko.
Oh, fuck.
Boomers had it better. That should be the whole thing. Boomers had it better.
Economic black pills.
You will never see Social Security. See Social Security.
Yeah, you'll never see. So you will never own a house. Probably. What about that?
You will never own a home. You will never own a home.
Then it can only accumulate wealth by producing something that is needed, not wanted, but needed.
Mm-hmm. Kind of ties into that whole men are females are human beings, men are human doings.
Do we want to add that one? I don't know. I like it, but I don't know if I want to add it because it's the kind of red pill.
Yeah, I'd say that's a little red pill. So the only retirement plan is the Smith & Wesson retirement plan.
Oh boy, that's getting brutal now.
My God. Oh God, we have. You will eat the bugs. Oh, fucking, that's too much.
You'll eat the bug.
You will eat the bugs. Look, it's Pyramid. Pyramid wants to join. I'm doing that. Fuck that Pyramid. Dude. Can't do it.
No, we had Pyramid last week.
He's been in the background for like literally like 20 minutes just sitting here. I'm like, are you serious, bro? Like,
yeah, I've been talking to him in the private chat.
What about your job will be taken by a robot? Is that a red pill talking point or is that black pill?
You will live in the pod. Oh, that'll kind of enclose you whenever I want a home. I'm not sure about the robot one, truth be told.
Well, I think we have to deal with the reality of the current situation because that's more speculating. You know what I mean? Like, we can't. Eventually, maybe that'll happen, but we don't know for certain. You know.
Oh, come on! It's fun to speculate.
Well, I mean, in the black pill, we deal with the current provable reality of today.
Yeah, fair enough.
What you have to face on a daily basis. Right now, we're not facing that right now. Of course, I'm sure eventually we will, but we're not facing it at the moment.
Sure, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the AI autism isn't really like unique to the black pill. Lots of other niche groups have been talking about being replaced by AI too.
I'm gonna say your grandparents failed you. Genes matter. I'm gonna put on the environment matters as well.
I think boomers had it better could be its own rule, but that could kind of go into your grandparents, but my parents in my case.
Yeah, it could be. Could be its own. You will replace Ford with a robot. Boomers made doomers. Huh. I'll add it for now. We gotta make some progress anyway. Boomers made doomers. 44. God. Women prefer dog. The dog. Oh, yeah, not the dog pill. Oh boy.
No, not the fucking dog pill.
The meme.
Yeah, the dog is a puppy. Yeah, I'm sorry, the dog is a stand-in for Chad until Chad comes along.
How about social media made most females above average and made most men below average?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Sure did.
Yeah.
How about this one? Bisexual is just Chad sexual. Women don't want to dip into the 80%, so they'd rather be with a woman.
That's true. That's true.
Chad sexual.
Yeah, bisexual
very
is
true.
Chad sexual. That should be the name of the law here.
Uh, 45. Let me see here. Golden Retriever has seen more poontang than most dudes. My fucking god.
Oh shit, that's brutal. That is brutal.
Oh yeah, this is a good one. Women never loved you. Women never loved men. Everything is an economic exchange. I don't even know what to say for that one. Everything is I don't know.
All relationships are conditional.
Yeah, there we go. That's a good one. All relationships are conditional.
Yeah.
Now, do we want to get into Just Be First and Oofy Doofy?
Yeah, I like
we don't really agree on.
Yeah, I like that. Oofy Doofy and Just Be First. Yeah. Well, I like Just Be First.
Yeah, Just Be First isn't as contentious as Oofy Doofy.
Mm-hmm. I really believe in Just Be First. I really, really believe that.
It's kind of hard today with social media, though. Like the old days.
I wouldn't really know though, but
yeah. I'm just saying, back in the old days, you had to be the first one on the block. Nowadays, I think the first one on the planet.
Oh God, what is this? Let It All Burn. No, we're not doing that one yet. Women are born black-pilled.
Yeah. Yes, they are. They are.
Sure. Yeah.
They are.
Another one, I can't come up with a real catchy name for it, but it's really like at work, you know, being a younger person, if you're not in a relationship, you're not married, you don't have kids, people don't really see you as a true adult. Do you guys agree with that?
Yeah.
You guys
I actually do agree.
What do they call it? Arrested development, right? Yeah, arrested development.
I 100% agree with that.
I agree.
Development.
Yeah, everyone thinks you're just a 25-year-old teenager at work.
Yeah, yeah. They don't even trust you. Like, for most things, truth be told, they think you're like a grown man child, effectively.
You know what? Then that reminds me of another point. Single men. I think single men are a threat to society, or are seen as threatening.
I don't know what the show was, but it was with Woody Harrelson, and it says, like, at a certain age, men that aren't married is not a good thing, something like that.
Like men need women for validation.
Yeah, or something like that. Yeah.
It's like a social status with being married or having kids.
Or just having a girlfriend, even.
Yeah.
You're with somebody. Some girl proves you.
I don't
I
know.
think that's
like,
a good one from Alaskan Separatists. Women are realists, men are romantics. Yeah.
With the work thing, I feel like they don't really know if you have a girlfriend. Like at work, I've been asked if I was married, and I said no, but they never followed up with like, "Oh, do you have a girlfriend?"
Mhm.
But like, I don't know. They
At
still
least
kind of
if
treat me
if
like
they
a
see you with a
teenager.
girl, if they see you with a girl, it changes their opinion.
I mean, they won't ever see me with a girl because
That's different
work.
then.
That's like
Yeah, that's
office work. You're never gonna
Mhm.
bring your girlfriend to the office.
Well, if you have a picture or something to prove,
Thou shalt not simp. We'll put make this one. We have to make this one for one for sure. Thou shalt not. Even though you will.
How about society or
Beta Bucks was the Beta Buck is now. Is it natural? I want to say it's natural. The thing I want to say is that basically Beta Bucks was the way that for the majority of history, that's how men got their sexual access anyway. But I don't even know what to say for that in a short, quippy way.
Maybe we
Beta
cover that
Buck
with pay for
doesn't
play
fuck.
is the only way. Maybe we cover that with that part.
I'll figure that one out later.
what about public spaces are built for women, or social spaces in public are built for women, or to cater to women?
Yeah, that's a good one.
I'm going to say society equals women.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When we say when we use the word society, what we really mean is women half the damn time. We don't mean men.
Yeah, I've noticed this at bars. Like me and my friend got a drink, and like I finished my drink, but he was still drinking his really slowly. And the bartender, he did this like kind of wagged his finger at me to symbolize like a clock, like hurry it up.
So it's kind of out the way. Do we got other people coming in here, right? Like,
what have you done for me lately?
Wow.
Is the kind of thing. Like, dude, I fucking spent money here, so I have the right to sit here. No, it's just if you're a dude, you're just a waste of space to them.
You're not spending money, you're out of there. Yeah, it's true.
Yep.
Very true.
Virgin brides are a fantasy. Wow. We have 54 already. My God, we're doing pretty good. Chop, scrot. The fuck? Scrote. Diogenes, what the fuck are you talking about, my dude? We're at 54 now.
How are 52 and 53 different?
In fact, they really aren't. You're right. Yeah. Hey, we'll figure it out later. We'll get this list fucking battened down at some point.
Okay.
He should have read the room bar. Yeah, whatever you say. That's what they always say. Just read the room, buddy boyo.
How about you can only rate yourself based on the demand you're getting, the attention you get from women?
Your rating is your sex life.
Yeah, the demand. I mean, the market, the demand in the market.
Oh, it's like the
rating.
The market decides. I don't
Exactly.
Yeah,
I see too many guys. They want to rate themselves high. Exactly. They want to rate themselves. I'm a 7, but then they got no attention from women. Like, not in this marketplace, Whereas an overweight like granny, if she's getting plenty of attention, she'd be a 7 based on the market.
Face rating is gay.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That should be part of 54.
Yeah, young men rating other men is gay. Face rating.
It's 9AY. I'm gonna put on 9AY for now. Yeah, we'll put on gay. Fuck it. I'm just gonna see this anyway. You can't give yourself a nickname. Yeah, you really can't. It's kind of weird. Don't be the dad that stepped up.
Oh yeah.
I'll put it down. Don't be the dad.
Or dating single mothers makes you the ATM.
Men create society. I don't know. Create society. Women live in it. Or men create civilization. Women live in it. I don't even know what to say for that one. Should that even be one? I don't even know.
That's a bit red pill because I've heard Fresh and Fit say that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carrot false consciousness. What? Carrot. Did I spell it wrong? I probably did spell it wrong. The cuck pill. Oh God. Is there a is the cuck pill? God damn. Is that worth adding in there?
We already have one for stepdad, so that's pretty much.
We got dead bedrooms. We have fucking we got stepdaddies. Be the dad that stepped up. Let's go down our list real quick. We got faces the master race. You got attraction cannot be negotiated. We got juggernaut law. Race matters / JBW. If you ain't 6 foot. I put this wrong. Fuck. 6 foot. You can't compete. Height gives you human rights. Jaws law. If your beard don't connect, you can't protect. If you don't have hair, she don't care. Size matters. The wall is cope. No fit, no frame, no game. Game is the force for ninjas. Confidence comes after success. Pay for play is sometimes the only way. Halo effect. Horns effect. Male suffering is irrelevant. There's no gym for your face. Demographics is destiny. Hoflation is MGTOW, not MGTOW. Sexual false consciousness. Lambs. Everyone woman. Every woman is now a mini celebrity. He looks at your personality. Voice pill. Unicorns don't exist. You can't beat an exponential curve. Hypergamy. Dead bedroom. Starfish sex. Marriage is dead. Trad cooks are not your friend. Incels in denial. Incel tears. No such thing as a femcel. Genes matter. Abundance mindset with no choices is delusional. There are no personal solutions into systemic problems. That should be number 100. That's like one of the biggest. It's a good one in my opinion. Majority of men were failures. 17 should be number 17. Really, in reality, you will never see Social Security. You will never own a home. Your grandparents failed you. Environment matters. Boomers made doomers. Bisexual is Chad sexual. Here we go. Women never love Chad. They love men rather. All relationships are conditional. Just be first. Women are born black-pilled. Arrested development. Women are realists. Men are romantics. Thou shalt not simp. Society equals women. Gynocentrism. That's probably there's really two in the same. Probably change that later, I guess. The market decides your value. Men face rating men is gay. Don't be the dad that stepped up. Let me see if you got any more. Women love the sisterhood more than men in their lives, even their own sons and grandsons. Lithium. Open relationships don't count. Ooh.
Yeah, I thought that was a good one too. It just also means that she doesn't find you that attractive. That's what it really means.
Now, oofy doofy is contentious, but I think there is some truth to it. I think beta males do often reproduce more than alpha males. At least if they're not leaving them as single moms, you know.
Oh yeah, neurotypical pill. I don't even know what to put for that one, but I will put this game is just social skills.
I think game is snake oil. I think game is snake oil.
100%.
I think that when people use the word game, what they're really describing is basic levels of social skills. They're talking about being able to talk, being able to like not even be witty, just being able to have basic levels of social skills. Or maybe I should put on game is a lie. I don't know. Is that better?
Yeah, because the problem I have with that is like if you don't meet the looks threshold, no matter what you say,
it's right.
You're excluded.
Game is a lie. It's probably better.
I like Black Pill Jay said, looks as the start button, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I love that, which is a really good quote.
Game is manipulation. That's true too as well, but I think game is a lie.
Mm-hmm.
I just think you can only have manipulation if you have attraction first. You
Yeah,
can't
that's
manipulate
true.
somebody that doesn't find you
Yeah.
attractive. Yeah.
Right.
If you ain't NT, you will have a dry D. Yeah.
That's perfect.
Like women can manipulate men very easily.
Yeah,
Very
easily. What's up,
Because they have the
Alaska? What's up, dude?
What's up, my
What's up, my
Brutus?
homie?
Oh, bro, I don't know if this is a good one, but men have been getting cucked since the rib was separated from Adam. Like,
Wow.
it's true, bro. Just look up serpent seed theory, and you just be like, "Wow, holy shit!" I believe
That could be a good law. Just women love evil.
Mm-hmm.
Womb to tomb.
Womb to
Womb to tomb.
Women are chaotic, bro. In every freaking mythos, like women are depicted as the chaotic.
Women are
force.
chaos.
Bro. It's so true. What
Love
the
evil.
fuck? They love evil.
That makes those 2 or 1. I don't know.
Oh shit.
61. That's good.
Should women are chaos and love evil? Should those be 2 different ones or 1 different one?
Once you
That's just the
understand
same
female
thing.
nature,
Okay.
you can never love them. That should be 1. Did anybody put that one?
What's that?
Once you understand female nature, you can never love them.
It's kind of a red pill talking point, but I get it.
But it overlaps. A lot of some of the stuff overlaps.
Yeah, I mean, we're trying to make our list things that aren't covered in the red pill, really. Like I said before, the black pill is just DLC for the red pill.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's where I came from. Like,
Just
I was
hard
like,
mode.
holy shit. I was like, what the fuck? It's just realism. Bitches live on creative. You live on veteran.
Did you already what about Jim is cope? Is that covered?
Yeah, I
already?
have. There's no gym for your face somewhere in here.
Yeah, there's somewhere.
Now, women live on easy mode. We don't really have covered. That is somewhat of a red pill talking point, but I think the red pillars really underplay that.
Yeah,
Women
exactly.
live life on just
Creative difficulty.
On
just
tutorial
tutorial mode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about women are lonely by choice? Women are lonely by choice. They're never forced into loneliness.
Yeah, women. That's kind of under. I feel we had that covered somewhere. Women
Yeah,
are.
34. There's no such thing as a femcel.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
kind of covered
All right,
there. Yeah,
that's fair. Yeah.
What the fuck is a femcel?
exactly.
Because you know how these red
Doesn't
pill guys
fucking
with the
exist.
cat bags and all that stuff that they put on the screen. Oh, you're gonna get a cat.
These bitches be, doing their dogs. I don't know how it's a femcel.
We need some black pills about the
wait,
a
dog
red
pill?
pill.
Dog pill?
I'm not putting the dog pill in here, dude. I can't
you
do
need
it.
you need some black pills about what?
About the red pill. Like, we already know that dating roaches are grifters, but should that be it? Like, that's one of them, right?
Passport bro is
you
a
could
coke.
put there's no money in the black pill.
Passport bro,
you could say
being a
that.
passport bro is a cope. Is that a good one?
It worked for Jack Tisson.
Hey, I don't think
Depends, really
I
does.
I like the passport bros.
Female nature is universal, bro. It really is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
A woman is a woman. Put that down. A woman is a woman.
It's just because once you
We'll
bring them
change
to
it later
the
if
west,
you have already
bro,
have
like,
it in there. But
once you bring these foids from other country, third world countries to the west, it's like the rot. Fucking over.
never trust a dating roach. Should I put that down?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Or a life coach too. Now
Yeah.
they're changing their
Dating
titles.
dating roach. Put down coach. Whatever. We'll put it proper.
I mean, if this deserves its own spot, we can put there is no money to be made in the black pill.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah,
Yep.
there is.
Yeah.
There's no money to be made. Money to be made in the.
Whoever spreads truth doesn't make money. Doesn't make money, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
I'm
sometimes
gonna
you
say,
go for it.
the truth.
Truth is where it ends.
Sells less.
Can't go any farther.
Sells less than the lie.
Perfect.
Jesus said the truth shall make you free, and I'm like, shit. Jesus, I respect that, but that fucking sucks.
Oh, how about this? How about you? I got a good one. You can't accept the black pill, but you will have to live it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have to accept the black pill, but you do have to live it.
Black pill is true. Let's do
True,
that.
no matter who. No.
What'd you say for that one, Mr. X?
Okay, you don't have to accept the black pill, but you do have to live it.
Yeah. I remember facing LMS said something like he said men will deny the black pill, but they're still having black pill experiences.
Yeah, same.
Ooh, I think a better way. I think Draw's got it right here. The black pill always comes to collect. That's a good way to put this.
That's a good
way
one.
to say that.
Bro,
yeah.
That's a better way. Sure.
Guys, I gotta tell you something today. My dad said me and my brother, my older brother, he was like, he showed these foids at his, like, I guess his job or some shit, right? He's like, oh my gosh, they're cougar bait. I was like, oh fuck. I was like, it's over.
Wow, that's crazy.
I was like,
Now, what was the one that we decided on? Number 100.
There is no personal solution to systemic problems.
I thought of another one that could be a good either 99 or 100. It's really the white pill is the end of the tunnel. Like, to fully accept the black pill, you'll be enlightened or something.
We gotta define what is the white pill.
Yeah, what is, like, someone help me out. Isn't that like, I don't.
I mean, the white pill, I think it's really used by a lot of different people on YouTube, but in our case, I'd say the white pill is just kind of like, I don't know, just not being depressed about it anymore, I'd say.
yo, damn, even a Bible black pill, bro. Shit, bro. Yo, shit, it'd be like, yo, I hope heaven real, because if this is the end, bro, I'm fucked. I swear, bro.
Hey, Mystery, you know how women are always saying, oh, you're a great guy, and some girl out there would love to date you one day.
Oh shit.
So like I heard, so like women are like, they always punt the football. Like, is that a black pill?
That's a.
I'm gonna say women judge all men by the. Should I say that one? Women judge all men by the men they fuck. Is that true, or should that's a red pill?
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah.
But what I was saying a little bit earlier about so I think the pills can kind of line up with the stages of grief. Like, the blue pill is denial, the purple pill is bargaining. I forget what the other ones are in the middle, but the white pill would be acceptance.
Being called handsome is cope. I love that one. Yeah, I gotta put that one in there. I've been called handsome many times to be fucking being called handsome.
Yeah, it's
handsome is cope.
Everybody calls me handsome, but I'm like, where my bitches at if I'm handsome?
Yeah, right.
Look, where the hell is that?
Women lie all the time. They already said that one. I don't know if I said it already. Women lie all the time.
Eat hot chip, charge they phone, and lie. Wash they pussy in the sink.
Let me see this.
Oh.
They talk shit over Wi-Fi because their phone never on.
Women born after 1995.
Fuck. How's that saying go again? Women eat the hot chip. Something.
Eat hot chip.
Lie.
Charge they phone. Lie.
Eat hot chip.
Twerk.
Charge the phone.
Wash they pussy in the sink.
Twerk and lie. DPJ's back. Let me let him back in here. What's up, buddy boy? Are you back?
1:30.
Yeah, man. Man, I don't even know if I should tell this story, but we're on this shit. Maybe another day.
Tell it.
I put it in the chat. Women have fucked more women than the average men.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's true. That's true. In 2023, he's right. He's right.
Yeah, I think he's right.
PJ be trying to kill me right now. He's pushing me.
Hiroshima, Nagasaki.
And then the other one would be 1/3 of women have sold box.
Oh, brutal.
Oh,
bro, your mama's a slut. Your daughter's a slut. Your sister's a slut. They're all sluts.
But technically, more than that. If you pay for a date, that's kind of the same thing.
Well, if no. Well, let's be fair and just say let's be fair and say that like selling box like directly, because you know what I mean.
Okay.
Because like I don't think that is wrong of a woman to allow a man to pay on a you know what I mean. Like I hear what you're saying.
Sure, I got you. No, I understand too. Yeah, it's definitely.
But see, believe in what she does, not what she says. I think that applies to people in general. That might just be a black pill and about human beings in general. Believe what people do, not what they say.
Even Chads get leftovers.
I'm
reading these other ones. Chad sexual, bisexual is Chad sexual.
Yeah, I read that way. Yeah, that was on them for you.
Right.
Women have 10 bodies and have fucked in every position before 20.
How about what about women are incentivized to deny the black pill, or they have incentive to deny the black pill?
I think
that's kind of covered under the fact they fucking lie so fucking much. A little bit.
Okay.
Threesomes are. I mean, this might go to the one I just put. Threesomes are normal for women.
Yeah, actually, dude, you're gonna have to go. You're dropping too many. too many.
Is the truth right here.
It's true though.
BJ,
nah, we need the Nagasaki. We need it. Nagasaki is the only way to go. Trust me, the only way to go.
Goddamn. Is there any more? We're at 73. We're almost there.
How about dating? What about dating?
Dating is dead.
Yeah, dating in the West is dead. Is that?
If you have to pay for the date, you've already took like something in regards to something like if you have to date, you've already lost or something like that. Because like if you have to take one on a date, I would argue that you're already getting an L.
Yeah.
Like dinner before sex.
I'm gonna put that down.
Yeah, like dinner before sex means you're not that attractive.
It's over, bro.
About cold approach will land you in jail.
Yeah. Oh, if you're below, no, if you're sub 5, cold. Yeah, basically cold approach.
Even old women have more online SMV than like your average.
Kind of covered under Juggernaut Law and
okay,
another one here as well, somewhere in there.
Okay, I stole this one. From
No way.
I stole this one from Medican. What about if she's not chasing you? She's not interested.
Sure.
That's kind of covered under the red pill.
Is it?
No, it's not.
I don't know about that. No, it's not.
Yeah, because in a red pill, it's in a red pill. They teach you about approaching. They teach you about approaching. They teach you about game. They don't like Donovan Sharp. These guys, they don't really teach like, because basically you're being select. Like women select in 2023.
Mm-hmm.
If your member ain't the size of a bad dragon, it's over. That's all I say.
Number 9 of size matters. Yeah,
size matters.
I like women are number 24. Women, every woman is a celebrity. I would argue that women are modern day deities, not celebrities. Deities.
Dang.
Oh yeah, I contributed number 24. Just saying.
Yeah, I would say because I mean, so yeah, I mean you could put slash in there, but deities because they believe that they are to be worshipped and men worship them.
Yes.
Yo, add one from the Bible.
Was capping when he said it's a man's world, bro.
Something new under the sun has to be in there.
Yeah, Black Pill Jay is right about that, though. Simps validate them. So
Hey, and yes, and Jay, since you're talking about deities, like Aaron Clary said, the club is their place of holy worship.
No, but now no, but it's not even a club anymore. It's their phone. Like the church is their phone.
Yeah.
In a woman's phone, every day is church, and
every
the congregation. No, I'm serious. And the congregation is in their messages. The congregation is in their DMs. Right. And then, no, I'm serious.
Yeah,
he's
lying,
right.
dude.
He's
they're
right.
giving her attention. right? And then like the first thing she wakes up in the morning, she's getting all this attention. And similar to a church, you give your tithes and your offerings. So if you go to any church, you know, like not everybody's going to give into the offering. So if you got if a woman has 100 dudes in her phone, at least 10 guys are going to at least either offer or maybe even sometimes give her money.
They be passing that plate around 15 times, dog.
Right. Right.
Should be around. We gonna pass the plate around again, like motherfucker. What?
Right.
No way. Indians
paper text now. Now it's paper text.
Right. No, at some point it is going to be. We're going to reach an age where it's going to be paper text. I mean, is there anything to like to SA being the premier dating app for women?
SA? What is SA again?
Seeking arrangements.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry.
Imagine a year from now we're bragging about, hey guys, I just texted this girl. Oh man, you're a Chad.
Bro,
Jeez.
that's 10 years from now, bro.
I don't know. It could be another year.
Is this one here good? Warm approach is the best approach. Is that still relevant in today's world?
Warm approach is
yeah, I think so.
The best approach is for her to approach you.
It's the hot approach, rather. The hot approach, I don't even know. It's probably better than the warm. That's definitely better than the warm approach, but
I don't want to go back because I just got back, but I don't know if I agree with. I don't know if I agree with 45, man.
That's one. That's a black pill right there.
What is the black pill?
And the Industrial Revolution and its consequences have been a disaster for mankind.
Here we go.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Ted K.
I agree with that.
Rest in peace, man. I'll miss
Uncle
you.
Ted, man. You committed
Can we wait? A mystery. Can you hear me?
Women.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. Could we make something a little bit? I know this isn't universal. That black men require stereotypical, like something in regards to like what? Because I don't know. Like I mean, let's actually never mind. Let's just make this universal because I don't want to focus on race on this.
You said you don't agree with 45. What about 45? We can go back.
45. Because I think that the only men who are able to get love is the Chad.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they even love Chad. I don't even think they love Chad at all. If you be told,
I think they'll love Chad's kids though.
I think Chad is the only person that they can truly love because Chad only needs to. I'll tell you why. Because Chad's only need to be Chad, and he could be broke. He could be struggling. He could be damn near like illiterate. He can be not super competent. But if he's Chad, tall, if he has those traits, then she will give him love, affection. And she will work for it. A Chad can be unemployed for 3 or 4 months or whatever, and a woman will still work 40, 50 hours a week and help Chad get on his feet. That's only something that can come from love. And that's something that a normie would never be able to acquire from a woman.
Well, it's not that she loves him, it's just Chad gets her wet. Chad makes her orgasm. So she's getting something from Chad, an orgasm.
Right, but
I just feel love a little differently.
I'm not saying this. Here's what I'm not saying. I'm not saying it's unconditional love. There's definitely a conditional love. I just think that only the only type of man who's able to, and it's only obviously 5% of men, but a Chad can feel love from a woman. You rarely hear Chad talking about the only reason why she loved me is because of my looks. No, Chad believes in he. That's why Chads are able to be blue pilled, and that's why they're able to be romantic. Is because it doesn't really matter what they do as long as they're Chad, they're okay.
Yeah, that's true.
But anyways, I was just looking and reading stuff.
We have to cover the blue pill here. What's the blue pill lie? Personality bullshit. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I agree.
I think we've already done.
Guy.
Have we already said
nice guy?
Have you already said that before?
We've done your looks is your personality, but I think we could take one from DBDR's newest video. Don't be a hero.
That was a good video, man.
Good one.
I gotta watch
the DBDR videos. You know it's over, bro.
I gotta watch that.
Happy wife is happy life.
DBDR video. Runs to get popcorn.
Let's see. We could do one about the female hive mind that they don't.
Oh yes,
original thoughts. I think the red pill might cover this just a little bit, but they really underplay it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, no, they do underplay the hive mind. We don't talk about that really.
The sisterhood, yeah. I'm gonna done slash a sisterhood.
Or facing out. LMS called it group.
I think the sisterhood is a little bit more connected to gynocentrism. Hive mind, I'm like hive mind is on some. Hive mind is basically like these women are all together and they literally are thinking the same thing, and they're like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's some weird.
Facts. Women are just evil.
They like the same things. They all listen to fucking Drake. They have the same music taste.
Right. Bro, I think men would be fine without females, bro. What made God say that? Oh, I saw man was lonely. Motherfucker, you didn't ask me. I was fine.
Wow.
He already knew, bro. He's like, what the fuck? My nigga down here doing nothing, bro. Talking to fucking ducks and shit. I'm like,
bro, nice to me.
Talking to ducks, mystery.
Talking to ducks and shit.
Ruined my life.
Fuck out of here, dog. Fuck. What's the next one? Born again virgin cope. Nah, I can't do that one.
I have a really kind of niche one. It's postpartum depression is when she didn't maximize the genes of her child.
Damn. Oh wait.
Like postpartum depression is the result of oofy doofy.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I remember hearing that.
That might not be.
I don't know how to make that one
this
short.
is a newer theory. You just put postpartum depression pill. I don't know.
Women are their own race. Chad is their own race. That's a good one too.
I think. Yeah, I thought of that. Yeah, I was thinking about that too.
Born again virgin is a cope. Well,
never get advice from a Chad.
I want to say no hymen, no diamond, but that's a red pill cope.
Yeah, don't take. Yeah, I like that. Don't take advice from a Chad.
Punch to the gut. Is struggle the father of all things? Do you believe this?
Number 800, my God. Number 80. Edie.
Struggle is the father of all things.
There was one more I wanted to add. Fuck.
True virtue lies in bloodshed. What?
Even babies are black pilled?
But actually, they're true. Like children are very mean, but they're truthful.
Like babies, babies and children are black pilled. Yeah, absolutely.
You're like, damn, you ugly. Oh, damn. Oh, dude, it's crazy, babies.
Yeah, the children really are a prime example of the halo and horns pill.
God, what's something about like you can't social condition your way out of biology? I don't know how to make that shorter, but
They're just lamenting the end of the roasting them.
Determinism.
That's hilarious.
You'll be lucky to get used pussy.
Oh man. That's black pilling as fuck.
Like you're like you get this beat up pussy like the Chad just
Bro,
looking at it. It's all filled and it's like, hey, she just washes it out. You're you're lucky, bro. Like
he fucking slaps her back. Says this one here took a few miles, but she's good to go. It's like
it's like, bro, you're lucky. It's like that is basically what you're trying to fight for. You're literally fighting for 9 times out of 10. Because think about it, bro. 9 times out of 10, when you're fucking a girl, she had another dick in her not that long ago.
Oh my gosh, dude, I'm gonna throw up, bro.
No, I'm not.
You're not lying, bro. You better.
I know you're not lying. That's why I want to throw up.
Right. Accept this truth, man, dude. Like,
yeah, you better, yeah, exactly. And whatever you had to do and whatever you had to do to get it, it's like, and you guys had interhoflation is like the price of it is just going up, but the quality of the pussy that you're getting is simply going down.
That shit been fucking every other way possible, bro. You show up and you just trying to put it down right. You just like,
bro,
well, it ain't me.
I understand why people rope. That should be a black pill right there. I understand why people rope now. That should be one of them. Shit. Rope is hope. I'm just actually, that might be pretty good. Actually, you think rope is hope, guys? What do you guys think about that? Or is that the end of all hope? Rope?
Nah, no rope. Not an option.
Not an option. Not an option.
Nah, you rope, you go to hell.
Most women
you go
have
to hell and you die.
I don't know, Banner. Life is hell. This is hell.
You cannot compete with a woman's sexual experiences.
I think we covered something like that already.
Yeah, women have fucked more than the average man.
No, wait. Women have fucked more men than I think that was you missed it. Women have fucked more women than the average man.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Why the fuck would I care about a bitch with no experience, a virgin with no experience? What the fuck?
Here's what this kind of means, right? Like, and you don't have to put it in here, but basically that sometimes when if you are like talking to a woman sexually and you start to compare sexual history, you will never be able to compete with her. So unless you like lie. So if you say, hey, like one time I fucked at a park and one time I fucked here, she will have those experiences times 5, and you will 9 times out of 10 lose that, and she will begin to look at you like you're less sexually experienced.
Damn, bro, I'm just gonna walk out the damn door. It's over.
Dudes are humping dolls out there. I don't need a girl to be a prawn star. Oh shit,
bro. I guess we're sheep maxing today, boys.
All copes have their end.
Sheep max, goat max. So they live off tutorial mode. Yeah, that's true. Damn, bro.
Most women despise the men who they're married to.
I think that's the dead bedroom thing.
Dead bedrooms in there. Yeah.
Where's that?
It's somewhere in here. I can't remember. It's right here, number 30. Dead bedrooms.
Okay.
We can always shelve this for later if you want. We can think of some more. We can keep going. We only got a few more to go, so going up to about 100, 105 just about. Just to hit this. We have some wiggle room to get rid of some.
That one would seem to be called unnatural. Like getting no hopes.
Oh my god. Oh god. You have any more?
Trains are becoming the mainstream for women.
Oh my gosh.
Please,
Stop.
Jesus Christ.
Oh dude.
I'm gonna put down a nigga point just because I think it's worth having it on here.
Yeah. Thug Max or not will die.
I just wrote nigga point.
What are they gonna do? Throw me off YouTube and take away my fucking money? Like,
no, I just thought it was just funny. You didn't put no context.
Thug Max or die.
No, but it's that black men need to have it because it's not just something that applies to everybody.
Yeah,
white people don't.
White people black men need.
You need to be a nigga.
Black men need nigga points.
Bro, you cannot be a preppy looking black dude. That's crazy. It's over.
Oh god, it was the 85. Fuck.
Even in the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air told us this.
That dude was he got clowned on hard, dude.
Bro,
most women have fucked a pro athlete.
Is it? Have they?
Well, Instagram.
I don't know if it's. Here's what I'll say. I don't know if it's most, but it's far fucking more than you would think. Because you got to think about pro athletes and like how many of them are there, not just basketball or football, and like how and like the range of women that they're able to fuck.
We live in a is it an open
global
market?
Marketplace?
Yeah, I'll just call it global sexual marketplace. Global sexual market. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break here. Fuck, I let people in. Okay, Pyramid. I'm gonna let Pyramid for 10 fucking minutes.
Only
Pyramid,
10 minutes.
You have
Fuck
10
you,
minutes. Pyramid, you have 10 minutes, buddy boy. You have 10 whole minutes. What do you want? You've been here for fucking like almost an hour, just sitting in my fucking chat. You here? You might not even be here. You might have gone to fucking sleep.
He might have.
Hello? Are you there?
Hello.
He's not even there. Thank God. All right, well, I can throw him off.
He's not even there.
He's not even there. Thank God. Okay. I was waiting to hear his voice say hello.
Hello.
What he sounds like.
Hey guys. Let me talk about demographics.
Something else, dude.
Women look for reasons to curve you.
What's up, Shift?
What's going on? You hear me?
Yeah, what's up, dude?
All right, chilling.
Oh yeah. Women look for.
They look. So if you're on a date with, it's like women look. They look for reasons to curve you.
Yeah, so I see what you're saying. Like men look for qualifiers, women look for disqualifiers.
Yeah.
Always, yeah.
A curve with the F.
Oh,
with the
curve. I put a curve.
That's the ironic what is it, PUA tactic? Disqualifiers, qualifiers, all this
To
other
shorten this, we could really just put the ick.
The ick. Oh God, the ick. Yeah, we gotta use that term. The ick.
The ick, yeah.
The ick. Dates or interviews. That could under the ick. I don't know that word having. I think the ick and I'm gonna add dates or interviews just because.
Dates or interviews. Yep.
Interviews.
As a man, you're going to be going through interviews your entire life.
Damn, we're almost done. I think
dates are. What does this mean?
Effectively, like every. Yeah, you're every date. At least since I've been on for a long time now, I felt like a fucking job interview. You're being fucking.
Wait, is that black pill though? Like, is that because I think because that's something that kind of like the
so true, Drolix.
You know what I mean? I'm just not trying to. I'm just.
Dude, there we go. Yeah,
what I'm thinking is like looks is your application and your the date, your personality is the interview. That's what I was thinking when.
Nah, it's always about the looks.
Because it's like basic. So because that's why I put.
I think we're in agreement. Like, it doesn't matter. It's just
even in Islam, it's like it's first about looks, then about like if she's not attracted to you, it's game over. It's like
because that's why we mentioned earlier. If you date, if you have to date, you've already lost. Because just a date 9 times out of 10 is you kind of trying to convince this woman to want to sleep with you. But if she wanted to sleep with you, then she would have already either invited you to her house. Like you're already getting an L anyway. Like that's
could straight from the dating app. You can just ask for like, let's have some wine at my place, and it would
right.
Work.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Because on the date,
is that where we're at? Is that where we're at now with the
dude? It's getting worse out here. But
wait, what do you mean that's where we're at? Wait, hold on. Go ahead, Ryder.
No, I was saying, is that where we're at now with the black pill? That to the point, if you're on a date, that's a bad sign.
No, if you're pretty much. Well, it's not a. Well, here's what it is. It's not a.
Look, like the real Chads, man. They don't go on dates, man. They go on like group brunches and then they pick their litter. That's how it goes.
It's here's what I'll say. It's not a bad sign because you can still theoretically turn a date around in your favor, but it's a bad sign in that you're not in the best position. You're not in the best position.
But you still have to dance like a monkey for her.
Right, exactly. Yeah. So
it's like it's an insult to your fucking honor and dignity, to be honest.
Wow. Women have no honor. There
we go. It's like you have to gesture for a fucking shit that bleeds once a month.
Yeah, and also too, not just that, but 9 times out of 10, when you first see the woman and y'all see each other and y'all hug each other, she already knows off the bat whether or not she wants to see you again from off the offset. And very rarely are you going to turn that around by the quality of the so-called interaction.
Here's how you know. If she doesn't even smile at you and she doesn't look excited, then you lost. It's already it's like it's a microsecond. It's like literally a microsecond, and that's when you should probably fucking bounce. Unless you're a very good salesman and you can convince her with like fucking shit, But then again, you're fighting an uphill battle.
Yeah,
you're wasting your fucking time. So
yeah, and the foul thing is that you can actually have a quote unquote good date on paper because if you make her laugh or if you're having a good time or whatever and you want to prolong it, but she already knows in the back, like she already knows.
I'd say a date. To be honest, man, if you like, say if some guy's like trying to look for a wife or whatever, right? If you don't go straight for a father, and the father turns you down, it's like that type of thing. Like, just imagine a lot of these girls, like, what is like your long-term prospects with a whore? Like she's just like one of those like litter boxes outside, just like fucking trash.
Well, you're not gonna have any. You're not gonna have any long-term. Like 99 times, it can't be because you have to. And then Mystery talks about this. You have to treat these women like they're hoes until they prove otherwise. 9 times, and usually they don't because they're always gonna have at least 3 or 4 or more slut tails.
At least with the whores, the really like brutal whores, like that literally talk about sex like with anybody. At least they're honest. The ones that are like trying to be like prudish, but deep down inside, they're not prudish, and they definitely slept with multiple dudes. Those are the ones I'm like, who you fronting? I tell them like, who the fuck you fronting? Like you obviously suck multiple cocks.
Yeah,
like,
that's true. That's why I'm saying like I don't trust bitches who say they're Christian, bro.
Serious. Yeah, dog. Can't trust them. Can't trust them, bro.
I mean,
doing
a lot of these girls like they say that. You got to think of mass psychology. Whenever someone tells you like that, right? Essentially, especially a woman, right? Who their behaviors change within a flick of a dime based on their fucking mood, right? If she's telling you that she's a Christian, that means she done gangbangs 100%. Because a real Christian one wouldn't even fucking say that. She wouldn't even be talking to you. She'll be hiding behind her house with her father lock her up in a room or something.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a sad reality, man. To be honest, it's like it's kind of comforting in a way because it's like, hey, you don't wait. The biggest thing that you have as a guy is your time, right? Because time,
Christian and culture and name only.
Yeah, as long as you have time. The thing is about women; they're depreciating assets. That's how it goes, right? Like they depreciate.
Are there anymore?
Well, unless you're going for grandmas. I mean, to be honest, like let's be real, like it's like
I don't think I don't. Here's what I would say to that. I understand what like in a sane world you would be correct, but I would argue that women aren't necessarily always depreciating. I think that there comes a certain point where
the thing is the denominating factor is the simps. The problem is the simps are in a major bull market.
Right. That's what makes them not. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying though. That's what makes that
doesn't negate the fact that they are depreciating assets. But the problem is the simps. If we eradicate the simps, then there'll be less problems.
Simping has been a part of.
Wait. Here's my question. If women are depreciating assets, then what would be men?
Men, well, the thing is, they're also depreciating. If you're not the top 1%, it's a fact too. We are like honestly, we're the fucking slaves to the fucking top 1%. That's how it goes.
I mean, just read I bet it's in the Quran, but read the Bible. It's in Genesis, bro. It's literally there. Right, it's all there.
Okay, I mean,
it's like holy shit.
You're submitting to something,
I would say that this idea that like women are depreciating. I mean, like I guess if you're like the whole thing about the wall being cope, I think kind of like that to me anyway.
Well, biology says that. I mean,
well, sure, yeah, you're getting older and therefore you're just gonna die one fucking day. Sure,
yeah. I mean,
so, like your value in a marketplace is like we're not.
It also depends which
don't
market.
Buy and sell human beings the way we do, what we think we do. But effectively, that's what we're doing. We're selling ourselves to each other, right?
It also depends which market you're at. So also, if you're in a very poor, like third world country market, and you are like from the West, and you have you have assets, and you're well taken care of, and you could feed like a whole village with your fucking cash, then you're definitely in a higher bracket.
I just think
but if you're in the West competing with these simps and these fucking like there's like multiple dudes hitting up her DMs, you lost. It's like you got to cut your losses in the West.
I just think that here's what I would say. I think that the idea of Western women being considered depreciating assets, I would argue that in of itself is cope, because it doesn't matter how it doesn't matter ultimately, because there will always be simps. The average man will always be less valued than the average woman. Yeah. So as much as we could say, well, she's a depreciating asset, but she can, like, if you're a 5, and even if she's a 4, she will always be able to go on. She will always go on any dating app and get far more. And, and you know what the fucked up thing is too. And I'll say this, and I'm not sure if this can apply on the chart or on the list.
Yeah.
But women who are in relationships now, unless they've been in relationships for like 5-6 years and they haven't been on dating apps, they would be shocked as to what their true value is on the open market now.
Yeah.
Like if you had a woman who let's just say she met her man back in 2012 or 2013, she'd never been on Tinder, she'd never been on Hinge, she'd never been on Bumble, and she gets with this guy, marries this guy, and just been with that guy, and let's just say she's one of these rare, like, decent women. If something were to happen and she got on the open dating market, it will be a fucking shock to her system.
Well, it really depends. It's like if she takes care of herself and all that. Like if she's
it doesn't.
So you're saying that men are gonna fuck an ogre beast with fucking broken teeth?
They would.
No.
That's men would.
Like, have some fucking dignity.
Wait, no, shift. You're taking it to these extremes. I am talking about an average situation. Take your average woman. You take
The simps are gonna be out of control. Yeah.
No, but now, okay, sure, we can call them simps, but she'll be able to get fucked by a dude who is a personal trainer who eats 8 chicken breasts a day.
Why? But the question is, why would a personal trainer fucking ogre beast on average?
He
didn't use the term ogre beast at all. He said
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I mean, an average chick. I mean, like, my God, man, it's like some of them are just, the average chick in America is like a feminist, like fucking rainbow.
It doesn't matter.
It's like, I mean, I understand, but it's like, man, have some fucking dignity. If you're gonna fuck that, I mean,
well, you'd be surprised. A lot of men don't have dignity.
Men don't have dignity.
No. It's not that these men don't have.
That's the problem.
It's not that these men don't have dignity.
The denominating factor is the simps.
But like complaining about simping, like complaining about human nature, it's simply
right.
Like it or not.
It's not that these men. Like, you understand, bro? It's not that these men don't have quote unquote dignity. This is just the norm. If you're a guy and you work out every day, you take care of yourself, and the only type of woman that you're really able to get on a regular basis is an average woman, then how is fucking an average woman not? How is that you not having dignity?
No, it depends on what type of woman she is, right? Like,
what do you mean?
It depends on your definition of average too. Like, if you want to fuck a feminist supporting rainbow bitch, I mean, that's all on you, right? But in terms of like you want a submissive and all these other things, like
that's not the average.
Well, the thing is, you have to get out of the West. That you got to take the hard stance and get the fuck out. That's the only solution. That's the only solution.
I think this problem is going to become more globalized as we.
It's not. Some of these countries don't have fucking TV. They live in like fucking mud houses and shit. Like you're not.
Well, it's not yet. I mean, I've already said. I think it's going to continue to become a globalized problem, though. I mean, as the Western world continues to spread.
What you got to do as a guy, you got to destroy their fucking phone. You got to fucking bury it in the fucking sand.
Wait, hold on, but Shift, you're talking. Okay, here's the thing, bro. You're talking about like this hypothetical like thing with
it's not like hypothetical. I traveled out of the West. It's a lot better.
No one is, obviously it will be better, but to Mystery's point, things are only going to get worse in these places anyway. So what we're talking about here is just
in what way. Now you're cherry picking shit. Like, you gotta.
That's why
that just proves to me that you don't fucking travel, bro. You got to travel and just experience, man.
Wait, hold on. So things in other countries, I didn't say any country in particular. Things in other countries aren't, the sexual marketplace in those countries are they're just staying the same.
It's the thing is, it's a lot better than the West, but there's also
obviously we've established
you can go to jail, you can fucking get killed, all these other things.
We've established that We've established that it is better than the West in a lot of parts of the country.
A lot better. You have no idea.
Yes, cool. We've established that. But to Mystery's point, in these places, as feminism and all this stuff begins to spread, it's either
It's not spreading as much though. Like
it's not
compared to Russia and China and the communist
Do
regime.
they have, okay, let me ask you this: do they have social media in these places?
They do, but they put a
Then,
clamor.
then eventually, it will get bad. That's the point.
Eventually, until the government, like China, it's just like fucking holy shit. It's just.
What do you mean? What do you mean, China?
China. The thing about it is, the CCP controls everything, right? And these women, holy shit! Like,
wait, so are you saying China is
forcing,
better or worse?
The government is like they're considering of like making these foids marry these fucking average guys.
Wait. Is China okay? Is China better or worse than America?
China's a lot worse. That's
okay.
I mean,
so we've established. Okay, so think about what you just said. China is not a Western country. China also has government control over shit, just like you said.
But let's think about it. If it's worse there, then the women.
Shift, hold on, Shift. Let BPJ finish the point.
Here's my point. Is just listen to what that you're saying, because you were talking about all these places. You brought up China. China has more government intervention and government regulations and shit. Yet their shit is even worse than ours.
Economically, yeah.
No, no. We're talking about in the dating market, sir.
Oh yeah, it's even worse. Yeah, definitely.
Yes. So here's my point. As long as you have social media and this kind of some of this ideology spreading, slowly but surely, it is going to start looking like it does in the West. It just is.
Not really. I mean, it really depends on where you go, because like Russia and like all these other, like they fucking hate the West. There's certain countries like, man, they hate America with a passion.
Is the dating market better in Russia?
Fuck, actually, it's not that bad if you're willing to get killed.
Keep mentioning these places.
I mean, look, the more danger it is, the better, actually, because these women, they got nothing else left to lose. They got like they're living in a fucking ditch, and then like, fuck, you come in there.
Shift, name me the. Okay, how about this? How about this, Shift? Name me the place that has a super. Wait, hold on, Shift. Name me the country that has a super low incel rate.
I say the Balkans, honestly, but then it gets more family structured. Yeah. To be honest, but that's just me, like what I have experienced. So, especially like Serbia is fucking awesome, man. Like you can get foids left and right. So,
the issue, the biggest thing is just kind of it's the social media. But I mean to kind of go back to the thing earlier, what I was saying with the whole dignity and all that. Like we understand this, but ultimately we like these people like in their 20s and all that. I mean, like they have to work with what it is that they can work with for now, whether they're saving up, get their money right and their career right or whatever to travel.
That's what they got to do. That's what
I'm saying. Serbia just had.
Yeah, but for the time
I mean, being, like there's like one fucking person. Who gives a shit? Like there's always gonna be someone.
No, but it's most,
like who the fuck cares? So,
but most men are in this position.
Not most men, honestly.
Not most men.
Not most men. No.
So most men.
Depends on your perspective.
So most men are in this position to travel abroad.
If you're in the West and you work like a fucking McDonald's job, of course, like you have no.
No one's talking about okay, so we're not talking about McDonald's. I'm saying on average.
It depends on like I mean, on average, like a lot. Really, the demographics in America. If you really thought it was that bad, right? It turns out the U.S. actually has really good demographics. Actually, they're having babies.
We import fucking people.
Yeah, like the fucking the Mexicans, they're reproducing like crazy. Like in the
no, they're not anymore.
Not even Mexicans.
Yeah. But if you really want to look at the hard statistics and like look at like government census data and look at like demographics of the U.S. in terms of like their the 20s and 30s of them having babies, maybe it declined a little bit, but it's way better than.
No, it's better.
The worst is China, 100%, because there's one child policy. So
it's better. As I see personally. I mean, this might be anecdotal, but I see Hispanics with each other like looks match all the time.
Yeah.
But the point I'm trying to make is just that the average dude, I mean, he has to work at a certain point to get to a point where he's able to travel freely and to travel at like that's just most men are just they don't have the freedom to travel and to do this for long periods of time like this. That's why
the question is why though? Like what's
now you're shifting it to the why. I'm just telling you like what is.
Yes, but what you gonna do about it? That's the thing. Like, you could bitch and complain all you want, but it's like, what are you
I'm
gonna
not.
do?
It's not bitching. We're just talking about
Or
what.
else we're
What
gonna be
is
like
important.
Pyramid, and Pyramid like does these demographics on Grinder and stuff. Like, it's just getting it's just getting crazy.
We should
At
let
least in
Pyramid in
Ellismore.
defend
Yeah,
him.
Hey,
when
we
I heard
tried.
that, when I
No,
heard
he
that,
said
I was just
he's
like,
back.
holy
Pyramid's
fuck.
back. He said, "Look, let me in. I got to argue with shit."
Fuck it. Let him in for 5 minutes.
Let him in. Let's go.
Only 5 minutes. I'm gonna start a fucking timer.
Go.
I'm good. I want to have. I want to have.
I mean, if he really wants to argue with me, he's gonna lose. He goes on Grinder, for crying out loud. It's like, come on, man. Who the fuck goes on Grinder for demographics? Are you serious?
The thing that when we look at America does have better demographics than most of the other parts of the Western world, that's for sure. But at the same time, though, let's not sit here pretend like it's like because of Native Americans are actually not. When I say Native American, I mean fucking Indians, but regular Americans are having children.
Breeding, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
like, it's not them breeding.
I mean, even amongst like almost every single population group, other than maybe even Hispanics, actually have gone down in their the amount of children they're having per woman. I mean, this demographic issue is a problem across the entire world. Like, there isn't a single country, not a single country, but other than sub-Saharan Africa, where they actually have above replacement birth.
The only shooting hope is like if that orange man becomes like fucking president.
I don't think he's gonna be able to. He can't fix.
I don't think so. Maybe in the cell or something.
He's not gonna fix the problem.
No. I mean, if they start banning TikTok, at least you're probably gonna have a couple of woman ERs, like, because they're losing their business and stuff. Yeah, and honestly, that shit should be nuked. Like, whoever made that fucking shitty app, TikTok, it should be fucking nuked. It should be fucking nuked.
I think the entire internet should be nuked.
I agree.
And also, like, Zuckerberg, oh man, you know how much I hate that guy, man. He ruined society. That fucking slimy piece of shit.
Well, I mean, I think, but here's the thing though about these apps and stuff like that is that on its face, these apps aren't necessarily. It's like a tool, right? These apps aren't evil on its face, but when you're dealing with people who don't understand female nature, that's what the issue was.
Yeah, that's true. It's
like because we didn't understand. We didn't understand that. Okay, if you give people this, like Instagram, right? So if you give people a tool, if you actually were blackpilled and you gave people this social media platform that's all about pictures and images, then you would know that far more women would have a lot more higher profiles, right? You would have probably guessed that it was going to completely destabilize. Like, Instagram has destabilized the sexual marketplace. We talk about Tinder.
It definitely does. Definitely.
Yeah, it's Instagram will like has inflated women's. It has inflated their ego to like an more so than anything else in human history.
Yeah, I actually was talking to like one financial expert I know, and he talked about like the old days where basically people had to like talk and like beat each other and all these other things. There were a lot more considerate of each other. Now with social media, like the internet, it's just a lot of the information that's released, and you got to think of like mass psychology terms, right? Too much information is probably worthless information. Like Google right now, let's look how Google failed with their fucking app called Bard. With the AI thing, which against ChatGPT, it failed spectacularly, and that tells me that they're behind the curve. Now the next thing with AI, and then now Apple's releasing their virtual reality headset. What I'm going to see is people probably in 50 years they're going to be in pods, like with the virtual reality shit. I'm serious.
Like Ready Player One, bro. You ever see that movie? It's literally what's going to be like.
Which
Ready
one?
Player One. You ever see Ready Player One?
Oh, it was on Netflix, I think, right, or something.
Yeah, it was a video game where they put all the headsets on and went into the virtual world, but everything around them, they were like in a shithole dumpster, wherever the fuck they live in.
And now with like the way like it looks right now, with the markets and stuff, how it's like kind of like certain sectors, like AI, it went up on a fucking tear, right? But things come down eventually. But the thing is now, imagine with if they release any bad news to say we gotta keep raising rates and stuff, eventually food prices, they're definitely gonna go up, like especially commodities and stuff. Man, it's just you would think like a war honestly will probably fix the problem with society. I think. Imagine we had a great economic depression. But
war? Did you say war?
Yeah,
Big society. I agree. Let's go to war. Let's go to
war.
dude,
Honestly, 2009. No, this is a major cope, and I admit it, it's a major cope. But 2009, it's George Bush's fault, man. He fucking bailed out these motherfucking banksters, and we should have just went through a Great Depression. If we had a Great Depression, interest rates at 40%, people on food lines and shit, you think these Floyds will have enough time to fucking go on a gay pride parade? Do you think they'll have enough? They won't. They'll be fucking starving. They'll be fucking starving to death. And so really, we got to look at like a higher viewpoint. It's those fucking blood-sucking leeches at the top. They fucking set this world up.
To
yeah,
oy vey moments.
Well, it really, if you're gonna go with the old cliche conspiracy of families, I mean, I think it's just the truth is way more simpler than that. It's basically just one race.
That's what I'm not saying. That I said oy vey. What's that mean?
I mean, it's not tinfoil hat type of thing. Whatever. That's the top hat people, but it is.
I'm gonna let the pyramid guy in. I know who's.
Let's let this pyramid.
Let's hear the new demographics.
Pyramid, what do you want, pyramid?
I mean, I'm not going to talk much tonight, but I guess just what I wanted to say with Shift is, the Hispanics do have a high birth rate, but it doesn't benefit us in any way because it's like, Hispanics
because
are not going to
I agree with you because they're not high skilled workers.
People trying to talk over each other. Can we have like one person talk at a time? My fucking god.
Yeah. No, but what I'm saying, Shift, is like go to the barrio, try to date Hispanic women, you'll get fucking machete. So it's like
go to where? Go to where?
The barrio.
Spanish.
So it's like, in theory, maybe there are some Hispanic women, but I like to do this thing called effective gender ratio. So the United States has good demographics.
It does. You agree with me?
In the sense.
I mean, like in an economic sense. It doesn't distort the dating reality.
Just for a second, I'm agreeing with you, but let me just finish. Yes, in theory, in certain sectors it has good demographics. Like you could say like the Black and Hispanic demographic is a little better. I mean, you can debate that the Black birth rate is lowering, but I would say it's better than the white birth rate.
13% since the 70s, bro. What you mean?
Black birth rate? I think it's pretty high, bro.
I'm saying it's better than the white birth rate. I'm not saying it's good.
It's
better.
No, it's not. Not really. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Okay, but let me just finish. Let me just finish. So, okay. If we can't agree on Black, we can agree on Hispanic. But anyway, certain sectors may be demographically good, but I like to do this thing called effective gender ratio. So it's like
what the fuck does that mean?
Well, I mean, Dashboard kind of made it up, but it's like this. So it's like, maybe your area has a lot of young women, but if it's all like Hispanic or Black women, like for example, I don't want to debate in this, but a lot of European guys tend not to be interested in Black women, and then at the same time, the Hispanic community isn't going to let you just date their women. They're more
well.
So
you could if you're willing to venture into their clubs and get killed. I agree with you in that sense.
Then people can't.
But there's some hot Black chicks. I mean.
Yeah. No. I understand. I'm not going to debate. Yes, there are. There are. Some attractive Black women, but objectively, a lot of European men are not interested in them. That's just
sure.
That's that's kind of that's pretty much true. Yeah.
So what I like to do effective gender ratio is it's like you may have a lot of women, but one, if the men aren't interested in those sets of women, or the women come from cultures where their men aren't going to just let you date them willy-nilly, the area is still demographically bad. So but I don't know. I guess to change the subject, I kind of wanted to chat with Jack Tisson. It looks like he left.
Yeah, what happened to Jack, man?
Yeah.
I want to talk Jack. I want to talk to Jack too.
Yeah.
I mean, Jack knows Gustav Le Bon, so that Gustav Le Bon is the
he ascended, bro. Jack ascended, bro. He's
he's too good. He's too good to talk to.
6'5" Anglo Chad ascended.
But he's poaching.
Oh, he ascended.
He's
6'5".
I'm Southern Italian.
Yeah.
He's poaching my women. So.
Is he?
Oh well.
He's
Anglo, dude. Italian, so
but you're trying to poach Nordic Stacy's.
But I mean, I like the Mediterranean women too.
What did I tell you, man? You gotta go to you gotta go to Morocco pyramid. Middle Eastern chicks were into. You gotta go there. So.
Yeah,
Bro, Pyramid said I like Bro, you don't like. You said you didn't like Mediterranean women the last time I talked to you. You were like, no, I like the Nordic Stacys.
No. I mean, I said like, you know, I like European. So yeah, Mediterranean to Nordic. I mean, that's what the European race is. Like, it ranges. I mean, you know, Europeans look different. Some are Nordic looking, and some are more Mediterranean looking, and then in between.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is going on? What happened with the conversation? I don't
know. But
why
I wanted to ask about Jack Tisson. So, I guess he left, but like, if Jack Tisson's listening, I want him to make more videos about how you infiltrate normie social circles. I kind of like that word. You know, the small
so you're
hat
preaching
indie.
game. You're preaching game now. That's basically you're trying to like have an influence.
Nah, he's just trying to become more NT.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Well, I mean, the small hat in me wants to infiltrate normie social circles.
How about you get a job first?
I knew you were a small hat, Pyramid.
Yeah, Pyramid. It would help to get a better job. Not gonna lie. You can't be working at a golf course.
Pyramid, you gotta work. You gotta work better as a small hat, man. You should be working at a bank. You should be trying to. You should be trying to short the market right now. Like, you're here on this black pill stream.
Pyramid, are you glowy and you actually have like a family of 5, like 3 kids? I feel like you are, Pyramid. No,
Pyramid, if you're gonna spy on me to Israel, man, I'm gonna find you, man. If you spy on me, you know.
No, but it's like
definitely a
TFM says
Mossad
I'm a
agent.
Fed. Like, everyone says I'm a Fed on Discord servers. Like
I mean,
why?
what's the Fed gonna do? Like, we're
You can't
just
keep
guys
the
just
story
talking
straight
anyway.
half the time,
Who cares?
so like it's kind of.
You are kind of a Fed, dude. I don't know, man.
I know you are.
I mean, Feds they infiltrate all types of spheres, but at the same time, who gives a shit? Like,
The only sphere I want to infiltrate. I mean, the only sphere I want to infiltrate is Gen Z girls with nice booties. That's the only sphere I want to infiltrate.
Nice booties. Yeah.
5 mixed race kids with a woman named Keisha is Pyramid.
What you gotta do, I mean, you have to like dumb your IQ down and fucking try to blend in and go through the pain of like this trying to talk to a sub IQ type of Floyd. So.
I mean, if she's hot, I mean, you know.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if she's hot, I mean, yeah, all bets are off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the same time, what makes you think you're gonna get that hot Gen Z girl? That most of them are in clubs, getting fucking shit faced and getting railed by a rapper.
Well, I could download TikTok. I could oofy doof that. So what I tried to do this weekend but failed was I tried to I matched with this one girl on Tinder. I had to buy Tinder Gold. And I pretended to be a gay dude on Tinder.
Oh my fucking god! Here we go again, bro. I can't.
You don't gotta pretend, Pyramid.
First,
you don't
you
gotta
got this
pretend.
LGBT shit in your blood, bro. Something's going on with you, man.
First is Grindr, and now it's pretending I'm gay.
I mean, come on, bro. What the fuck?
There's a method to the madness. It didn't work.
There's never a method to the madness, bro. Don't go rainbow. Why?
No.
Like,
I mean,
if you had to fake it. Wait. So how does
it
this even work? How does this even work, buddy boy? Did you go on the app saying, "Yo, I'm a gay dude," and then fucking
exactly. You put a bunch of pride flags, shit like that.
Holy shit!
I did match with a girl. I guess she was okay, but here was my plan. You know, I mean, she was kind of old, so I mean, I wouldn't want to date her. But what I wanted to do is then message her and take her to one of the gay pride parades. And then what I would do,
you know, she probably wants to peg you. She probably wants to peg you, though.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my.
Well, nothing happened. I didn't go to any parades because she didn't respond. Long story short, but my plan was I would then get with this girl, and then she was kind of old, so I didn't want her. But then once we were at the pride parade, my goal was to then infiltrate Gen Z social circles. You know, like, and I could go to like gay bakeries and shit and buy cookies for the girls. I know. I'd want to punch myself in the face.
Did you really think it was gonna work, Pyramid?
That wasn't gonna work. All I see
it didn't. The whole thing kind of flopped.
But the fact that you had this idea in your head that this was even a plan in your mind just shows me like how broken you
We
are.
went from like normal demographics to fucking like gay pride parades. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, by the way, when Pyramid joined, I set a 10-minute timer.
Okay, what time we at now?
We have about 2 minutes left.
Oh shit, Pyramid, wrap it up, buddy boy.
Yeah,
we got
okay.
music going.
2-minute warning.
So let's talk about Jack Tisson. Let's talk about Jack Tisson. Like, I mean, his channel's interesting. You know, it says interesting stuff.
Yeah.
So, I just hope he makes more vids about kind of anti-maxing. Let's kind of talk about that.
I was listening to Jack's video yesterday. Yeah, he's been putting out some good stuff. Yeah,
he has a channel. Oh, that's interesting.
I haven't watched it.
Yeah.
I should watch some.
The church video is kind of interesting, but you couldn't do it today because it's like no one goes to church these days, really. I mean, or only the older crowd goes to church. So I mean, but that was a good video. I mean, he is older; he's like 40. So I mean, maybe in his day it worked, but I mean, it was kind of interesting, the church video he uploaded today. But
Boomers killed Christ, like the second time.
I mean, Pyramid, just go to a synagogue, bro. That's your only hope.
Yeah, dude. You're already a small hat.
No. But it has to be on your mother's side. It's on my father's side, so you can't do it. So.
Should just lie, bro. They lie all the time. Fuck it.
Yeah, just lie. Just say you're fucking Jew. That's it.
Yeah.
I guess, but it's like they're very tribal. They do.
But here's the thing: this get plastic surgery just to get a pointy nose.
Yeah, get the nose. Get the nose.
No, Mediterraneans have pretty pointy noses. What I've seen, like no cap, they do have pointy noses. But Pyramid, are you cut?
Yeah.
Bro, you would fit in right away, bro. You're good.
Yeah. If you did that,
well, most American babies are cut. Though,
I'm not cut. I'm not cut. I'm hooded.
Lucky.
I want to know that.
I've heard you.
I don't know. Yeah.
Does anybody care about this?
I don't know why I'm talking about it. But
Pyramid, why are you trying to social circle Max when
is it time? Is it time?
Yeah, it's time.
Yep,
I heard something go off. Is it time?
Yeah, that was me.
It's time. Is it time to flush Pyramid?
Okay, final words, Pyramid, before you get flushed.
That's my piss scream.
Is it time?
It's time.
It's time.
Let him have his final words, then flush him.
Give us your last words, Pyramid. What are your last words?
Do I get a last meal too?
No, you have the last word, no meal.
Ein Fuha.
I don't know. I didn't really have much to say tonight. I guess I don't know.
Well, we only have 10 minutes. You kind of got to use your time pretty wisely, my dude. You have plenty of time.
I guess if Jack Tisden comes on, I hope he makes more videos about like kind of the anti-maxing, getting into social circles. It's kind of interesting.
Well, leave a comment on the channel, bro. He's a cool guy.
Yeah.
Send him an email.
I wanted to kind of talk to him in this, but it's fine. He lives in the UK, so it's
in fact, he's in my Discord server. Ooh, maybe you can meet him. No, wait, you can't meet him there. Never mind.
No, never mind.
No. Mystery, you gotta save him, man. Pyramid is gonna.
I can't save him. Pyramid, you're out of here, buddy. See you next time.
No, I mean, save Jack from Pyramid. So.
I don't know. I think I might have encouraged him too much to go.
Oh no. Oh shit.
Jig hail, Pyramid.
Oh my god.
Do we want to get back to the list?
We only have how many we have left to go? We have we're 89.
About 10 left.
All right, we gotta finish this list up,
Okay,
guys.
so I thought of something.
Ryder, give me your best shot, dude. What's up?
Okay, most women on average are more attractive than men, and this is both men and women agree on this. What do you think of that? Is that true? Is that worth putting on the list? I said women. The average woman is more attractive than the average man, and both men and women believe this. Is that something worth putting on this list?
I'm not sure if it's objectively true. That's the problem. We talked about this during.
No, this is. I know this is true based on blogs that I've read.
A blog, but is this statistically true? Like if we look.
We need to back. Okay, we got to back it up.
It doesn't necessarily have to be back. If you can argue the point, I'll put it on here. But I watched that dude's video earlier with that Black Pill or Black Turbo Black Pill and shit like that. And he was going on and on about how the average woman's more attractive than the average man. Yada. I'm like, okay, but I'm just like, bro, that's because, especially from a man's perspective, you're attracted to women, so of course you're going to rate them higher. And then beyond that. For women, just because women are delusional about how they rate men doesn't necessarily mean it's true.
But here's the thing, Mister. Women smell better, so that's how. You could put that. Women smell better. That's it.
Well, just take a shower, bro. That's one right there.
Personally, I agree with Ryder. Women are definitely more attractive than average women.
Yeah, that's because we're attracted to women, though. That's why.
Well, studies have shown that the men rate women on a bell curve, but then women rate men based on the leftward skew. So the bell curve is probably the correct method here.
But no, actually, it is statistic. But it is.
If women were actually rating men in a non-retarded way, it should be a bell curve. There's no reason why it wouldn't be a natural bell curve.
No,
there's absolutely no reason why it wouldn't be a natural bell curve.
I think there's something with like basically
there is greater male variability hypothesis, but that keep in mind that the curve is still a bell curve. It's just
so let me say this real
smaller
quick.
bell curve.
Let me say this really quickly. So Mystery is absolutely right, because here's the thing: if you go back to the 80s, if you go back to the 70s, your average looking guy would be considered to be more attractive back then to women, like on average. So if you go back and even go back in the 90s and look up some of the guys who women considered cute, in music or whatever, sometimes these were objectively attractive guys, but other times these were guys who are relatively somewhat kind of average looking. But now, because women, you have TikTok, you have Instagram, their standard for men has gone up. So in a sane society, Mystery is right. Your average guy will be considered to be more attractive than what it would be today.
Yeah, but I mean, but that's true. But trying to put my thoughts together. Does it matter why? Does it really matter why both genders are okay? Let me put it like this: when women say that they find women to be on average to be more attractive than men, are you saying that they're being biased? Is that what you're saying?
I would say. Women say a lot of things. Like women literally have sat at a table and look at a fat chick and call her a 10.
Yeah.
Because women love nothing more.
No standards.
Yeah, it's not even a matter of having. Yeah, they love the fact that men effectively have either low or no standards, and it allows them, if they ever reach that position, they also don't want to be in the position of like, oh shit, I'm an undervalued woman now. No, they want to have it all.
Yeah, because women also have kind of came to this agreement that, hey, we're all 10s, we're all attractive, we're all beautiful, and because that helps them. Matter of fact, it helps the ugly girl. It helps out everybody in a weird sort of weird way.
I've seen the Fresh and Fit interviews. Trust me, I know. But Mystery, are you saying that women don't truly believe that the average woman is more attractive than the average man?
I think they believe it.
You don't think they really genuinely believe that?
I think they've been convinced to believe it. You can be convinced to believe something, but it doesn't necessarily make it true.
Okay.
Like you could have been people back then were convinced to believe that the earth, the sun revolves on the earth and shit like that, crazy shit like that, but didn't make it true.
Okay.
The reason why here's what I'll say. The reason why I hesitate to put that up, to put this whole women are more attractive than men on average, is because on average men are in better shape than women are today.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like if you have you take a fat woman and a dude who is somewhat bald or whatever and looks normal but is in good shape, society would say that the woman is better looking, but objectively I would be like, okay, well the dude, you know what I mean? I don't know, it's hard to say.
But okay, because I hate to argue the point all day, but okay. All right.
I think what VVS Void here said maybe it's a better way to put it. I think they're virtue signaling hard somewhat for the sisterhood and power to get from keeping men in the gutter mentally.
We need the statistics, basically. On that.
Well, that's the thing. The thing with the sad part about women is that you're never going to get a good
honest answer. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
honest. We could put that. Women are no honest answers.
Yeah, I already said women lie or somewhere in this. Thing here somewhere.
But something about the law. We got to mention something about the law. Like the law.
It has to be 95. Because, Martin's 95 theses.
Like women should have never been allowed to vote. That type of thing or whatever. Let's be real. But
women should not be able. No, to give a woman power is like to give a gun to a monkey.
Yeah. That's a good one. It's a good one.
It's a good one. I don't know if that's black belt, but that's a good one.
I mean, it's just true. Would you trust something that bleeds once a month?
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, like let's be real. If you want to go brutally cold, that's the honest truth. And plus, they change their emotions on a drop of a hat. So really, a lot of these guys that are married, they're playing Russian roulette. All it takes is one turn, and she knows she's gonna fuck you over.
Should we include the thing about women being children, or is that too red pilled?
But I don't think that's red pilled. I think that's black pill.
Yeah,
I think it's just a standard truth. It's not pill. It's not a pill.
But I've only heard that
god.
mentioned.
Equality is a false god. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Maybe we should run if a woman runs for president.
Oh my fucking god, it's over.
No, I'm serious. I am serious. If this country is one step away, if that fucking demented old man dies, you got the Indian woman running.
I don't know what the fuck she is.
Then
bro.
imagine
Indian,
AOC or Oprah trying to run for president.
If Oprah runs for president, that demonic bitch runs for president. I saw her, bro.
I mean, all of them are part of the fucking, there's some fucking Egyptian god circle, whatever, the fucking dancing to blood or whatever. I mean, it's gonna happen when a woman becomes president. It's fucking over. It's fucking over.
I just want them to nuke us already. Just do it now. Get it over.
It's already kind of bad anyway with the whole woke shit. But the woman becoming the president, it's gonna make it even worse. Yeah.
Rope if a woman runs for president is more like it.
Your only hope is to go to the Amazon rainforest and go with the tribesmen.
I'm voting for roasting all the way down the ballot. No, Diogenes, don't do it.
Yeah, women should not be given power over a man. That's kind of even like a trad cuck thing.
In the Bible, it says that. I do not suffer a woman to.
I think in Islam, it's pretty based. It says like basically, it said like a majority of women are in hell. That's a good one. So. Because they're fucking ungrateful. So.
Oh gosh.
We lost Ryder again. My God.
See, I wrote if you're a sub 5, she doesn't even want you as an orbiter.
Bro.
Sub 5, yeah, it's it's game over. Yeah.
You don't even get friend zoned. You get just I don't know. I don't know how to really simplify this.
I mean, you're gonna have to be like the only way I could see it if you have a shit ton of money and you throw like massive house parties and you're the host and they just give you pity sex, but that's the only way for sub 5 guy, I think.
I think we should stop at 95 because it'd be very good because Martin Luther's 95 theses when he hammered those into the church at Wittenberg. That'd be pretty poetic.
We got to go to 420, man.
Well, let's keep doing this because we could simplify a lot of these. Into
we can break it down at some point.
Yeah,
a lot of these could be combined. And I do think that this list should definitely be
95 theses.
All the low hanging fruit is gone. I'm just writing that shit for no reason at this point.
What about we're going to be an incel majority society in a few years?
We don't really know, honestly. But
I mean, based on the current trajectory.
If that happens, then the economy will be even worse. But to be honest, these banksters, they're always going to prop it up. So it's not.
Well, what I'm saying is based on the current trajectory. Is that not true?
ER did nothing wrong.
Oh boy. I don't know. I was just thinking about ER. I was thinking about the guy out.
Wasn't that guy, his family's rich or something? Like,
I think his dad was like relative. I think he was on the producer or some shit for
But the problem
with
the problem is he just wanted only Stacy's. He only wanted Stacy's, and I think that was just like when I got to read up his story, I thought like this is fucking nuts. I'm like, this guy's just he wanted like the fucking tens. Yeah.
even if you win, you lose.
True.
Oh, something I wrote down is 105 males are born for every 100 females. So at least 5% were destined to be cannon fodder, but it's probably a lot more than that.
Majority. Yeah, I think that's kind of related to the to demographics, but a little bit I put
war
earlier.
Leads to harems, and now that we're not in war, we still have harems.
Oh yeah, that has been for centuries. Concubines and all this shit. It's just not out in the open as much. So
I'm gonna say covert polygyny.
Oh, I think there's one way for guys that are sub 5. If you're a coke dealer, you have a chance.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, because coke is it's way more attractive than your face. So, especially these fucking drugged up whores,
You raised a whore.
I
think that's a good thing about that. You raised a whore. Like, I want the boomers to hear that.
You got to put about something about cocaine. Cocaine and bitches just come. Is this how it goes?
Boats and hoes, man. Boats and hoes.
We're at 95 now.
Oh, like something about like they're attracted to like guys in jail and shit. Fucking.
Oh yeah, hybristophilia. That could be a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
I think that would be simplified to women love evil.
Yeah, I think it's already in there though. Isn't
Yeah,
it?
the dark triad thing.
Yep.
We're gonna do dark triad. I guess we'll put that in here. I don't know. Just put dark triad in here. That's because we have plenty of room.
Yeah, we can just simplify it later.
Even in nature, the male species lose, like the black widow spider, the female eating the head of the fucking male spider.
So do prime mantis. They kill their
fucking vicious.
Yeah,
fucking vicious, man.
That's what women do to us, bro. I just realized. That's why men die early in reality. Like shit, and your grandmother be living to like.
Most Fords are smoking fuck loads of weed or drinking like a sailor. That's true.
Bro, that's actually crazy. That's so true.
Yeah.
What about most women will be single by 2030?
But that's choice, though. They're single by choice.
Yeah. Yeah. Which I think is a type of black pill.
Yeah.
And also, like their standards are like super high. If they have like a six figure job, they probably want a guy with millions.
Just like how they'd rather bang women than sub 8s. They'd rather just be alone than do that too.
I put down APEC fallacy, survivorship bias. Very.
All Floyds are mentally ill. All Floyds are
you got to like what David said. You got a cartel max. You got a coke max.
What about dual mating strategy?
Oh
yeah, alpha fucks, beta bucks.
Mm-hmm.
That shit.
That's I'm not sure if that's technically black pill. I don't
know. But that's true.
Yeah, Oofy
black pill is like this, like it's just
yeah. We didn't really include. I'm gonna throw it in here if only because we have enough room. But
yeah, Oofy Doofy is really just the black pill version of beta bucks.
Yeah,
that's true.
It's two O's and Oofy. Not
who the fuck made Oofy Doofy? I think it
was Hell by the Dashboard Light.
Oh, I thought it was a croissant guy, the red pill Reich. I thought it was that guy.
I thought it was I'm pretty sure it was Hell. Thought it was him.
What's with that guy? He
streams like every once in a blue moon occasionally.
Is he the guy that plays the zombie game, like all that?
Not him. Nah, he didn't play any games on the stream, from what I remember. Wounded Bird game. I can't. My God.
Oofy Doofy.
Do we have anything on jester maxing or giving up dignity?
True. Oh, Jay said this. You can't be a sub 8 alpha.
Men always lower their standards.
You jester max for a quarter,
Yeah, this is what Jay said. If you didn't hear me, you can't be a sub 8 alpha.
Oh, this one, Lone Riker said wounded bird game.
is how those quote.
High value men, or I think should I put on high value men or high value targets or no? That red pill.
High value targets.
I want to include something about high value man. It's only because that's been such an overused term. And high value men 9 out of 10 times are beta books. I'm gonna put that down. Fuck it. Give 101. We can do more lists. I'm just gonna end it here. My God.
Well, you have 101, so
yeah. Well, we're probably gonna go with 95. Actually, who knows?
I gotta address the chat. You know, Darkest Night. If you want to come on, just come on the stream and challenge me. So
we're almost done anyway. My God.
But he's not gonna go on. So because he's a giant pussy. So
what did he say? I don't know what he said.
He said Shift was an ink.
Shift is a Cobra.
Constantly attacking me. But come on the stream and challenge me. You're not gonna challenge me. If anything, go send your boys out. I'll destroy all of them. So,
Mystery School, we should definitely go with 95 in honor of Martin Luther hammering the 95 theses.
We might. We're gonna narrow this list down next stream. Try to get it more, and then I'm gonna do a write up on each one of those lines about what it means, stuff like that. You know,
yeah,
we'll
let's definitely reorder a lot of these to put more.
Yeah,
of
we're gonna reorder them as well.
The samey ones kind of closer together.
Yeah. So everything kind of flows well. Be good.
So what are we looking to ultimately do with this list?
I don't even know. You could post it somewhere.
You gotta make like an animated stream.
You know what? I'm gonna write a book using this list and put it out.
Yes.
No, Darkest Night. I'm telling you to come on here. Obviously, I'm not gonna go to the enemy territory. You think I'm stupid? You fucking idiot. So
Mystery, you serious? You're really gonna write a book, or he's?
I'll write a book, so I'll do it. I'll write a book.
You know what?
If I gotta do the majority of the writing myself, I'll write a book on this shit.
Yeah, this was my idea. I'll get some credit for it too.
I'll sell it for $1.
For one doubloon.
One doubloon. No, but I will at least do a write up on it and you know, do what I want with it at that point. But I'll probably post it on Discord for free.
Listen, guys, we should be proud of ourselves today. We have put together an official black pill doctrine for the world for the future.
Yeah. You just have to make some animations with it. Mystery. Make a video of it.
Animations? I wouldn't do that. I would just.
I mean, give it to Pyramid to do animation.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and probably then do a write up and a subtopic on each one of those, or some. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do as in depth of the write up on each one of those topics as I can, and then do it in fucking Word and all that shit. All big book proceeds will go to the United Inkwell Fund. I'm gonna have to do it under,
Fund.
If I put it out though, I'm gonna have to fucking put it under an alias. That's for sure. Not my fucking real name.
You gotta sell it to the black market in Bitcoin.
Your name should be just a Mystery School.
Oh boy,
Mystery School.
They'll find me on YouTube and I'll get like 1 million subscribers now. Who knows?
Bro, that'd be crazy.
Fuck me, bro. It's a good list, but it needs to be reduced down to maybe 50. A lot of repeats in there. Yeah, we'll go through it again. Find the Hamoudi.
It's pretty good actually. It's pretty good. So.
Especially since you're doing a complete write up for each one, then all of the nuances will really be ironed out inside of each one. We really could get it down to 50.
That's another thing, Lonely, as well. We're gonna do a write up on each one of these, so even if there are repeats, there could be like nuances within the repeats that are like, okay, I can see why you put that as a separate entry versus having it underneath the other entry, right? But we'll figure it out. We'll get it narrowed down to whatever we got to narrow it down to. All right, we're gonna do some fucking last words. I'm gonna talk a little bit before we leave, and then we'll get the fuck out of here. So let's, Ryder, my dude, last words.
No, we made history today, and
we doing it, man.
This is gonna be bigger than the Bible in the future.
The Black Pill Bible.
Mark my words. Mark my words. That's it.
All right, buddy. Thanks for coming on, my dude.
The Moody Institution.
Shift, my dude. Last words.
Great topic, great stream, great list, and Darkest Night. Send your boys here. Come to battle because I'll destroy all you motherfuckers. I'll destroy even your leader. Why is he not coming out? Come and challenge me. I'll fucking destroy all of them. That's my last words.
All right, buddy. See you next time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Alaskan separatist, my dude. Last words.
Well,
You and your
thank you
fucking
for having me
Wojak.
on.
How do you feel about Wojak getting his ass beat in my fucking thumbnail, my dude? Look at
Bro.
that son getting all butthurt by that fucking leaf.
Bro, dude, that's disrespectful. Wojak is supreme. Wojak is
Wojak always loses to Pepe, dog. You know that fucking shit.
Wojak Reich. But I just want to say thank you for having me on the stream, and peace.
All right, buddy. See you next time. Based Pillington, my dude. Thanks for the idea, and also from Lonely as well. He had the idea earlier, so thanks to both of you guys for the idea.
Yeah, I get 10% on that book sales.
Yeah, buddy. I'll send you 10%, my dude. I'm not even lying. Right. I will, since you had the idea.
Hope to hear from everybody in the Discord throughout the week. All right,
all right, dude. All right, buddy. See you next time. Woo! That was a good stream. That was fun. That was a nice. That was a good idea to have that. 100. Maybe we'll narrow down to like 50 or 95 or 80 or whatever we'll end up at. 80 black pill truths of the world. Griffith did nothing wrong. He did nothing wrong. What are you talking about, dude? Dude was based. Holy shitter. I got about 2 minutes till we hit 5 hours, so I'm gonna read some comments from the chat. Last words, it's over. Throw some balls and hop on MD stream. You're no different than me. Gonna make a dope slideshow presentation. Oh, you are? Is that what you're gonna do? No, that's not even gonna be a slideshow. I'm gonna actually write it up into a book, or at least not only into a book, but at least write it up into a pamphlet or something like that. Do a write up on each one of those lines, and I'll narrow it down from there. Came into the stream late, but I still enjoyed it. Fuck Griffith. Guts is king. Oh, that's a cool picture. Mystery sounds exhausted. I'm a little exhausted, my dude. What are you talking about? I always get tired when I'm on stream. Need to get ITV on here. I don't even know how to give it. Honestly, I don't know how to get a hold of ITV, honestly. Good stream, boys. Make the black pill. Oh, may the black pill guide you. What's up, dude? Larry Cuckman, my dude. Anywho. Go hard on the economic black pill in there too. Yeah. Thank you for having one of my black pill tips, Mystery. Oh, no problem, dude. I think wage slavery is more brutal than no pussy. Yeah, I might actually add that to the list now. Wage slaving. You are a wage slave or something like that. Let me do that now. Thanks for the idea, my dude. You go to Notepad. How do you open up Notepad files? Fuck. Open. There we go. 102. You are a wage slave. That's definitely going into this damn thing. All right, X out of that again. It's a good one. ITV, don't be a free agent in life. Nice. Lotus Eaters covered Birth Gap last week. Where did you hear about it first? Some dude sent it to me on he sent it to me via email, and I watched it myself, and then it took me forever to get to it on my stream, but we eventually got to it finally. But yeah. Plus inflation is eating everyone's paycheck as we speak. It's true. Over for pyramid cells. Rat race. Good show. All right. Glad you guys enjoyed it, my dudes. Oh yeah, we got to cover the raging talk about height versus face. My God, the debate rages on every fucking week, right? I'm joking. It's not that big of a deal, but I think I don't know, the more I think about it, the more I think face really is king. Unless you're extremely like Lord a Farquaad short, your face is generally going to carry you quite a bit. If you're average height or even a little bit below average, as long as your face isn't completely fucking hideous, you can kind of make it. But if you're fucking tall and you're ugly, I don't know, man. Like, I guess you could Shrek Max, but even then, still might not work out for you, right? I think that face truly is the master race. It just puts you into a completely different. Because like, what are you looking at generally when you're looking at somebody? Like, yeah, sure, their height plays a factor, but the fucking face is like the face is like you're looking at someone's face when you're engaging with them, right? You're always looking at their face, so it's like, come on. Lord Farquaad couldn't even bait a Bucks. Brutal. Farquaad. Guys should know their limits and try to maximize outcomes. Get a STEM degree if high IQ enough. Get trades or discipline enough. All right, buddy boys, this has been SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion episode 32 of season 2. Please like, share, and subscribe. Leave a comment if you liked the video, or maybe you hated the video. Leave a comment anyway. And never forget, buddy boys, that wisdom is fucking gold. I'll see you guys on Wednesday for Wednesday Night Wednesday episode, whatever. We're gonna do our usual weekday stream on Wednesday for about an hour and a half, and episode 33 next week, my dudes. Next week on Sunday, episode 33 of SNC Sunday Night Cope. Once again, my dudes, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Enjoy your week, my dudes, and cheers. Peace out. Have a good week and cheers.